Yukek. Yo, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody. What is going on with my hair today? What the hell is this? You know, I really gotta get a haircut. I feel like I'm becoming homeless. Every day the dent gets worse, you know? That's not bad now. Maybe my headphones are just too tight. I think they're just too tight. I'll raise them up a bit like this. There we go. Aerodynamic. Ready to do some gaming in World of Warcraft on a Sunday. How else do we spend our Sundays? Do we spend them outside in the sun, getting some vitamin D, or do some leveling in Cataclysm Classic, which is about to end in 9 days? Because, you know, pre-patch is gonna turn this little thing up here to Miss Pandaria. Just 9 more days. So there's not that much time left to enjoy what's left of Cataclysm. This could be the last time we ever play Cataclysm. Don't you guys think there's never gonna be another Cata? I don't think so, right? They're gonna do Cata Classic. Cata Classic Anniversary. I don't think so. I don't think so. That wouldn't be that popular. Okay. So in a way, I'm kinda glad it's ending, you know, and it feels bittersweet, but also nice at the same time. You know, get to enjoy those fast last few days. They're gonna go by fast, you know. By the way, Nerp, I do appreciate the 13 months in the intro and also gifted sub. Thank you, sir. All right. The plan today, guys, is we're gonna do some leveling on Salvu, which is the new character for this upcoming few days, leveling the Prot Paladin to level 85. Although this character will most likely be a Ret Paladin in Mists of Pandaria. Just for now, I'm playing it as Prot because it's just easier level of Prot Paladin. You just queue dungeons, you get instant pop. You know, it's nice. You do a lot of damage as a tank as well, so the Reds cannot keep up, at least so far. I have a lot of AoE, yeah. You gonna play the War Within Season 3? Oh yeah, 100%. I don't know when that's coming out though. I think it just got announced, the patch, but there's no date for it. It's probably really far away. Like maybe like September. Which is like 2 months after MOP comes out. Yeah. That'd be when I guess it comes out. Like late September, mid-September. For now we're gonna be playing MOP at least. There's not much else to do. I don't have a lot of interest in like hardcore anniversary. Legion Remix also doesn't have a date. That would be definitely something I would check out. Early August for Season 3? Ooh. That would be very early. Yeah, I don't think it would come that fast. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see, shall we? We don't know when that's gonna happen. Log in here. It is mid-August. There's no date, guys. You're just speculating. We're just speculating here. We're just making numbers. We don't know. We don't know when they're coming out. What I do know, though, is we gotta do some dungeons on Salvo. Got my trusty horse here. Got my midsummer buffs. Little 3% crit chance here. Extra fire damage on attacks. Extra stamina. Extra XP. Good time to level. And a 50% XP buff. I mean, it doesn't really get much better than that. You have a lot of bonuses here. Very nice. I actually like this horse. It's a vibe. The chestnut. I don't think I've ridden that many horses as a dwarf. I do vibe with it though. They should call them rollback servers now, not classic. Bro, what is classic anyways? What even is that word? I don't know what it is. It's just a word that Blizzard used, I guess, way back in 2019. Doesn't really mean anything, you know. Front 2. Nah, we're not doing Front 2 right now. What we are doing is Meridon. Yo. Finally. The last wing of Meridon. I gotta kill this beautiful boss. He's looking fine today. Alright, Salvo will be your Meridon guide. Alright, follow me. I've been here before. I know this place. I know the way. Very nice. Final boss I've never seen before. Yeah, I've never killed that boss, guys. I don't even know the mechanics of it, so this could be very hard. Yeah, I've never done that fight. I might have to look at the dungeon journal a little bit. 2 BM hunters in my room. Big fucking damage. The tank really is the carry of the group. I mean, whenever I look at the damage meter, at least for trash, it looks like that. Why even have other players in the group, guys? I don't even know what we're doing here. It's like a free boost for these guys. Welcome to Salvo Airlines, where we carry you for free, taking you from one place to the other, elevating your experience. For $0.00, you will receive plenty of XP, a smooth experience to your next level, and also an enjoyable moment. Maybe a little flirt in the end. That's right. Yo, Seamless. Thanks for the prime, man. Go kill the big giants. Yeah, we have quested on this character till we got level 15. Once we got level 15, I started doing dungeons. And since I'm playing a tank, for leveling, the queues are instant almost. Picked up all the midsummer buffs to do a little bit extra damage, be a little extra tanky. Get a little extra XP. Things are looking really good. I'm not using Rested XP guides right now. I have it turned off, okay? I don't need a Rested XP guide if I'm spamming dungeons, okay? However, if you are not spamming dungeons, do check out Rested XP guides. 10% off using my link. Exclamation point guide in the chat, of course. Good deal. Big XP right there. Landslide. Looks like our hunter got lost and is dying. But we just pulled the boss, so... 07 to that guy. Not sure what happened to him. Difficult hunters. Yeah, they like to... I've noticed hunters like to do that. They just, like, disappear. And then they die. You gotta follow Salvo. You can't jump off the plane and expect to land safely, you know? That's what that guy did. You gotta stay on the airline. Follow the instructions, the safety instructions, you know? That guy's gonna sue Salvo Airlines. Typical. They jump off the plane, they say they get injured, and they call and they make a complaint and then sue us. Even though we're just doing our job here, following our route, you know. What can you do? We can't protect people from themselves sometimes. It is what it is. Where is even this player? Oh, he's back at the entrance. Gomlin. Should I call yourself Gromlin? Would have been more accurate. I mean, I will go pick him up, but... Let me write. Let's wait for Gromlin. And somebody pulled. Okay. Unbelievable. He pulled again? I mean, he probably ran into this patrol that we skipped because it was not close to us. It's a really long patrol. And he just got bad timing. There he is. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get him. That's not a bot, right? Wait a minute. Nah, it's not a bot. Or? He stopped moving again. Sorry, first time. Oh. All good. Don't worry. Yeah, I think what happened with that individual is he went AFK, and then that patrol came back and, like, killed him. Yeah, it's a really long patrol, you know? Yeah, like the same like this one. He's on console? Maybe, yeah. Although WoW is not on console yet, but soon. Alright, there's no way he can get confused here. And we don't kill the crocodile boss, I would say. Yeah, not worth. Goblin! He's on Everlook. That's a German server, I think. Farm the dagger? Oh, it's not that good in Gata. Blade of Eternal Darkness. I'm not even sure if it works the same. I can't see on Atlas Loot. But she's only level 39 as well. Normally that boss is 51. They must have lowered the level of the whole dungeon. Makes sense. Big heals on me. I'm feared and I can't bubble. Bubble is not level 39. Taunting. Again.
Yo chat, I have been here for 26 months and I have noticed a sharp decline in the number of farts being used. Please purchase farts and use them. It will. Joker loves them.
I did not say that I love them, but I do love this loot though. Holy shit. That is some salvo loot, yeah? Wow. I take that. The Shield of Meridon. Okay, that looks a lot better than my shield.
Alone be praised.
Thank you, guys. Right. Yeah, I like that shield. I actually use it as a transmog in retail WoW, I think. Yeah, on my Paladin. I got a prop Paladin transmogging this. On a Lightforged Draenei. Because it's one of the smaller shields in the game. Yeah, it's a very tiny model. Boss shields in WoW are like really big and bulky and they cover too much of the back. So if you have like an attractive female character, you don't want to cover the, you know, the rear, right? So if you have to wear a shield, then you gotta find a shield that, you know, is a lot more subtle. This one is, although it has spikes on it, it's not big. There are smaller shields though, but then you look really weird. That's something to keep in mind, you know. Yeah, I'm a dwarf, so in my case, we want to cover the back. But I'm speaking for my other characters, you know, in different versions. Yeah. Yeah, in this case, we don't mind covering it. But I should be selling these on the auction house. Like, some of this stuff is actually pricey, you know? I'm keeping the clots and the gems. I don't think jade's worth anything, but whatever. Maybe it is. Ooh, SM. I think it's armory. Do you know the Knights of Malta? No, I don't know them. I don't have them on my phone list. I can call them out, you know? A little bit more. Long cooldown on this. Which is better for plugging Ally and Pharma or Horde on Gehennas? I don't think it matters. The decision is always, do you want to play Horde or Alliance when it comes to those servers? You know, you like Horde more than play on Gehennas, you like Alliance more than play on Pharma. It's not like there's an actual difference, really, in terms of like the plugging world. Both servers seem pretty active. I would just let that go down to your preferred faction. Like, let's say you don't like Alliance, you would not play on Pharma, you know? Best way to think about that. What about Golemag? Golemag has less total raiders than Gehennas, but it's still active. If you want to play on Golemag, play on Golemag. It's just not as popular as Gehennas. But it's still popular. It's still one of the most popular servers. I used to raid there in Wrath of the Lich King. It was fine. I had no issues raiding. It's like 66 or 75% of the population of Gehennas. So you won't really notice a big difference. That guy a bit. Right now I don't have a single macro. But it would be nice to make some just macros for mouse over heals and stuff like that. Mouse over taunt. Oh, that's gone. What about NA? I'd say NA, you have a Pagel, that's very popular Alliance server. If you're Horde, you have Ferlina. I play on Benediction, but I wouldn't recommend it at all. Unless you're extremely interested in finding arena groups, because it is mostly for PvPers. But if you have no interest in PvP, then I would avoid Benediction and just go on Pagel. Pagel has more players, and they're mostly focused on PvE. Most of the PvEers that used to be on Benediction have transferred to Ferlina or Pagel. But Ferlina's Horde. So they have like bought a character, faction, transfer, whatever it's called.
I've been waiting for a real challenge.
You asked me why am I playing on Benediction? It's because I have a lot of streamer friends that I'm gonna play with, and they're all PvPers, so they play on the PvP server Benediction. If they would play it on Pagel, I would play on Pagel. If they played on Ferlina, I would play on Ferlina. Just playing where they're playing. But if it wasn't for those guys, I wouldn't play on that server.
Life, give me strength.
It used to be a lot more active Benediction back in Wrath of the Lich King. But I noticed even in Wrath there started to be a massive shift of players that were like serious raiding players that transferred to Ferlina during the early stages of Wrath. And now that we're at the end of Kata, that's been a lot of time that passed, you know, for people to make that change. It was a quick one. Arena mob? Yeah, people do Arena. A lot of people speak fondly of Arena in Mr. Pandaria. It's like one of their favorite expansions for PvP, you know? For like rated PvP. I'm pretty sure I already have the tubboard. I want to get a big dungeon. A really big dungeon, bro. Also, where is my King's buff? Does it like go away when you enter a dungeon every time? Oh, there we go. Exactly what I wanted. A proper dungeon. Not a fan of these like SM wings where it's just like one wing of SM and that's it. It's over in like 5 minutes. Oh, plate. We're not yet. Yo, guys, maybe wait for the tank to pull. I was talking to the imp. God. Guys are not patient. I talk to that imp, otherwise you don't do the quest. And I don't trust people that play Cataclysm to know their way around the classic dungeon. I really don't. I don't even trust vanilla players to know their way around these dungeons. Yo, Squid, thanks a lot for the prime. Big man. Talk to him again. Hammer of the Righteous is just so good in Cataclysm. I wonder if it stays exactly the same in Mob, because this is the best version of Hammer of the Righteous I've ever played with. Short cooldown, generates holy power. Unlimited targets a hit. Can't really beat that. Even better in Mob. Oh my god. People say Pro Pala's not that good in Mob. I don't know. I don't really see how it can be bad if it's gonna be better than this. Yeah. The only thing I don't like about Pro Pala in Kata is the long cooldown on Consecration. 30-second cooldown is kind of weird, you know. I'm used to having that on an 8 or 10-second cooldown, right? That's the one thing I don't like about it. But it makes up, you know, Hammer of the Righteous makes up for it, because Hammer of the Righteous is like, you know, doing so much more damage and has such a short cooldown that you don't really need Consecration, you know. Because you have a AoE spell already. Like, Consecration was your unlimited mob count AoE spell that you needed for having aggro on many mobs. But with Hammer of the Righteous being the way it is now, replaces it, right? What we got? Oh shit, Shield of the Righteous. That's good. Finally, I have a way to spend my holy power. So that's my new hardest hitting ability. We just got 1k non-crits. This way, boys. You see what I'm saying? Where these guys don't know. Over here. What's up, Pex? Yeah, Red Palas were so much fun in Rat. Like, with Seal of Command just being crazy AoE and stuff. Like, and once you got your sub bonus from ICC, dude. It was just like something completely different than the version of Red that I had played. Because I only have played Red Paladin in Vanilla. That's it, actually, Vanilla. I don't think I played it in TBC. It's Kata. And I hadn't played it in SOD yet because SOD hadn't come out. Obviously, I played a lot of Ret and SOD after. I liked Ret a lot in SOD, but still, the Rat version was better, you know. You know, like I like seal twisting, but at the same time, it's like add-on gameplay, right? You can only do it with an add-on. It doesn't feel... it feels artificial. Does that make sense? You know? Like, it's still fun, though. Still enjoy it. Holy, that's the biggest crit I've done so far. Looks like a stealth of that just came out. Don't worry, I'll heal myself. On that. Demonic Rune. Those might come in handy. I lost the run on Demonic Rune. God damn it. It just keeps getting better, Paladin. Like, now with this ability, we're just, like, doing randomly almost 2,000 crits. And it doesn't cost any mana. It just costs holy power. I feel like I could just solo this dungeon. The only problem is my Word of Glory is a 20-second cooldown. So if I want to heal myself, if I was soloing, I would have to actually like Flash of Light, which I'm not sure if I would have enough mana for. But this is a really powerful heal. But it's 300 mana. Yeah, that's almost the same mana cost as 1 Consecration, right? Yeah, but the 3 times LFG bonus, that's not what makes us strong. It just makes us stronger. You know, just adds more to it. Still very strong without it. Much mana does Holy Rat cost? 200. I don't really use it that much, but it actually is free damage. It just deals 300 Holy damage divided amongst all targets hit. Kind of weird. Could use it after this one here, like. That doesn't generate Holy power. Ooh, that's an upgrade. I saw that guy run there and I thought there was something to pick up. Can I replace that? Even stronger A-Wing to get Inquisition. Yeah, that's level 81. It's gonna be a while. What I do get soon though is Grand Crusader, which is like when you get a reset on your Avenger shield. And then Reckoning, which is your next 4 weapon attacks hit twice. And at least on single target, a lot of your damage is auto attacks. But that's going to be pretty good, especially once you get Seal of Truth, which I think I'm going to use over Seal of Righteousness. Propala is really good. Look at this damage. Should have used the Holy Rat there because they're demons. You just stun him. Alright, does this boss still hit hard? Nah, he doesn't. I've almost died to this guy so many times on hardcore. He hits like a truck in vanilla. Because he does like frost damage, so you can't mitigate it with armor. Okay, my healer is completely I can't remove this. You don't want Reckoning until level 80? I mean, what else would you pick up? I could put a point in Hollowed Ground, but I'm still gonna have a free point after that. I'd rather just put 2 points in Reckoning, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe a point in Hollow Ground is better, but that's the only choice. I wouldn't take extra armor over Reckoning. Yeah. But the next 2 points I'm putting in Grand Crusader. Yeah, it could be a 1-1 situation. One more in Hollow Ground, 1 in Reckoning, because like then you can have a chance to get it procced. Like a 10% chance when you block, so. What is even my block chance right now? Probably really small. Even on single target, I'm topping. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not leveling as red. Like, I was thinking about it, but I was like, dude, I'm probably gonna do more damage as pro. Alright, that's a stone form right there. I'm still getting stunned with it. I think Dire Maul makes me want to do some salt gameplay. Oh shit. It was a really good gold farm when you had Ashbringer. Like soloing this as a warrior with mining. Like I swear it was 1,000 gold per hour. I'm not even joking. You would get so much Savage Front, which people were buying for reputation with Argent Dawn. And also the 30 slot bag. And Sanctified Gear. And these trees were dropping like 4 Savage Front each. So I would sell the Savage Front for over a gold sometimes. And then these Living Essence were 15 to 20 gold. Just like a pure gold mine. But the problem with doing it is your bags get full way too fast. But at least you can go vendor in Dire Maul North. But yeah, I would just do a few runs and stop, you know. And then if you were lucky, you get a huge emerald as well from mining. And those were like really expensive. Like, it was my best gold farm, unless I was boosting. Okay, I got a judgment, otherwise I'm doomed. Where did these mobs come from? I'm so confused. I don't know where these guys came from. I believe Shield of the Righteous will be a good choice of talent 2 for single target damage instead of Reckoning. Yeah, I already picked it. I think that's like a no-brainer, right? You gotta pick that first because it's literally an ability to spend your Holy Power. Because before this, as a Prot Paladin, you only spend your Holy Power with Word of Glory. And it's a 20-second cooldown. So, yeah. And I even have Eternal Glory, so I have a chance to not consume Holy Power when I use Word of Glory. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go Shield of Righteous, 2 points here, 1 here, and 1 here. And then I have no idea. I haven't read these talents yet. But they look like utility defensive talents, you know. Not like damage increase. Like these 2 rows are big damage increase talents and mana sustain, and this like looks like utility. About 58 Shaman and Saw. Do you think I'll be able to get a free 85 boost? Yeah, you should put in effort for it. If you have a 58, getting to 60 doesn't take that long. Not to mention, it would be a lot faster than leveling from 1 to 85 in Kata. Yeah, I would just go for it. Just do a next Ramas, get some gear. Spend like 10 hours gearing up total, and then you can join easily a raid. That's how long it would take from 58 to be SC ready. Or like Balnazar only SC ready. A bit different than actually doing a full run. Okay, this guy's pet is down here. Yo, Stable, thanks for the sub, man. How does it take to level from 40 in Sod? 40? 20 20 hours? 25 hours? Something like that. I don't know if it's worth it though. If you're 40, it depends if you like salt. If you like salt, do it. If not, like, just don't bother. Yeah, it's about like 20-25 hours to get max level. And again, you need like 5 to 10 hours, I'd say, to get geared enough to be able to do the first boss in Enclave. Like, that involves doing some, like, Nightmare Grove, maybe a Karazhan, you know, like a Nax. And now hopefully you have your gear score inflated enough to where you get invited. Or just farm some gold and then buy gear on the auction house. Or farm gold and buy a Balnazar boost, you know. All of these things work. That dungeon was so much XP. Will you play a Mem Hunter now that it got buffed him up? Yeah, I'll be swapping to a Mem. I think already this week. I'll raid as a Mem next Dragon Soul. And then we'll see how it performs with the mob changes. Yep. It's the only spec I didn't play in original mob, so it'd be something new for me. I only played Survival and BM. Played BM in the beginning, then Survival, and then BM again in Siege. It'd be nice to, like, do something different, you know? I bet Marksman will have a lot of weaknesses, though. I think it will lack a lot of AoE. Doesn't have the Serpent Sting spread, you know? That's what makes Survival's AoE so good. It's basically uncapped AoE because every target you hit, you put a dot on them. That dot's gonna do full damage. It's not gonna matter how many targets you hit with it. Oh, shit. Golemons. Alright. Dude, we are getting bangers after bangers. This is the dungeon with the most quests in Kata. Pretty sure. It's like 7 quests here.
For the Alliance.
Speak.
Happy 39 months. Keep it up, smile.
Thank you, Mackinzone. I appreciate that. Put on plate. Yeah, the heirlooms automatically become plates. You don't have that much to worry about. Big pull here. These Shield of the Righteous are hidden. And we have a really nice comp right now. With the... Oh, we have a Marksman Hunter. That's why I'm doing so much damage. 20% more melee attack power. Yeah, it's the best. When you have a Marksman Hunter while you're leveling in Kata, they are so much more useful than Survival for the group. Giving 20% melee AP, you're gonna buff your tank by 20% and they're the carry, you know, at this level range. And they're even giving me Roar of Courage as well. Until I get Might buff, this is how it is. Once I have Might buff, then I don't really care about the Marksman Hunters because I can buff myself with 20%. And then I hope I have a Druid or another Paladin. Come down here. So carrying 85 Twilight Heroics? Yeah, I don't know about that. I think when you're 85, you'd always want to have a Survival Hunter. They're just going to do more damage. I mean, we'll see. I'll play Marksman next week when it's like before pre-patch. But I think you're just always going to do less damage. I don't think there's any situation where Maybe a better burst than survival, like this, you know, like a high HP burst, like, but everything else should be worse. It's just while leveling, it's really nice because survival doesn't have their AoE Serpent Sting until level 60 or 59, and that's really what makes survival so crazy. And this buff is nice to get, you know. Like, I just instantly felt it because I crit for 2.2k. My biggest crit by far. That buff goes away in the pre-patch, the True Show Aura. What does it get replaced with? I wonder. What does True Show Aura do? Is True Show Aura just gone? I don't know. Maybe hunters don't buff anymore unless they use a pet that buffs you. That might be the change in mob. Because right now they can buff you with their own like spec buff. So BM is like damage increase, survival is attack speed, and marksman is attack power. Maybe those are all gone in mob. Yeah. I don't think they exist in WoD at least. In WoD you would just go lone wolf and pick the buff you want to give the raid. You just select it. It was pretty good. Like, I think in Muppet it's based on what pet you have still. Always trying to remember things that happened like 12 years ago. It's kind of hard. Damage is insane. 2.6k crit. What? Chief Brigadier's Armor. That's an expensive transmog item. Potentially. Depends on your server. No one knows though. No, none of us need it on it. I should have needed on it, dude. No one would have said anything. They would have not known about that. Yeah, the XP bonus goes away in the pre-patch. Allegedly. Allegedly, because Blizzard might be like, never mind, we lied about that. So the guys would subscribe earlier. Kappa, you know? Okay, this might kill me. That was my word glory. I'll call it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the lowest I've ever dropped. That guy still slaps. The healer was pumping me so hard. Is that better? Looks cooler. 69, easy. Yeah, I fucked up. I used my Word of Glory when I was full HP. Because, like, he gave me a big heal as I pressed it. But I could still lay on hands where I should have done. I dropped that low. I think I just got mini stun. Wait. Do we kill this boss? Can we kill this boss? Is the XP squish coming with a pre-patch? It should. Yeah. I don't remember what is getting squished though. I mean, probably 80 to 85, but there's more than that. Clank sound, yeah, they never got rid of it. Pretty sure it's still the same in retail vault too. At least on single target, you don't use the ability. You press Crusader Strike only on AoE. Before you would spam it on single target as well. Ooh, I think we let the hunters get that. That's hunter prio. Here. Check inventory. You probably have a box for Vectus room. Yes, sir, we do. So that normally is a long quest chain that you finish in EPL, right? So I guess it doesn't work that way anymore. That was a quest you would save for TBC because it gave the max XP in the game. It was 9.9k XP for one quest. In vanilla XP values. I think that's even higher in TBC. Yeah, I dropped it down, so something should happen. Yeah, look. Kinda cool. Rather have that. Collecting bracers. What is that sword? That I'm needing for transmog. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna be that guy. Perhaps the target causing 248 damage over 3 seconds. I've never seen that model before. Circumcised sword? Yeah. Can we just go in here? Or? I don't think so. When I dispel myself, it removes 1 stack. That's so troll. Remember Barney guys dying here in hardcore? Oh, that mob just TP'd to me. Ah, that dark rune is nice. 15-minute cooldown though. What? It's like way too long. Doesn't seem like this boss hits hard anymore. Still drops aggro. Oh my gosh! That's my bis. Alright, boys. We got Grand Crusader. 10% chance upon using 1 or 2 to get a reset on the Avenger shield cooldown. Very iconic pro Paladin talent. Dude, I lost it to the red Paladin. Bro, you're needing on items with parry on them. I got robbed, guys. The reset. And it gives you a holy power as well when you use Avenger Shield when it resets like that. So now I have 2 generators. Gordon kicking from the group? No. It's okay, guys. It's just Skull on Man's Flute. These guys really hurt. 1 month in a row. Let's go, bro. Those mice really hurt me. Like, you can't easily die, I feel like, in Kata. Like, you get confident and you pull kind of big, but you get absolutely trucked. Like, that was with 20% damage reduction, I dropped to 500 HP. I just die if I don't press my defensive there. And it's happened a lot of times. Okay, that's 4 armor upgrade. Do we justify needing a 4 armor upgrade? That would be my 3rd bracers this run. It's an upgrade. We're collecting all the bracers. I gotta remember, guys, Stone Form is 10% damage reduction now. I have to use it a lot more. It just has a GCD. I think you want to spend your holy power with Shield of the Righteous there before you use the free proc, because it generates a holy power and I was already at 3. Yeah, this talent is so much fun and it becomes 20% next point. No more Skin of Shadow? Yeah, I don't think they exist anymore. Payback for needing a transmog? Yeah. I got wrecked. Wait, this pool is psycho. What am I doing? Fuck, I gotta get aggro of that ad. The healer. Use damage reduction. Stone Form, remove the bleed, and more damage reduction. We're fine. This guy doesn't do anything. I wanted to hodge that, but I was stunned. That was like easier than I thought. I mean, guys, I'll be needing on this hunters, or do we respect the hunters? Let's respect the hunters. Yeah, I respect you guys. Getting all the blood mail, bro. Yeah, we prefer plates. Even though we have a mail belt right now, and that one was better, I'll just be patient. Ace of Portals, is that expensive? Oh, I gotta get the deed. 9 strength, 9 stamina. Nope. An anniversary, yeah. Is it also expensive an anniversary? Because it was in Sod. In Sod it was like 2,000 gold. Or 1,000 gold. Hold on. Oh, that guy pulled the... he got teleported in. But I'm in combat as well. Dude, don't tell me he can't kill that mob. It has 300 health. Wait, did he just feign? Let me tell him. Oh, he just TP'd in and out. Okay. Does anyone know why I can't log in and access Balnet? On website it says 403 forbidden. No idea, man. Those things don't work with this game, sadly. Alright, 7 quest handles.
Trust no one. Beware.
What can I do for you? Be careful. Go with honor, friend, or the Alliance.
Shit, dude. This is like the best dungeon. Any plates? I mean, those are better. Even though they're not plates. Or? Wait, actually... yeah, I'd rather have 9 stam and 6 crit than 9 strength. And then 6 agi does something, right? Like, agi still gives you dodge, or? Does it not? It doesn't. Damn, agi sucks now. Agi got hard nerfed. The armor buff is level 50. So level 40 you can wear plate, and then level 50 you get 5% extra strength, right? If you have full plate gear. Yeah, right now we don't have to wear only plate. I shouldn't need to, you know. Plati. Damn, another new one.
What brings you here? I am on.
I'm on Farmo right now. Farmo EU. Is Malta still sinking? No, it's not sinking. Oh shit, we gotta top up our midsummer buffs. It's firing. The fact every single jump of Avenger's shield interrupts the mob is absolutely ridiculous. It doesn't work like that in the War Within. In the War Within, it's only the primary target that gets silenced, interrupted, whatever you want to say. Here it's every bounce. It's so strong, like... I forgot that that's how it worked, you know, at some point. Because the last version of Prop Heli I played was in the War Within, right? And yeah, they're just primary target, but you get resets all the time, so... you still have a lot of interrupts. And you also have an interrupt, like, Rebuke. Do you have Rebuke in Kata? I think you do as well, actually. Yeah, level 54. 10-second cooldown. Damn. Damn, son. Yeah, you have Divine Toll. Divine Toll is very good. The sound it makes when you just shoot a bunch of shields is fun. Alright, they got a mana burn. Don't like that. Mana pots. And the jump range is so big as well. That cloak used to be a green. We don't need to use Hodge. It's a waste. When you press Hodge, you could have pressed another button. If you can press a button that does damage when mobs are no threat to you, better to press that than Hodge. Hodge is when you're afraid of mobs, you know. Rather press Holy Rat. That thing will stun the mobs anyway. Does it bother anyone else, the Holy Power on the combat screen text? I like the way it looks. Because I can see like the number and then I know how much I have without looking down here. It's like showing your combo points when you get them. That's just the default. I didn't even turn that on myself. I've not adjusted anything. Just it's like that by default. The number is wrong. Is it wrong? 0 holy power. 1 holy power. You're right. Huh. It's always 1 less than what the number is. That's so weird. Report bug?
Greetings.
I don't report bugs, bro.
Go in peace.
No point reporting something that's not gonna get fixed. Just a feature. That's a nice shield as well. What's the name Salvo Bean? It's just a name in Malta. It's like an abbreviation for Salvatore, which is like a name in Italy. We call them Salvo in Malta. Like a savior, you know, it's like a divine name almost. Very fitting for a paladin. And then paladins have like blessings of salvation and shit. So I'm not sure if that's even a thingamabob. Perfect fitting name. I don't know if I have it in Kata. Salvation. Hand of Salvation. Place a hand on the party or raid member, reducing their total threat by 2% every second for 10 seconds. That's actually pretty good. You can like target someone that has high aggro and just like lower his threat a lot. Let's wait a bit. Pretty good. Massive aggro radius. The trees are coming. That works, so I'm doing a lot of damage. But that's like every warlock I play with, to be honest, at low levels. They don't really seem that great. Makes me more want to boost a warlock. I don't think I would want to level it from 1, you know. But then again, I would get more used to it if I leveled it. You boost a warlock, you have all these abilities that will overwhelm you. You gotta put them on your bars. That's like the worst feeling. It doesn't ever feel good to me when you get a character that doesn't start from level 1. Like, if I play on, like, a beat or a PTR, where I copy my character or I create a new level 90 template, it just feels weird because I have all these spells at the same time. And I have to put them somewhere. It feels better when you're leveling organically. And you gain one spell every few levels, and then you slowly build up your action bars. And then kind of know where everything is, and you have the muscle memory for it. But that's like the downside of me boosting a Warlock was I'm just going to be so overwhelmed. It's already one of those more hard to play classes. And maybe even though the leveling experience might not be the best, it's worth it to do it just to like get the hang of stuff, you know? If I had to boost something, it then would be a Warlock or like a Rogue. I don't feel like they shine, at least, in the dungeons that I've been doing. Not like Hunters, you know? Hunters always do good damage. Even Warriors feel pretty good. Yeah, I think Demo Warlock is like what you want to level as. The athletes don't really seem to cut it. The one time I saw Warlock do damage, he was Demo, and all his damage was his pet spinning. Bellstorm or whatever it's called. I need more hit chance. Which is weird because I'm pretty sure I have 8% hits. Or is it spell hit? Yeah, I think it's 8% spell hit. Yeah. Like between the expertise problem and the spell hit and hit chance. That's kind of like my weakness right now. Like getting a dodge feels like shit. Frontier when? When Frontier? Question mark? Say between now and never we will play. Standing the Avenger Shield. Dish, dish, dish. Evade? What is evading? I'm still recharging from my last vanilla session, bro. I need more time to recharge. Need more time. You gonna be trying out the new retail patch? Yes, sir. My plan is about like a month to like 2 weeks before the new patch comes out. I'll play a bit of retail at the end of my streams. Try to catch up on the current season a bit. Get some gear. Be ready for the new patch. Looking forward to that. Be an easy transition from MOB too. You know, do a bit of MOB, do a bit of retail. Before we eventually go back to, I guess, TBC Anniversary. Or Frontier, if it's still going, right? Do like Frontier into TBC. I want to move forward before I go back. Does that make sense? I like the contrast of going from the more modern version of WoW to the more old version of WoW. And normally that's how I do it. Like we went from the War Within to Hardcore. Biggest change you can make, right? And then from Hardcore to Anniversary, and then from Anniversary to Salt, and then from Salt to MOB, from MOB to Retail, Retail back to Hardcore / PvC. Kind of like a circle, you could say. But yeah, that's the plan. Doesn't mean that's gonna happen that way. Like, you know, it's kind of hard to plan with this so many versions of WoW they launched. There's also Legion Remix happening, which I'm definitely playing. Had a good time with MOB Remix when that came around. That's a really nice neck, but we're gonna respect our hunters. Respect my hunters. I'm respecting the hunters so much. You hunters, you really should, you know, thank me for passing on all this loot. But, you know, I'm not gonna need on agility gear. That's stupid. What we need is strength, right? Because strength gives me attack power, and then attack power gives you spell power with Touched by the Light. You get twice the spell power that a red Paladin gets from your attack power. It's so much better. Yeah, needing on those items would be silly, actually. 53k HP boss at level 44. That's more health than dungeons and TBC. At the beginning, at least. What is up with that? I'm being defensive because I'm actually dying. I think I can stun this guy. Fuck. Okay, that is a me item, right, guys? Plate? Yes, yes, yes. Nice. That's a big upgrade. You guys see what I'm talking about, though? Like, that boss has more health than the bosses in Blood Furnace. It's not even the first dungeon in TBC. And yeah, you just said he has 106k health in Mob. You know, I believe you. Because I do remember that boss having over 100k HP in Classic. Sorry, in Classic. In, I guess, Retail WoW. And I heard someone say about a few weeks ago in my chat, like one man angle, right? One guy just yapping by himself, saying that in Mob, all mobs have twice more HP than in Cataclysm. Like the leveling mobs or what you want to call it. And maybe that's not true everywhere. Maybe it's only in some dungeons. Yeah, it's weird, right? But yeah, that boss for sure at some point had the 6-digit HP. He's always been like a high health boss. But even now in Kata, he's got more health than the early dungeon bosses in Burning Crusade.
Good luck, friend.
That's weird scaling. So I guess in Mob they decided to buff the HP even further because they felt like it's too easy, which it is. Be honest. I mean, are you gonna notice everything having twice more health? But like in Mob, you're stronger, right? Like your character. You also get your abilities right away. So like, let's say I level up and I get Steady Shot. I don't have to go train Steady Shot. I just get it. And I think what a lot of people do is they're questing and spamming dungeons. And they don't train their spells for like 10 levels. So they miss out on, you know, significant increases. Yeah. So you have to buy a boost? No. This is not some like Mob boost agenda. It was like that back in the day. And I'm pretty sure the character boost was not added, guys, until Warlords of Draenor. Right? Pretty sure it was WoD. It was like an ad. Yeah, this like gnome that goes like, wee! And he's like, remember that ad, guys? It's like a gnome with like a mustache. And he's like flying, wee! And the levels are soaring. And then he reaches the max level, which is 90. But WoD was level 100. It was introduced in the pre-patch of WoD, as far as I know. Yeah. Yeah, the goblin rubbing its hands is also part of the ad. But I'm pretty sure it was a gnome that was leveling. With a brown mustache. I mean, WoD, they were pretty shameless, right? They also introduced the WoW token, too. They invented a lot of microtransactions there.
Goddess watch over you. May the stars guide you.
Yeah, there was a gnome rubbing its hand. Sorry, a goblin rubbing his hand as well. That was WoD. Where was the pre-patch of WoD or not? I don't remember. You normally cannot level boost to the max level of the current expansion. Or, I mean, you guys tell me. You play Retail WoW, right? Can you boost the character level 80 in the War Within? I don't think so. Normally, it's like the previous max level. That would be pretty shameless. But hey, maybe they do that now. I mean, I wouldn't be... Like, the leveling is... Doesn't matter, you know, in retail. They don't care about that. But yeah, you still, you know, it would be weird if you could boost to max level, because then, like, what about unlocking all your reputations and stuff? I don't know. Yeah, when Midnight comes out, you'll be able to boost to level 80, for sure, yeah. Or the pre-patch. Or you can buy Midnight, actually, you're right, because that's how they do it now. Where you can purchase the new expansion, the pre-order, is when they allow the boost, because normally with the pre-order there's a deluxe edition which gives you a boost itself. And even in Cataclysm at some point you could buy a level 85 boost right here. They took it away though. Oh, the leveling takes time in retail, but if you can do it instantly, it's faster, you know. This. Yeah, you can still buy a boost, but you gotta find it on another website, right? Like, I don't know how it works. Somebody told me this yesterday. You like look around on the Battle.net launcher.
Hey there. Farewell.
I'm representing Stormwind. Could have bought this earlier. Then the mount instantly becomes 100%. Gotta get the XP buff. Bonk Aura, not worth training that. I don't think so. You can buy it on the character screen. Okay. Yeah, it's weird how it's not in game anymore. Wild Token is holding steady right now. I feel like it's not going below 20 on EU anytime soon. I seen it at 20.2k, but it goes up to 21, 22. Maybe it goes down in the pre-patch. Because I still feel like it would go down to like 15 to 16k, like absolute lowest on EU. Right, that's probably like pre-patch or like launch. And then like just kind of holds. Yes! Uldaman at 42, perfect. I hate getting this dungeon at like a way higher level because the mobs are grey in the beginning.
Great to meet you. Watch your back.
It's still like one version of Uldaman in Kata, like just one go, not split in two. They should have split this one in two because the mobs start so low and end so high. They did it. It's like, yeah, we're not gonna split this, but then we're gonna split these other dungeons which shouldn't need to be split. There you go. The game this one at 45 is ass. We haven't gotten a repeat dungeon in so long. I feel like you get the same dungeons more times at lower level, chat. But now we're gonna start getting repeats, like, you know, BRD prison. Not looking forward to that. It's like so weird, that part of the leveling process, you're just getting the same 1 or 2 dungeons all the time. But in the earlier levels, there's so many different ones. And then that version of the dungeon, you just kill one boss and that's it. So it feels way more repetitive. But yeah, questing is not a lot slower at that point. That's what I just did on my last character. Added to quest. Okay, do you still need to pick up something here? I think so, right? No? Okay. Don't need to do that anymore. No reason to come here then. I Thank you, Wacko. Yeah, Winter Spring is so good. Maybe I'll just fucking go quest. Yeah. Questing as a Protpala would not be bad, by the way. Like, you're still so strong. Like, maybe Rat's a bit quicker, but you won't really notice too much of a difference at this level range. Like, you can probably pull a lot bigger as Prot and just, like, shit on everything. Yeah, Winter Spring is great. I think I did it on the beat. I like the zone a lot. I'll do a few prisons, you know, but you know me, guys. Last time I was like, I'll just do one more run. Remember? and that one more run ended up being another 50 runs until we're in TBC. Yeah, just one more. One more. Rogue is pumping though, let's go. Alright, that means we get one more point here. 20% chance to get our reset now. Didn't notice that. Instantly reset. Yep. That's big. That's very big. Another one. Well, that's an upgrade. That's pumping a bit. Yeah, these guys are press W enjoyers, I can tell. They be pressing W fast. They be pressing that W.
My Taurus are speared. Slay them!
Bench is not doing much damage though. I'm not sure what he's doing. This is on Pharma. Mr. Beer Farts. Nice name. Oh shit, I'm dying. What here? My heater was not here at all.
Me, Grimlock, king!
I think my heater's just AFK, right? Like he's on follow, or I don't know. That guy is he's just not healing at all. Yeah. Yep. I think he's straight up is looting every mob, which again, that is how you were supposed to play the game. So I can't really judge. But yeah, because of how fast we kill stuff, if you just loot, you won't really have time to do much else. I don't even loot mobs most of the time as a tank. When I do that, people just like pull ahead of me, and then I can't keep up with them. That's the drawback of pressing W, you know. But yeah, you don't really get a lot of valuable stuff looting, to be honest. Already. Those guys went the wrong way, skipping the quest. One more boss here. Or quest. Always follow Salvo. Looks like you can't die. Oh, I can. I've dropped to like 5% health a couple times today already. And now they die. What like kills me, bro, is stuns. I don't have bubble yet. You get it at like level 50 or something. So I don't really have a solution for it, you know. If I get stunned at low health, I just die. I've been saved by my healers many times. I just gotta pull big, you know, to be in danger. Oh, it doesn't silence anymore, and it only slows you by 50%. That is so nerfed. I think it's 90% in vanilla and silences. That's why people wipe here all the time. I like how those two other players just don't want to help. These are leather now. They used to be mail. Gok had those shoulders for a long time. Average RDF experience? Yeah. That boss gives a quest item, so you want to kill him. But the two people are doing good damage, they just went this way. I typed in the instance chat, but, you know, I don't think people read it. They cleared all of this. Can they start a boss by themselves? I don't know, trying. It's the press W curse, you know. Must always be doing something. Downtime not allowed. Come on, guys, enter fast.
Who dares awaken Arcadus? Who dares
Rip that guy. The healer didn't make it in. Of course. Oh, he made it. He's in. Let's go.
Awake, ye servants. Defend the discs.
It was looting the mage weave, man. I mean, it gives you gold. Like, if you have no gold at all, I get it. I do the same. Oh, shit, the stones there. Still 3.9 speed. It's exactly the same, just lower level. Is that a transmog need, boys? Very tempted though. You are a billionaire, just buy a WoW token. I don't have $1 billion, sir. I'm not a billionaire. Dude, everyone left.
What's
I
on
barely
your
had
mind?
time to re-enter the dungeon for quests.
Safe travels.
Yeah, look.
Watch your back.
Insane. I swear, RDF is pure brain rot. Changed my mind. It's like, everyone's just like, they're so, like, just want to get out there instantly, you know? Like, it's crazy. No one says anything. You get their XP and then they fuck off. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, but another new dungeon. I'm getting really lucky with the dungeons, though. No repeats at all today.
What brings you here?
I mean,
I am listening.
I don't remember that happening on my other
What
characters.
brings you here?
What the hell? The beach almost died. We go to the left, guys. Somebody pulled the wrong pack. Yeah, this is the wrong way, dude. You just went in and pulled like the mobs you don't even need. Holy shit. Alright, big pull. Oh, I gotta loot the moss for a quest. It's just default player, man. There's no profile for it. What is this mage doing, dude? I think it's AFK. Yo, Casserole, thanks for the sub. I don't remember what level Winter Spring is, but it's like around BRD's level, right? So if I don't want to do BRD for like 9 levels, I could just go Winter Spring and probably... I mean, it's kind of hard to say because like, you gotta be a certain level to accept the first quest. So like if it's, let's say, 54, you can't go at 53. It's very restrictive because you're supposed to like quests in Felwood before you go Winter's Peak, right? And then it sends you to Winter's Peak. I gotta kick the mage, bro. Like, the other players are here for morale support. You don't need them to do damage. At least on AoE, you know? On single target, we would appreciate them doing damage. New ability available, Divine Plea. Ooh, and Seal of Truth. Damn, it's 3 more spells. You gain 12% of your total mana over 9 seconds, but the amount healed by your spells is reduced by 50%. Go back to Sod, brother. Sod is dead, man. It's over. It literally has died in like 3 weeks. It's already half the people raiding. That's what it is. It sucks though. It's always fun. It's just an era server now, you know? 12% of your mana is not that much. I feel like that ability kind of sucks. You guys think we use Seal of Truth, by the way, or Seal of Righteousness? I don't know. Pro Paladin, Blood DK, and Brewmaster are better. It doesn't matter, bro. That's not how MOP is gonna work. There's no better and worse. They're doing class tuning. You just play what you want to play. We're not playing on the final patch tuning anymore. For all we know, Protpala becomes the best tank just like that. Just from one class tuning thing. So I'm just playing it because I want to play it. I'm done caring about what's the best or worst in MOP. And people ask me what should I play in MOP, I'm gonna just think of a random class and give them the answer. I'll like spin the wheel in my head. Ask me what should you play in MOP, guys. I got you. What should I play? Priest. That priest, bro, they're really good. Did you play? Play a warrior, they're really good. Easy life, bro. Best life. Best life. Best life. No tier list gaming, bro. No tier list needed. Play whatever. Open character creation screen, look at what the class description is, and read it and be like, ooh, that sounds cool. I'ma play that. This life. Chance of enjoyment increases. It wasn't like that before though, but now it is. Because of class tuning. Yeah, play a Demon Hunter, guys, when Legion comes out, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm not doing that quest. I don't think it's worth it. Salvo, salvo, salvo.
Slay them, my brethren, for the scourge.
What should you play at midnight? Play at Evoker. Evoker is good. Dude, I hope they don't add a new class in retail. They're not gonna do it though, right? If they were gonna add a new class, they would have already said it. Way too many classes in that game, bro. I've not even made an evoker once. I would like to try it. It's just like, how the fuck am I supposed to play that many classes, bro? I already have too many classes in my build. That's why I stopped playing. I burned out from playing too many characters. I should be like my uncle. The way he played retail is he would level characters to max level and never play them again. Until the next expansion. That's how he played. He wouldn't do any dungeons or any raids, nothing at all. Like, he hits max level. Okay, next character. Max level, next character, and then that's it. He finishes in like a few months. Okay, I unsubscribe and then wait for next expansion. And this guy used to raid Nax Ramas in original Vanilla WoW. An AQ40, you know, like he cleared all those raids. Maybe not Nax, but cleared AQ. He went from that to like being Giga Casual. It's crazy. Now I asked him, what games do you play? He just plays Fortnite with his kid. He says Fortnite is just way better for, like, you know, you just plug in and play. You do a game in 30 minutes and you're done, you know. No commitment. Don't have to find a raid or like read up a guide. Play on the console, you know. Don't need to install weak auras, DBM, Raider.io, Sim. Casual life. This guy has so much HP. When you get dodged on your Shield of Righteous, it doesn't feel good, because then you like have to sit there and press it again to spend your holy power, and your other spells are ready. But I think that gets fixed with a lot more expertise. Like, there's a glyph that gives you 10 expertise rating. It's a massive deal. I'm gonna use it at level 50. I will be dead by the end of this decade. Bro, people have been saying WoW was dead when TBC came out. An original vanilla. It's never gonna go away at this point. It's reached that spot where, like, the game might lose popularity, but there's always gonna be people that play it. They're too committed to the game to stop playing. It's like sunk cost fallacy. Collected too many mounts and achievements and transmogs. Spent too many thousands of hours in the game to just play something else, you know. And it's also like a comfort game for some people. There's a lot of people that play WoW and they don't like do any competitive content. They just log in and do collecting and it's like just chill, you know. Effortless kind of vibe. Like those people always keep playing the game. You'll be like 50 years old playing WoW. Easy. Gotta be like WoW Grandma. You know WoW Grandma? She does like high keys. And she's like 85 years old or something. And she streams. That's gonna be you, chat. You're doomed to play WoW forever. You gotta embrace it. Riot MMO, yeah. I mean, I'll play that when it comes out, but it's probably so far away that I don't really have to think about it. Same with like Ashes of Creation, bro. Like, give me a release date and then I'll give a shit. That's me. Without release date, too soon. My cat Alt-Z. Oh, that's a double pull. Don't worry, guys. When Wildstar comes out, WoW was gonna die. That's what everyone said back then. Remember that? I didn't hop on that bandwagon, by the way. I didn't play Wildstar at all. All my guildies were playing it. They had like a fucking Wildstar Discord and shit. They were like committed. Like, fuck that. Committing to another MMO is so hard when you've spent so much time playing one already. I don't know. Everyone gets the pre-patch, yeah. Basically what the pre-patch is the game becomes Mists of Pandaria, but you can't level to 90 yet, or access Pandaria zones, right? And the raids, whatever. But you have all the systems and talent changes, monks, Pandaren. The files are loaded in the game, the login screen is different, the music is different, you know. Dungeon changes, like you're gonna have SM be different, for example, right? The Atlas loot gets changed, pad bells, whatever. All that's in the pre-patch, yeah. Everyone gets that. Even an original mob, you would still have access to the pre-patch, even if you didn't buy Mr. Pandaria. You just would not be able to level past 85 once the expansion came out. But you don't have to buy Classic, you just gotta have game time, so... all will work. New World 2? I mean, New World is still around. Don't they, like, update the game and shit? I did play New World. I liked it a lot in the beginning, but I never got to max level. Like, as soon as I grinded out my professions, like logging and shit, I kind of lost a lot of,
I am listening.
I guess, motivation to play.
I am listening. What brings you here?
It was really grindy. Like, farming, logging 100, bro. Chopping all those big trees and having to level your... get, like, a better, you know, what do you call it? I mean, it had its fun, though. I have to admit. My friend now was obsessed with New World, bro. So one time I went over to his place. And we're there at like 1 in the morning, right? The guy is farming hemp in the living room on his, well, I guess ex's PC setup. While we're just talking and having a drink. He's like just fucking farming hemp all the time. Must hemp. Like he was obsessed. And he was the guild master of the guild that had control of like the most important, I don't know what they called it. Like, you would take control of, like, an area, and then you would tax the entire server. So everyone would pay taxes to him, so he was rich. He was so rich in the game, it was insane. A governor, I think it was called. But yeah, I don't know, New World really died fast. It had an insane amount of hype. Everyone was, like, viewboarding the game, like Fextra Life and all these fucking other big streamers. They were just, like, embedded viewboarding it. You know, it was really cringe. Yeah, the end game really wasn't there. I mean, Asmongold played it a lot too, and when I watched him play, like I could see like the end game. It didn't really look that interesting. This is just my opinion. You can disagree with me, it's fine. I like WoW's targeting system. I like the way combat feels in WoW, where you just tap target. A lot of these games where you have dodging and shit, I don't fucking like it. I don't like dodging. I don't like dodging. I'm sorry. I want to dodge, I'll play Elden Ring. You know? I like this older combat system that exists here. And a lot of games don't do this because this is looked at as like, oh, this is worse. Dodging is the meta. Everyone does dodging now. But it doesn't really feel good for me. I don't know. Maybe just so used to WoW. I'm like brain rotted with WoW. Like, even moving in New World, it's like, I gotta dodge. Remember how you moved in New World? It was faster to do dodging instead of just auto-running. It was so degenerate. It just feels like pure ADHD gameplay. I don't know, bro. And I know for a fact that they don't make games like this as much. If you're like a game dev or whatever, like, they're probably gonna make a dodge game versus tap target system. And that's fine, you know. I think the masses will prefer dodging because it's more action-oriented. It doesn't really change what I think, though. I play all these dodge games, they just never stick with me. Was Lost Ark also with dodging? I don't remember. I think it had dodging as well. I'm gonna try Seed of Truth, by the way. Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 also had dodging. Yep. And I played a lot of Guild Wars. Like, Guild Wars 2 is the MMO I've played the most other than WoW. I have 4,000 hours in it. All in like 1 year, by the way. I was no-lifing the game, making guides for it, gold guides and shit. Like, my YouTube channel originated was a Guild Wars 2 channel. Yeah. But yeah, I still preferred WoW Endgame over Guild Wars. I preferred PvP in Guild Wars, though. I think Guild Wars had more fun PvP, more accessible PvP, more rewarding PvP. Like, you just go in, you level 80, you select the template you want, and then you just fucking own, and you get a bunch of cosmetics and stuff. I like that. But the PvE in Guild Wars sucked. It wasn't good. I mean, it was fun to do, like, jumping puzzles and stuff like that, like world shit. But it was a lot of FOMO. Like, back then, achievements where you would get, like, 10 achievement points every day if you did a bunch of stuff, and they stacked infinitely. They changed it now, I think. So every day you would do this stuff. It was just, like, logging in and doing dailies, you know. But yeah, I still like that. You know, gambling with the, Falter. What's it called? The Fountain. Yo, Chad, the Marksman Enjoyer. 3K Aim Shot Enjoyer. Love to see it. Yeah, Guild Wars had the rolling system. You could also rest people, right? I think Guild Wars was the first game I played that was MMO that had rolls. And back then it was more... how do you say it? It was more new, I guess, you know, to have rolls. It was like, oh, cool. This is a lot better than WoW, right? Because I was used to the WoW one. But now that I've played a lot more role games, I prefer what WoW has, the older targeting system. Wait, we pulled the boss. What are we doing? I'm dead. See, this one I would want to have bubble, but I just got stunned and died, you know. Somebody just pulled the boss. Like, that's probably doable if I have bubble, but you don't have it this early. So weird. Psycho pulling that, man. Maybe use wall. I tried using it for sure. I think I just got stunned. It's like if you press a spell and then you get stunned, and then you don't press it. That's how that works. With that many mobs, they have like a knockdown and you just got perma-stunned. I couldn't use anything. Yeah. Looks like you were playing retail for a second there. Yeah, kind of. Holy shit. Yeah, I need a free action potion. Free action potion there, I would survive. Because I can actually use my defensives. Maybe I would lay on hands. I tried pressing all those buttons, I just couldn't control my character. People gotta respect the fact that if you can't press your spells, then you die. That's how that works. Man, everything's on GCD though. It's so annoying. I keep wanting to press my Shield of the Righteous while pressing other spells, but not in Classic. Can't do that. God, apparently there's drama right now in the War Within with the one button rotation. People are mad that people are doing way more DPS with the one button rotation than they expected. It turns out people suck at the game and they are able to do more damage by pressing that one button thing that has like a 25% DPS loss attached to it. That's how bad they are. And now they're mad about it. So like everyone was simming this, like, oh, if you sim it, it's like a 30% DPS loss, or like 20% DPS loss, or 10%, depending on what spec. So like the best spec is like Destro Warlock, you do 10% less damage. The worst spec is like 40% less damage, right? I don't know which one it is, but let's just say it's like 25% average. So people are like, yeah, 25% less damage. It's not worth using this. I'm gonna do way more DPS if I press my spells when I'm supposed to press them, right? Well, you would think so, but between like paying attention to interrupting, controlling your character, you know, turns out you were doing less than that. So these like noobs that are spamming the one button are out DPSing these alleged good players, self-proclaimed good players, in their minds, of course, and they're very salty about it. But hey, you shouldn't be able to do better damage than me by spamming this one button. I actually know what I'm doing. I look at logs and shit.
Infidel.
And they're pissed, bro. So people are asking now for Blizzard to nerf the one button rotation even more. Because everyone before this came out was like, yeah, there's no way people that are bad are gonna out DPS slightly above average players. Well, turns out some of them are. I mean, you're not being the best, you know. Apparently, if you raid Mythic with it, you get like up to a 55 parse. So that's like better than 55% of people. Best case
At
scenario,
your
right?
side, Paladin.
Now heroic you can get up to an 85 parse or something, or 90 parse. That's heroic, you know. It's very interesting to see the meltdown stuff. Yeah. I mean, I bet myself, if I played Retail WoW and I used the one button rotation, I'd probably do more damage as well. Especially in Mythic Plus, because in Mythic Plus, there's so much stuff you gotta worry about, you know. There's more likeliness for you to, like, perform worse. As opposed to, like, standing still and fighting a boss, right? Or whatever. I don't think Blizzard's gonna nerf it, though. It's good for beginners. Yeah, but what I'm saying is there's people that are not beginners. They've been playing the game for 20 years. And they thought they were good. And they found out they do more damage if they just spam the one button. Yeah. An upgrade. I'm gonna put 1 point in Reckoning only. And then put the next point in Hollow Ground. I think that's the plan. Yeah, I think it's pretty fun. I did not expect that, by the way. Now, I expected people that suck to do more damage with the one button. But I didn't expect people that don't really suck, like the average or slightly above average WoW players, to also do more damage. I don't expect that. Again, if you're like actually good, you will be better without using it, right? It turns out there's a lot more... It turns out that maybe the game is so hard and there's so much haste in the game, you know, that you're very likely to not use your globals correctly. And then the one button rotation penalty is not as impactful, you know. That's probably what's going on, because people have simmed it, and when you sim it, you're assuming perfect gameplay, which is never real. So, in reality, it's not as bad as people thought, right? Like in the real world.
For the Alliance. Greetings.
Oh, I gotta get the XP buff.
Light bless you.
Yo, this is really good, by the way. Look, Censor Dot Judgment of Truth. Way better than Seal of the Righteous. Quite a glyph, bro. This glyph chat is insane. Or is it? Am I blind? Or is it here? Oh yeah, Seal of Truth. You get 10 expertise when you use it. Wow. Like right now our worst thing is getting dodges, so. Pearl is an example really good because it has high downtime. Yeah, I think Destro is the best. You only lose 10% DPS. Like, I will for sure do more DPS if I play the Destro Warlock in retail with the one button rotation, because I have no idea how to play it. I think most people would do more damage. Is it truth? Yes. Dude, 77 gold for a glyph is outright robbery. Yeah, 25% GCD debuff, but that GCD debuff doesn't matter that much in some scenarios where you're applying dots and shit, right? And also, like, some players will not hit their buttons instantly. You know? But they will hit the one button instantly, right? You know what the problem is? Do you think spamming one button all the time in a Mythic Plus dungeon is gonna be good for your hands? Like, it's gonna feel, how do you say... like, kind of shit, no? No, I'm not saying, like fun-wise. What I'm saying is, like, it just doesn't feel good to spam one button. Like, your hands will hit. Yeah, like an ARPG, exactly. Like carpal tunnel syndrome, shit like that. Yeah. You know, I swear I got that from playing PoE, bro. Like, spamming, you know? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. What if you put the one button on multiple buttons and then you alternate? And you do that? You probably can do that. Because, like, here's the thing. In Classic WoW, if I'm spamming Frostbolt, I don't have to, like, actually spam my buttons. It's a 3-second cast, right? Or a 2.5-second cast. But in Retail WoW, you have a lot of haste and shit, you know? So... you want to be spamming it. Even with the penalty. You can put it on mouse wheel. But if you move with your mouse, that's fried. I don't think they can do that. Yo, these guys kind of hurt. Just put the weight on the one button. Yeah. Auto hotkey it. Now, it doesn't use your cooldowns for you, but what some people do is they just macro it, and then they use, like, all their cooldowns in the macro. Like, cast every single DPS cooldown you have. Imagine how dumb that is if you just pull one mob and you start spamming the one button. But I guess you would have another one button without all the cooldowns macroed on it, and then press that one in that situation. Alright, this dungeon is not the same as the other ones. They can way more damage. I don't think we need this key anymore, bro. Oh shit, guys! Run out! Blizzard! 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 Where's the mage? Damn, he's right here, bro. What are you doing? Run out! Frost Nova. This guy wrote Frost Nova, bro. Alright. You take so much damage in this dungeon compared to every other dungeon. Actually crazy. Yeah, I don't really feel tanky. And I'm even wearing specifically like the tank heirlooms that have parry and shit. And dodge. And more stamina. So I do less damage, but I'm tankier. Good thing I've been using those because I would have died a couple times today more. Without. Maybe it gets a lot better in TBC dungeons for being tanky. I feel I've been becoming less tanky. Or maybe it's until you get this holy shield here. Gives you 20% block chance. And sex. It's been completely changed. Yeah, I think 58 heirlooms become TBC. Should be 58. Why don't you have that shows item color and character info? This one? O Glow Classic. O Glow. One word. Glow for glowing. Oh, fuck. Fail the tribute run, guys. It's over. Guys, more judgments. Wait, we actually still frozen. Tribute run saved, guys. Let's go. Wait, there's no pack here. What the hell? Pressing W initiated. No pack here either. So much less trash. The aggro range is still big though. Yep. Did someone tell you to pull, mister? We haven't done... That was a big voice crack. We haven't done Zul'Farrak yet, right? When is Zul'Farrak? Just higher level? I guess it is. Crazy voice crack, bro. Use Word of Glory more. Pressing my heater out. That donk knows every 2 seconds? Yeah. It is a bit annoying, but I'm so used to it, man, because this is how it is pro Paladin. Like Rad Prop Pala, TBC Prop Pala, Retail Prop Pala. In Retail, bro, this ability is off GCD. You're spamming it all the time. And you have so much haste. And you also have a chance that you don't consume Holy Power when you use it, which I think exists in Mob, by the way. It's called Divine Purpose. And it's even better in Mob than Retail Divine Purpose. So then you go like ding, 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 ding. You know, you can literally just spam it. Okay, a healer has no mana, but surely it doesn't matter, right? 2 druids can evade. The Paladin name is a name in Malta. Salvo. It's like saying Salvatore. Just a name. And I made him look like a Maltese man, you know? short, beard, bald, little chunky, you know. Word of glory here. Love this guy in case he has aggro. Okay, he's completely tapped right now. Fine, I got Word of Glory ready. I'll just do big wog. There you go. Dude, Resurrector is pumping though. 9k healing. Even when he's Give him a little drink. Stress him out for no reason. And maybe buff kings as well. Oh, we had Mark of the Wild, I think. It's fucking cap. You are not getting any food today. Lay on hands and health pot. Oh, so much damage. Yeah, this dungeon just still feels a bit like vanilla in the sense that the mobs hit hard, but it doesn't. It's not as hard as vanilla, right? You can feel the difference of it between the other dungeons with it. Like even Darmal West, like that was like a joke. There was nothing that was hitting hard. But it's nice that you can die, you know. It's annoying when you can't die at all as a tank. Like tanking is fun when you have an impact on your own, like, character being alive. You know, when you only depend on the healer to stay alive, it's like not as fun. It's fun when you can like heal yourself as well, you know. Ooh, big tank boots, guys. Massive increase to armor. Lovely. Lovely boots. Wait, can we still get the world buffs? No way, chat. Do they actually still exist? Because I'm gonna get them. Oh shit, the tribute chest still exists. And all the items are blue. That's somehow not needed. Leather, leather, leather. Now, we didn't kill the bosses. Just keeps coming on the desk, bro, all the time. That's a massive cat. Like, that cat is just so fat, it's unbelievable. Like, been on a diet for 2 years, still completely chonker. No, you're not getting food. Forget about it. Forget about it, bro. Look at you. Go look at the mirror and tell him if you should be eating. You look like the before photos of like an Ozempic success story. Too far? Ah, sorry. How many dungeons have you done in WoW? I don't know, actually. Probably a lot, though. How many dungeons have you completed? I'd say maybe up to 10,000. But that seems ridiculous, right? But maybe possible. Oh shit, I forgot to pick up the buff. The cat's already back on the table. Absolutely relentless, I mean. Look at it. Wait, you can't talk to him, guys. I don't think there's word buffs anymore. I see a cutie and a cat. Oh, thank you. Oh, come on. I don't want instant Q because I still need the buff. And I got time to get a few minutes of it. Gotta hurry up. Look at all these people spinning. Go. 9 minutes. That's probably still not enough time for a dungeon. Sure. Alright, that guy wants full run. Okay. We do full run. And this mage is pumping. Yeah, good group. Yeah, Arcane feels a lot better, I think, than Fire for leveling. You just spam Arcane Explosion, you know. I've not seen a Fire Mage ever do good damage at these levels. Nice Kong. This guy's keeping up with me. See? Arcane is the way, boys. The secret to doing good AoE damage while leveling is you want to have a class that has a one-button rotation. If your AoE consists of multiple spells, that's a no-go. You find a spell that does a lot of AoE, and then you spam that spell. Oh, you gotta do it. The Chain Lightning for any Shaman. Multi-Shot for Hunter. Arcane Explosion for Mage. Hammer of the Righteous for Prot Paladin. Yeah, that guy can AoE while moving. It's so good. Yep. Yeah, I think I leveled my mages Arcane once in Kara. Was good as well. But then 80 to 85, I kind of prefer Fire. But it's based on how much like crit you have, you know. If you have a lot of crit at 80, 81, it's like fun, you know. But then you lose a lot of crit while you're leveling. Even on boss damage, this guy's pumping. Not even enchanting his staff, using PvP staff. Yeah. Could be a lot better geared. Hold on, there's one more boss here. Back here first. One boss.
Soon, the Scourge will rule the world.
Stop annoying me, please. I know you want to eat food, but it doesn't mean you should eat food. If you eat when you want to eat, you would look like a ball. That cat's getting banished, bro. After this dungeon, you're straight up banished to the room. That's how it's gonna be. Getting banished. Yep. You know what's happening. Ain't no way I'm putting up with this shit for the next 7 hours. You can't buy the legs yet. It's only a mob after you complete the guild achievement of each profession being maxed to 600 skill. So even though you can see those heirlooms in the heirloom tab, doesn't mean you can get them. That heirloom tab did not exist in the original Kata. They brought it from the retail client, which is really nice because it's a lot better than having to mail your heirlooms every time. But it came with that issue of like showing these leg heirlooms that don't actually exist yet.
Feast on you all.
Yeah, as a guild you have to do it. You know, you have a big guild, it shouldn't be hard. Everyone maxes their professions. Like I do blacksmithing, you do leatherworking. It's like that. It's a collective achievement. Not one individual have to do all of them. New ability, Hammer of Wrath. Ooh. Is that good? For Pro Paladin? Hammer of Wrath. Instant cast 6-second cooldown, 1000 damage. Ooh, actually, that's good. Okay. Yeah. That means I need a keybind for it. Do we put it on F, guys? Is it a F angle? On 3, I'm putting Holy Shield. There's no more spells I get, right? That's a cooldown. So Holy Shield on 3. And then we'll put that on F. Press F to execute, yeah. Nah, I don't have food keybound. I've not been eating, really. I'll need to keep my food on this character. It's good for like classes that go all the time, but okay. If you keep buying food, you're a nerd. I think it's fine to keep buying food in vanilla and shit, where you're like eating all the time, you know, while leveling. But I think in MOP, as a Paladin, I don't think I'm doing it. I'll do it on Mage probably. On any shaman, like classes where I'm gonna drink all the time, I'll just have it bound. But I don't think this one is one of them. Like, depends. Haven't felt the need for it. I don't have any food or water anyway. Got mana pots that I'll put here, you know, that's about it. Not a healing pot here. Dude, we were doing that yesterday. Yesterday, I zoomed in my character all the way in, and I said for every sub I get, I will zoom out once. It was actually a good sellout. And people kept joining the stream asking why you so zoomed in. You guys should tell Peo about that one. Peo will do that for sure. He loves sellouts like that. Last time we were talking, we were just sharing our sellouts. You know, little tips. Has LMGD copied yet? Yeah, probably will. Fucking LMGD, bro. Alright. Say goodbye to the cat. She is getting banished. And she deserves to get banished. Alright. No, 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 no. Hey, let's go. Right, cat is banished. That's not Q right away because I need to go get the spell. Is that a Draenei on fire that's dancing? Holy shit. Better go. Isn't that really hard to get, this like big dancing flame pet? It's easy.
Great to meet you.
Dude, you need 350 burning blossoms. How does one get that?
See you soon.
That seems like a lot. Fly around the world. Can you do that? Can you do that on one character, or do you have to like do dailies? You get 800 if you do all bonfires. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that at some point then. You also get XP. Wait, do these quests scale with your level? Because maybe it would be good to do it at like a certain level on Salvu. You know what I mean? When you have flying though. So I guess level 80 is when you get flying. At 80 it was 19k. That's not bad. Yeah, I'll just do that at level 80 then. I think I have the Midsummer achievements anyway. I don't even have those in retail. See? Got none of them. I think if we do all of these, I'll get 9,000 achievement points for the It's Over 9,000 achievement, which is kind of cool. Wait, juggle 40 torches in 15 seconds. How is that even possible? What?
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Hammer of Rat. Put it on F. Nice. Strat homie.
You got my attention? Very good. Here there.
Hello guys, my name is Salvo and I am your tank. And you pull trash instead of me already. Trying to pick up the quests here, guys. Can I not even have time to pick up the quests? I know you wanna press W, but come on. You wanna see W, boys? I'll show you W. Every shield of the righteous is dodged. Again. Yeah, forget this ability, bro. Until you have 10 expertise from that glyph, it's impossible to use it. So iconic quad pally in this dungeon. They got a lot of damage though. Give me a lower cooldown on Consecration, please. I really don't like this long CD. Like, I'm so used to it, you know, where I put a pack and my first global is Consecration. But it's not up because it's a 30-second cooldown. It feels so weird to me. Like, this is the only version of Propal I ever played where that thing has a short or like a longer cooldown. I wonder if it's the same in Mob. Yeah, Stratholme is lower level in Kata. So basically, what they did is they grabbed the dungeons that were level 60 dungeons, except for UBRS and BRD and LBRS, and made them lower level dungeons so that there's more dungeons at each level. Instead of like, oh, now there's like no dungeons for 7 levels, right? And then there's dungeons. Instead of like, oh, there's like 5 dungeons now at level 60. So that it's like an incremental increase versus like not much going on, then a lot going on, right? So yeah, like Stratholme is lower level, Darmal, Meridon, what's it called? Swallowmance. Only LBRS, BRD, and UBRS stayed high level, right? So like Baron Rivender Wing of Stratholme is like a bit higher level than this one. Zul'Farrak is actually also the same. I think that one we can get now. Yeah, see? It's nice for the leveling, right? If the endgame was still level 60, then it would be terrible. Because you would not have that many dungeons to do, yeah? But since now it's leveling, you're not meant to stay at level 60 in Cataclysm. It's actually nice. Oh, we should kill the Unforgiven. I have no aura. I don't have any aura, you're right. I must have... Why did it go away, actually? Where's my aura, man? Why did it go away? Does it get removed if there's someone else using the same aura as you and then you have to retoggle it? What the fuck? That wasn't a thing in Classic. That knock? I got yeeted, bro. Parry, dodge. 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 And then we just cast Exorcism here. That guy has so much dodge. Look at this guy. Press W, enjoyer. 1,000,000% chance he's listening to Spotify right now. 100 BPM music plus. Look at him, look at him. That guy's so fucking ADHD, it's insane. He's pressing his strike 20 times a second right now. Ooh, huge upgrade. The whole... What the fuck? Why did the Holy Paladin press on knees on that? Lost it to the warrior anyway. God damn it. Forgot there was a warrior in this group. Sometimes I shouldn't even use Shield of the Righteousness and just save that holy power for like the self heal in case I need it. If I have more expertise, gonna get dodged most likely. Divine Plea for mana. Alright, this is Psycho Pool, guys. Psycho Pool. Thanks to stamina. Yeah, stamina is very good in Kata because the more stamina you have, the bigger your vengeance is. Because it's based on your stamina. So like this cannot exceed 10% of my max HP, right? So if I have more max HP, I have a bigger vengeance. Means I do more damage. I wonder if it's the same in mob. It might be like your max vengeance in mob is based on your total HP versus 10% of your total HP. So I guess having more health is better, but like if you're not reaching max stamina, sorry, max vengeance anyway, then it doesn't really matter much, right? Just be like for staying alive, you know? But right now, it is a DPS increased stamina. You could say 1 stamina equals like 1.1 attack power because of like increased stamina bonus, right? I have a 15% stamina increase. I'm always capping my vengeance, right? Like, unless I'm fighting a boss and he doesn't hit that hard. But strength is still a better DPS stat than stamina. But then, you know, stamina has the value of like making me tankier, right? So, or like having a higher health pool. Less likely to die. So I'd say stamina is probably my best stat. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Have we killed the hammer man? There he is. Nice. That's for this guy. You pull your tank, bro. It's so easy to get aggro. Like, you press one Avenger shield on a mob that's half health and you somehow get aggro of it. I feel like aggro is easier in Kata than fucking retail. At least when I played retail, like, it was kind of fright sometimes to get threat. Somebody like pops their cooldowns and you don't pop your cooldowns at tank, you just would struggle a bit. But I think they have made it a lot easier now. People complained about it. Yeah, they buffed threat, right? This dungeon is fat. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like that bad. It was just like in season 1, you know, you really wanted to like press some good AoE as a tank on pool. Like if you just went into a pack, you were like, oh fuck, I gotta press an ability that makes me tankier. I need a tanky global because I might die. You can't really do that because then you lose aggro. You would need to press like some kind of, you know, significant AoE spell, if you know what I mean, right? Of course, if you had DPS in your raid, in your group that waited a bit, but no one does that, right? People just normally go ham. It's not like as bad as it was in like Wrath of the Lich King or TBC or Vanilla. And there were some cases where you could press your AoE spells as a tank and someone else presses AoE spells, so they might actually get aggro, at least in the start. But you would never lose aggro on like a boss, you know. But it happened to a lot of people. Like people complained about it and they actually fixed threat. Like threat doesn't make any sense as a mechanic in retail. Like, threat is a decent mechanic in Classic because the game is so easy that you need it as a mechanic to make the game feel challenging, right? In a way. Like, it adds a layer of complexity where it's needed. And in retail, why you don't need that layer. It's already enough things to fucking worry about. And I think some other tank specs were, like, very bad about it. So, like, whenever I would talk to Now, he would just go on a rant about how bad Vengeance Demon Hunter was at tanking with aggro. Apparently they had it worse. I did not play a Vengeance Demon Hunter, but yeah, he said some some bad things about it. Sigil of Flame legit does no threat, so you have to do a combo of Aldrachi Reaver, which is like 3 globals. Yeah, that doesn't sound good, having to press 3 globals to get aggro. You don't have time for that shit sometimes, you know? People just go ham. Yeah. Now, I didn't play a tank that had that hard of a time. Like, I played a Bird Druid, I played a Prop Pala, a Blood DK. Actually, Blood DK was kind of fried. Blood DK, I had a hard time getting aggro sometimes. Because you had a lot of bloat as Blood DK, a lot of global suppress, and so much ramp up time, and then you have to press like some spells to stay alive. If you don't press them, you die. And then if you press those spells, you're not pressing other spells to actually get AoE aggro. But it was only Blood DK that I had a problem with. But like Prop Pala, Prop Warrior, and Bird Druid wasn't that bad. Yeah, Blood DK was scuffed. And Kala feels very easy to have aggro. I think it's even easier in Mop. Gonna put another point on Hollow Ground. So now Consecration is like 129 mana cost. And does 40% more damage. Big deal.
Watch your back.
Oh, I didn't pick up the toilet paper. Yo! Those are some chonker legs.
How are you? Be good.
Absolute chonker legs, bro. Nice feet as well. Wow. It is worth coming back for a mob. I'd say try it out, man. Maybe you'll like it. You're gonna have these like celestial dungeons, so gearing is gonna be very easy. You can get like full LFR gear in like a few days of playing, you know. Once all the LFR gear is out, which will take 2 months after launch, by the way. But once that's happening, like, yeah. You can get like full epic, full trinkets, set bonus, whatever you want. And if you join a normal mode raid with that gear, you're gonna be insanely OP, you know. Like back then in MOP, when you did normal mode raiding, you didn't have full normal mode gear in the beginning,
honor,
right?
friend.
You would have blues.
Well met.
You
Be
could like
careful.
wait,
Need
get
help?
all your like LFR gear after 2 months, and then start raiding. That'd be piss easy, you know. Okay, I hope to get Sulvarak now.
Go with honor, friend. Light be with you.
Bubble is level 48. Put that on V. Protects you from all damage and spells, but reduces all damage you deal by 50%. Okay.
Light bless you.
But you can't, you won't have aggro, right? Dude, here's the problem, right? In the War Within, when you bubble, it AoE taunts all the mobs and you can still tank them. So I need to like remember that that doesn't work that way here. Fuck. I might just press bubble and think like I'm gonna still have aggro. And then everyone dies. That's gonna be awkward. Summons a Guardian of Ancient Kings to protect you for 12 seconds. While the Guardian is active, all incoming damage is reduced by 50%. Shit, that's pretty good. You can use this as a rat too, right? These are like not prot only talents. No, these are not talents, I mean. Like shield wall. Holy Radiance. That's like the chain heal of Holy Paul, I think. What profs are you leveling? I don't know. Well, engineering, but I don't know what I'm taking next. I mean, I could go inscription maybe. I don't have any gold on this server, so gold is important, and inscription is gonna be good for that, right? Yeah. Want to go scribe. I forgot to hand in this quest. Yeah, tatering is biz, but I'm not gonna like min-max that shit, right? Like as long as I don't have mining, I'm happy. Because mining is like kind of shitty, you know. Get stamina only. Only good if you're tanking, which I don't think I'll be tanking that much on this character. I'm only leveling as a tank. Yo, what the hell is going on this week? Yo, this way. Wait, do you want to kill all the bosses, or? Alright, want to kill the bosses. Is it worth killing these guys? I'm used to, like, skipping this shit, bro. What do you want to do, a tribute run? I mean, you do get extra loot in the end. We got 4 items last time. I don't think you get extra XP for killing these bosses. So it would be easier to not kill them. But whatever these guys want to do, bro. I'm happy to help them out. See what loot you get. Hyena hide belt. Expertise rating. Okay. That's a really good belt. Oh, you want to go up there? Okay. That makes more sense, actually. Just go like this. We can kill the drunk boss. Yeah, last time we just went straight to the last boss. I did not kill any of these guys. And then when we, you know, killed the final boss, we opened the chest with 4 items in it. These mobs hit way too hard. They do more damage than TBC mobs. Greg's mug. That looks sick, actually. And I'm like drunk now. Yeah, I think it's bugged, the holy power indicator. Yeah, I think the way it works in Kata is you don't have to kill every boss in the dungeon to get the bonus XP in the end. In some expansion, they changed it, where there's like something here on the right. It might be mob. And it shows you like, okay, boss 1, boss 2, boss 3, boss 4. When you kill all of them and you mouse over it, it shows you like you get an extra 20k XP. Right? But that's definitely not in the game yet. If I had to guess, it's Mr. Pandaria where they add that. Like in MOP, a lot of these like UI changes where, you know, like the way loot works when it drops and stuff like that came out in MOP. It still exists in retail well. I think that's one of them. I might lay on hands here. Yeah, the holy power indicator is so wrong. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it on, and then we'll see what happens when the pre-patch comes out. Maybe they fix it. It's just always one less holy power than what you actually have, bro. Okay, now I want to kill this boss. Well, where is he? There he is, man. Right on cue. My mages are so right now. Mage life. Maybe it gets better mob for mana for that class. But in Kata, it's a simulator, dude. I have to drink all the time while leveling. Dude. That is way better than what I have. My biz, guys. Pass for the tank. Never use shift 1. I mean, I use it sometimes. Might have not used it there, but I've been using that a lot. Yo, Gordok nose ring. Huge upgrade. We need more strength. What's the best phase 1 class in mob? Warlock. What class are you playing? I'm playing a Paladin right now. Playing a Paladin. Protection Paladin. You are a banda. You are bandito for asking these questions. Enjoy the YouTube chat, sir. That's all you get. All you get, sir. Another YouTube chatter? Yes, sir. Type on YouTube chat? You can, but you get banned there too. Once you get banned in YouTube chat, there's nowhere you can go. There's no next stream. YouTube chat is like your second chance chat, right? To not be a complete idiot. If you fail that as well, then hey, tough luck. Yo, I need big heals. Lay on hands. Use all my cooldowns. I will live. I got banned on Twitch for nothing. No, you got banned for something that you don't understand why you got banned for it. Very different. Not understanding why you got banned doesn't mean you got banned for nothing. You always get banned for a reason. You just might not understand that reason. That's okay. Maybe one day you will. Always a reason. We don't ban viewers here for not typing in chat. That would be banning someone for nothing. If you're doing nothing, not typing, you get banned. It doesn't happen. That's my healer, dude. I like this guy's transmog. What helmet is that? The Lightbringer Great Helm. I like this. I like this. Full set Andy? Dude, full set is bis. I can never understand why people gatekeep transmogging. It's very cringe. If you want to use the full set, it's meant to be used together. Go for it. Some things just work better together, right? You need to reinvent the meta. Just so you maybe stand out a little bit. Yeah, that's some like Asmongold viewer brain rot. Like, it's actually crazy. I think that warrior went AFK, or actually he did the quest. Little cheeky bastard. I'm in transmog my Pandaria, but I'm like leveling, you know. I have to like do it all the time. Change my gear so much. Which raids are solo build with a Pada and Kata? Probably a lot of raids, but I would just not really worry about that. And wait till MOP, and there's gonna be a lot more raids you can solo. I bet in MOP as a Paladin tank you could solo a decent amount of Wrath of the Lich King raids. And then obviously all TBC raids, right? Another raids. Oh shit. Okay, there's mobs coming in the back. Bend your shield to get aggro. Feared again. Lapped a little here. Word of Glory doesn't do any healing though. I might die here. Health bot. Trying to kite a little bit. Word of Glory. Heal me. One heal. Lay on hands. Let's go. Bro, this trash really hurts. And you have more to strike up all the time, so you don't really get much heals. I should have tanked the boss a lot more to the middle, so I don't get feared over like that. Yeah, Healer did a good job. Like, my health was getting chunked, and he was, like, putting lays on hand and shit on me still. It's just, like, those mobs really hurt. And I don't think the DPS in this group is that good. Like, I'm not sure what these guys are doing, man. DPS. Maybe they forgot to put their talents. They took the wrong talents and shit. Like, I've seen people do that, man. Some players have a very hard time understanding talents, right? They don't know how to pick talents. I watched Grayson, bro. He picked... Wait, what the hell? Well, I'll try to bop him. How did you even pull that? It's all the way there. And you pull the boss as well? I have a demon group, guys. I don't know what satanic creatures these guys are. Putting shit that doesn't need to be pulled. What? Now I wish I had bubble learned. I mean, I'm a goner, right? Wait, you got combat rest. Winnable? Stop running. Yeah, I'm gonna take advice from the 70 DPS mage. Shut up. You're useless. Not contributing anything to this group. Don't care if you can't DPS. You can't DPS even when you don't move. These guys are pathetic. Both of you. I'm serious. They're both complaining. If I'm not kiting like this, I would be dead. What? The only reason we're still alive. What is wrong with people? Backseating when you suck? That doesn't work like that. I'm gonna kite this way and then try to fall down, but I'm probably dead here. Yeah, live. Heal me, please, heal me, please, heal me. That is crazy, bro. Both casters were complaining there to tell me to stop running. The only reason I'm alive is because I kited. And then they said I can't DPS when I'm moving. But they were not doing any damage the whole run anyway. Like, what the fuck? It's like you carry them and they complain about it. My god. Good luck and mop. Best of luck. All I can say. I didn't need to say anything, bro. You guys think that's better, actually? 9 stam, 9 int, 9 haste. Yeah, it is. It has more armor, too. Never mind, get that one. Tank version. Nah, I'm gonna complain about it in my chat, but I'm not gonna type against those people. There's no reasoning with people like that. They're right in their mind, so.
For the Alliance.
It's good rest on the healer, though. That would have not worked if the healer didn't get rest. But yeah, by far that dungeon is the most dangerous leveling dungeon so far. Like, it's actually insane how much damage the mobs do. I want to try to see. Getting chonked, bro, by the outs. Are we full plate yet? Only need gloves. So at this point, you want to have full plate, because at 50, you get 5% more strength if you have all plate items. Just buy plate gloves, maybe. Nah, nothing is off GCD and Kata. I don't think so, man. I mean, there's a few things, but they're not pure off GCD, some things. Like, you can use them... Like, how do you say it? Like combustion, right? You can use combustion right as you finish a cast and then cast another spell, but it's not really off GCD. True off GCD is when you can use a spell while casting. And yeah, nothing's like that in Cat, I think. Not that I think of, at least. Holy Shield? I don't have it yet. But the way this works is you can press it, but there's a 1.5 second wait time, or based on your haste, right? Are you more excited for Throne or Siege of Orgrimmar? I'm not excited for either of those raids. Only the first raids. All of this shit. Nah, Judgment's not off GCD. It used to be, though. Yeah, you're right. Judgment used to be completely off GCD. But it's not anymore. Which really sucks, by the way. I'm used to Judgment always being off global cooldown. So sometimes what I'm doing is like I press, let's say, this, and then I press Q. Because I want to press Judgment next. And I'm like, yeah, I just press Judgment as I press the other spell. It's fine. But no. Not a fan of it, by the way. I think that sucks. I hope it's off GCD, but it probably isn't. It's more fun we can like spam that, you know. That's fine, whatever. Yes. Maybe we get the gloves from CF. But that guy didn't want to do CF.
Yo! Keep it real.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
Instantly left. That feels really good to play in retail. We show the righteous of GCD. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to play prop on retail, but it also really hurts your hands. I don't know. This comes from someone that played it a lot. It's like... It's too high APM, I feel like. But it is fun, though. It is fun. Yeah. But way too high APM. It's like designed for people that are like complete spurts. Like, I would rather have something a bit more in between. Where like there's one ability of GCD, but not two. Because Judgment and Shielded Righteous being of GCD is like a bit too much. I prefer if it was only one of them. I don't know if there's anything else that's of GCD on Propala. But the Kata version is definitely like too boring. Like, I think you need something to like spam a bit, right? Like, I prefer retail version of Propala over the Kata version. But that'd be my only complaint about the retail version, is just too much spam. But I think I'd rather have too much spam than no spam, you know? If I had to pick one or the other. I'm gonna say though, the Cataclysm version of Hammer of the Righteous is ridiculous. It's unlimited target AoE on a 3-second cooldown, generates holy power. It's so good. But your spender doesn't feel good. Like when I press Shield of the Righteous, yeah, it hits hard, but it's only one target, you know? Yeah, I wish I had a spender that was AoE. And Judgment doesn't feel good to use at all. Like, this is the worst version of Judgment in WoW history, I think. Like, it doesn't do shit. It just gives you mana. Not off GCD, doesn't generate holy power. Dog shit to press. It's like a chore ability you have to use every 10 seconds to get mana regen. That's a really big scarab. But yeah, 3-second cooldown on Hammer of the Righteous, AoE, it makes it fun though. Like, once you get this, it's nice. You generate holy power pretty often. It just sucks that if you get a dodge with this, it doesn't AoE at all. So you really need expertise. It doesn't feel like a hard-hitting button. I mean, it's obviously something you're gonna press, but like I said, it doesn't have as much value. You're pressing it because you need the mana regen mostly, right? Nah, it's not hitting hard. My hard-hitting spells are Shield of the Righteous, Avenging Shield, and Crusader Strike. Maybe later it gets better. I don't know. Maybe it's better in MUP. I have no idea how Propala works in MUP. Never played it. I'm just speaking for what I'm seeing right now, right? This is all I know about Propala so far. That's what I have. I've actually played Propala on a decent amount of WoW versions, so I can like compare it with them. There's like his strengths and weaknesses. Like, not having bubble until 48 is also really fried. Like, we just got our bubble. Sometimes you get stunned and get killed. You gotta really watch out. Yeah, you put an attack speed debuff on Judgment. Yeah, you wanna press Judgment on cooldown, don't get me wrong. It just doesn't feel good to use it, but it has still like a lot of importance to it. If you start pressing Judgment, you start going you don't have that debuff. You also like lose damage. But it doesn't feel good pressing it on AoE, for example, right? Rather do other spells. Single target is not that bad using it. Because almost every second global, you want to be doing Hammer of the Righteous, at least until you have a bunch of haste. And now I have Hammer of the Rat. That one doesn't feel great, but it's like probably pretty good to use for DPS purposes on like single target. That's 1k damage. Oh, wow. The map, you get a new buff called Sacred Shield on 30-second cooldown you want to maintain. It won't be a lot more, but some more buttons. I feel like whatever you're talking about is basically the mob version of this, right? Inquisition. Or do you also have Inquisition as a Prot Paladin? Because if I had to guess, this is not Prot Paladin anymore. It's only Ret and mob. And then you would keep Sacred Shield up. Hopefully. It would suck if you had to do both. But yeah, Inquisition and Mop is like longer duration, right? At least for Red. No gloves. Three heirlooms, that would have been the chase item right there. Obala's very weak, tier 14. Yeah, but they buffed it already, right? They gave you 10% more damage reduction, like just saying. And I think one more buff. Again, I'm not really planning on playing Prot, but you know, I will want to be flexing to it. I'll be like, oh, I can't find a tank, I'll just tank, right? I want to be able to play Prot and Ret, right? Not just be a Ret Paladin or just be a Prot Paladin. I don't think I would do Holy Paladin because there's too many specs to keep up with.
Sands consume you.
I want to do Prot and Ret though. Like at some point as a Prot Paladin, you'll be top DPS, you know? When you have big vengeance and shit. But maybe not in the beginning. They buffed Holy Paladins a lot. I feel like they gotta be one of the best healers now. Like surely, right? I mean, in OG Mob, a lot of the top heals and methods for skills were Holy Paladins, but maybe they nerfed the shit out of Holy Paladin in the final patch. So that was before nerfs, like it's hard to know. They used to run 2 Holy Paladins most of the time. Surely Holy Paladin is in a good spot now. They probably got a lot of nerfs in 5.4, 5.2, and Blizzard reverted them now. So they're back to like being solid. Yeah. Man, things would have been so bad if we just played on 5.4 patch. Like, the healing meta would have been so fried. I'm glad they're doing class tuning. The one thing I would want for me to, like, make me very happy with MOP is, like, server, cross-server, LFG, and be able to raid cross-server. Make it so much easier to make bugs all the time. That'd be, like, the biz. I went on a big rant about it yesterday. I feel like a big issue Mob's gonna have is players that are very casual are gonna like do Celestial Dungeons and get a lot of gear. They're very easy, by the way, Celestial Dungeons. You just click a button, you're in, you get loot. It's epic. It's never been easier in a WoW history to get epic gear, in my opinion, than Celestial Dungeons. It's only been retail bound. So it's like a joke, right, to get loot. So you go from that to, oh, you want to get better gear now, but you got to make or join a raid or join a guild. But you can only raid with people on your server on the same faction. And that's a very narrow or very small portion of players compared to the whole player base. And I think that jump in like effort and friction is gonna just filter out the majority of like casual players. I don't think they're gonna make that leap just to gain 13 more eye level. No way. Why would you? You'd be insane. And keep in mind, in the original map, it wasn't like that because you had LFR, not Celestial Dungeons, and LFR was way worse for getting loot than Celestial Dungeons because it was once a week attempt. What was the average amount of gear you would get from LFR? Maybe get 2 epics a week? I don't know, 3 epics a week? And it could be epics you don't want, right? But with Celestial, you can just purchase exactly what you want, the trinkets you want, you just buy them. It's like the easiest gearing system I've ever seen. It's so fucking crazy. And I love it. But it's like, it's so good that, and so easy, that it's gonna make raiding feel like the biggest chore ever and struggle for these players that are gonna get used to the Celestial way of gearing. Because you don't really see it right now in Cana. In Cana right now, you do Celestial Dungeons and then you just wait till mob comes out. That's the code, right? Should I do Dragon Soul? Nah, just wait till mob. Gear doesn't matter anyway. But you're not gonna say that a mob though. Now mob's out, now you wanna raid, right? But what's gonna be the excuse? What excuse people gonna come up with on why they CBA raiding? I'm like, maybe I'm a bit naughty, you know. In a way, I want Blizzard to maybe not add cross-server raiding just to see the fucking meltdown people are gonna have. Because I know it's fucking coming. It's just obvious. This has never happened in WoW history before. You know what it would be like, kind of saying? It's like, imagine in retail WoW, if Delves could get you like full pre-raid Bisc gear in like 2 days of playing a lot. And then the next way to get gear would be to do heroic raiding or mythic raiding. But then heroic or mythic raiding only works on your server and on your faction. So when you open the LFG, there's like 1 raid forming maybe, if you're lucky. That's kind of what's gonna happen. Not looking good. But the first 2 months of MOP, I don't think anyone's gonna be mad about this, because you won't really realize it yet. You'll only realize this when all Celestial Dungeon loot is available, which is 2 months after MOP launches. There's a long time from now. That's 3 months away. That's when the wrecking ball is gonna hit for a lot of players. And they're gonna be met with 2 choices. Raid or not raid. Right? Do you want to raid to get better gear? The exact same loot you have, by the way. The exact same loot you have, just higher eye level. So different shade of transmog. Do you want to raid to get that? Is that worth it for you? Do you want to commit to a guild or commit to a Discord pug or commit to XYZ? Because it's a decent jump from hitting a button, teleporting to a dungeon, listening to 5 voice lines, and getting that gear. Again, Celestial Dungeons are so easy, they're easier than Twilight Dungeons, from what I heard on the beta. You can queue for Celestial Dungeons with the eye level requirement to queue for Heroic Dungeons. You can be queuing them almost right away when hitting level 90. They're accessible, right? But that'd be my only like issue I have with MOP right now. It looks like they've made a lot of nice class changes. They've made a lot of great PvP changes, by the way. W for the PvPers, if there's any of them left. But it looks really promising for that. That stuff looks nice. It's a lot of W's. There's just 1 L left. Apparently you can't cross-run arena as well. Like you can't queue with like someone on a different server. So a lot of the PvPers, what they've done is they have went on the same server, they play the same faction, and they just queue together, right? Like Farm on EU, Benediction on NA. Crossrealm Arena is very old.
The
So,
Fan Fury
and
reigns
El
supreme.
Nilex. There was Crossrealm Arena in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Mid-Cata, they removed it. And people thought it was a bug and they complained about it on the forums every day. And then Blizzard made a post saying that it's not a bug, they removed it on purpose. I found out about this 4 days ago. I don't really PvP, but that is insane. The only thing you can do cross-realm is, I think, not even BGs. I guess you could do cross-realm dungeons. Yeah, that's it. Not sure if you can do cross-realm challenge modes though. That one probably doesn't work. Yeah, I don't think so. That's like a question a lot of people are asking right now. It's like, hey, what server are you on? Very common question because they wanna play on the server that are popular because everything's like limited on that server, right? Alright, let's not die to this boss. I wanna bring it here, guys. Let me bring it. Let me bring it. No way, bro! My Avenger Shield bounced like that because the boss hitbox is so big. I bop, click that off. I don't want to take full damage. Should have just cleared that pack first, to be honest. My fault. This guy becomes a giant mess. Got it though. It's like this hex and stun. Yeah, next time I just clear that pack. But if you don't let me bring the boss back there, that knock-up is like really bad. Do we do all the quests? Damn. Chat, you know what level we're gonna be soon? The level of the BRD prison. We're going to jail. We're going to jail. I don't like tanking it in the water though, because then you stay so high up in the air. I like just hitting the ceiling, coming back down right away, and can keep hitting him, you know. To each their own. Level up. Those are worse, I think.
What's up?
Any plate
Have a
gloves?
good one.
No?
Be good.
Yo! Glad I could help!
Oh shit, boys, we gotta read talents. I gotta read these talents because I haven't read them yet. I don't know what they do. Your Crusader Strike and Hammer of the Righteous reduce physical damage done by their primary targets by 10%. That is insane. I'm probably picking that. This I know it's just 20% block chance for 10 seconds. Kind of a big deal. But, you know, I gotta press the button. This just happens. Increases your word of glory by 5% when you heal yourself. That's not better than this. That's probably not even better than this. And then Divine Guardian, all party or raid members within 30 yards, excluding the Paladin, take 20% reduced damage for 6 seconds. Huh? Wait, so Dude, that's like a really... That's a really good cooldown. That's not D-Sec. It doesn't say that you guys take less damage, but I take the damage. It's not the Rat version, it's better. But in Rat, it wasn't like that, you know? You had to, like, cancel Aura. Alright, so I'm gonna take Vindication. And then take Holy Shield. and then take Reckoning, and then 1 point here and 1 point here probably, or put a point here before here just to help the party. Yeah, but I'm not taking Guarded by Light. I don't think so. It's not bad though, but this is just gonna be more TR all the time. So these are all like basically defensive talents. These were offensive. Alright. That's kind of nuts, right? That Prot Palas got a 20% DR for the whole raid. That must be useful for Dragon Soul. No, my XP buff is gone.
I buy and trade.
No.
Safe travels.
We have time to not get it. Welcome to prison.
Need assistance? You have a great day now.
This is gonna be the home for us.
Interesting.
Let's kill Baelgar. You guys are not getting your one boss run, bro. Stop pinging you Spurg. Stop taking drugs and do the dungeon. I have a quest. You wanna lead the group, you make a tank. Okay, you know I get voted for doing the dungeon the right way. I just want to do the quest because these are like long questions. I think it's worth. What the fuck? Yo, control your pet, man. Arena after. There probably is a quest for Arena. A quest to kill Baelgar and then quest to find Kevin. Gotta find Kevin, guys. The XP is actually pretty good from killing these packs. Using the defensive here. Oh no, this is not good. Outrange the AoE. That summon spawn does a lot of damage. It's like a big flame strike. Nice. Aquamarine! Those are actually expensive, by the way. They're like 20 gold each. Hell yeah, dude. BRD full clear. I'm just trying to do these quests. Because I think all these quests, they just keep leading. And whenever you do BRD, people never do the quest and it sucks. Because you eventually get a full BRD run. And you wish you would have done them earlier, you know? It was not a bad amount of XP anyway, just killing that trash. See, like, there's a quest here and it's like gray. And these are just the heirloom shoulders. Heirloom shoulders.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay, that one didn't lead to anything, so we didn't have to do it. Wait, 10k XP is still kind of good though. When you do like a full run, you'll see like an NPC after every boss. And he's like the guy you give the quest to, and then he gives you a new quest for the next guy. But there's some quest that leads to it. I don't know which one it is. Maybe it's that grayed out one. But I've never managed to do this quest chain with RDF because people always skip it.
Need help? Light flesh.
Yo, big heals on me, bro. On that. Nah, I think this pool is too big. I've seen people do it though. My health was just yo-yoing even with a 20% damage reduction. Like, perhaps maybe don't do those pulls at 49. I should wait, you know. Yeah, I should wait until I'm higher level. Most are green. Yeah, my mana's gonna be full because every time I block or dodge, I get 3% base mana back. So with a big pull like that, yeah, that's how Paladin works, you know. Once you have that like on block mana return, the more you pull, the more mana you have. You know, in TBC there was this trinket. Will give you health back when you block, and then another trinket gave you mana back when you blocked. Or was it a talent that gave you mana back? Or was that a trinket gave you health? It was from Shattered Halls, from Kargat. Such a good trinket. Yeah, I didn't feel comfortable in that pool though. But those are the pulls you would be doing here. Maybe I'm a bit too low. Because this is like the lowest level you can get this dungeon, right? I'm only gonna get stronger compared to the mobs. There, we did it. So now if I queue it again, it would be the same one. Because we cannot get the others.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Well, I'm a TP out because I want the XP buff. Ain't no way you would spam that. Yeah, it is the worst part of the leveling. Honestly, the play is you do a few runs and then you start questing until you can get LBRS. That's what I did last time. Like, if you quest in Swamp of Sorrows, I'm not joking, man. There's some quests that give 20k XP. It doesn't make any sense to me. They have like TBC XP values. I was getting like 12-minute levels in Swamp of Sorrows. With this healer. Oh, he doesn't want to queue with me. Okay, man. Now I can actually get Zul'Farrak and Strahome. But there's also a Strahome, right, you can get that kills Baron. I don't know if it's service entrance though. Y'all know? I think that's the Baron one, right? You do want to get that. He hates you for making him do that boss. Yeah, I guess it's not worth it if it's only one quest. I thought that quest was the one that leads to more quests, but it's not. It's just completely different quest. Yeah, now I won't do that quest again. Hey, we still got a decent amount of XP from killing the mobs. Okay, another chance of getting the gloves. Hello, welcome. There's 2 plate users more though. I feel like this dungeon is easier than Darmal. Yeah, we just buy gloves right after this. Buy gloves for 5% more strength. Also, level 50 means you can use 1 more glyph. I'm gonna go with Seal of Truth, which is 10 more expertise. That's insane. And then here, I have no idea what I should use. No. None of those seem amazing. Yeah, someone in that other dungeon group was very mad, I think. Because, like, he started spam pinging the map. I wonder who it was. One of those players. He did, like, ding, 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 ding. Wrong way, man. The worst is, like, when you get prison, but it's, but you go upstairs because you think it's the other one. Where you gotta kill Emperor. And then you kill Emperor, you don't even get the bag. It's based how you spawn, and if you spawn in looking to the side, that means you have the long one. You spawn in the middle, looking forward, that means you have the fast one. Level 50. You are in combat. One sec, put in glyph. Okay, now we have 15 expertise. Still have a chance to get dodge, but it's like really low. Very. Going big. Before taunt, yep. It just makes sense. Baldy, thanks for the sub, man. I wish I got Stratholme instead of this, but that's fine. Now we can still get Stratholme. We got a bit of XP from here instead of a BRD. We do less BRDs, right? Buy health potions. Oh my god, I never equipped that neck. Mana doesn't really seem like a problem anymore. With this like mana talent I got, not an issue. I think what was draining my mana was Consecration. It costs 80% less mana now. Like every Consecration I used before is like 5 now. That's just such a big difference, you know? If you guys can think of something good here though, let me know. But none of these really stand out. I don't think defense is a stat, no. The way you get tankier is like more stamina, dodge, parry, block chance. Resilience, I guess, could be good. If you don't want to be crit. But I'm already crit immune, because I have a talent for that. But I don't think you have that one. Did you see Agron going on Talk 2 podcast? Is there still a Talk 2 podcast? I thought she got cancelled. Because of the crypto scam. This is PvP. Yeah, it's meant for PvP. They can use it to reach the crit immune cap. People do that in Wrath at least. How do they do that now? Ooh! Okay, chat, we gotta win this. We gotta win this, bro. Grat salvo, grat salvo. No way! No way, 1 in 3 chance. That's so lucky. Alright, we're full plate now. I don't have the talent yet though, I just got level 50. I'll go train it after. Should be level 50, right? Yeah. Increases your primary attribute by 5% when wearing plate and or armor slots. Everything should be plate now. Here you go. Imagine my primary attribute is actually stamina as a tank. It might be. No strength. I don't know what it considers. We have 13 more strength. Not bad. It is. Protection, specialization, grunt, stamina, and red grunt strength. Yeah, it's stamina, guys. Fuck. Okay, I mean, that's good. Stamina is still good, because more stamina means more vengeance. Yeah, we're happy with that. Tanks need stamina. See, here I'm vengeance capped, so I will get more of that juicy attack power. I mean, stamina has to be my best stat, right? So I get 5% more stamina now, and then another 15% more stamina from this. Huge. But then Fortitude doesn't give you increased stam. I don't know what Mastery does. No idea. It doesn't tell you until you're level 80.
Let the executions begin.
Get more block chance. I mean, that's good. I have no block right now. I need block. You get more mana as well, you know, in case I start going at some point. Alright, guys, I'ma be that guy. If I die, I'm dead. Why am I not taking any damage? Dude, I was so AoE capped there. You guys saw that? I was hitting all mobs, but the spells were doing no damage. What is that bounce range? Yeah, AoE cap sucks. They added that shit in TBC, by the way. TBC. Oh, I don't know if there was an AoE cap in Legion. As far as I know, in Mob, the AoE cap is like, if you hit more than 20 targets, the future damage is like split. So like, you don't do more damage on 40 targets than like 20 targets, kind of, right? But then some classes, you know, they bypass it because of how their abilities work. But I don't think I bypass shit. Maybe Consecration bypasses AoE cap. I think on the floor, you know. I don't know. Seed, I mean, Seed was AoE capped when it was implemented. They didn't AoE cap because of Seed. Unless in the original TBC there was no AoE cap and they added it mid-expansion. That might have been what happened actually. But it's a TBC Classic, you had that in the TBC pre-patch. The Warlocks would use this like weird set bonus that increased the damage of Seed that somehow was not lowered by AoE cap. It just felt kind of weird having more spell power and not doing more damage. Just wanted to stack crit chance and haste, I guess, you know. But spell power didn't matter for AoE. But the AoE cap in TBC was like so strict because it was like your Seed of Corruption cannot do more than 20,000 damage, let's say, per cast. It's not like that in Cataclysm. Or even Wrath, right?
The Sanctuary reigns supreme.
Like TBC had the worst version of the AoE cap.
Feel the fury of the sand.
Big bad pauldrons. Yo. Shadowlands AoE cap is worse? Nah. You can't be worse than TBC AoE cap, bro. I don't know if you understand what I said. Gear, like having more attack power, more spell power and shit, like it didn't make you do more damage. It was only crit chance and haste. Like people would use like a AoE set because it had better like crit and haste and like some weird set bonus. So dumb. But I don't think it worked like that in Wrath. I think in Wrath they made it where having more gear made you do like more damage, right? TBC was just like so weird when it came to it. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. They never did that shit again. Like it wasn't really interesting not seeing your like DPS increase with gear as much, you know. You're doing trash. I don't know if Sissy's gonna play him up. No idea. Joker, can you make a funny sound? I don't know about that, bro. Oh no. Aquamarine. How's that for a funny sound? Yeah, maybe Warlords they got rid of the AoE cap. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you though, I didn't even know there's an AoE cap in Mob when I played Mob back then. I was a noob, I had no idea that was even a thing, right? Apparently it is. Even in Rat and Kata and TBC. Oh, yeah, I don't think it was one of Warlords. In Kata, it's like 20 target AoE cap. You're not really hitting more than 20 targets that often, right? It's just the way it worked in like TBC was, if you had a lot of spell power, even on like maybe 4 targets, you could be hitting your AoE cap. Because what the spells just could not exceed a certain amount of damage, right? And it was so terrible. Alright, please give me Strahome. Not BRD. Strahome. Affliction Warlords could just Agony plus Corruption many targets and they're all taking single target damage, not AoE. Yeah, but I don't think a lot of people were doing that.
What can I do?
Oh, yeah, you could do that.
Be careful.
You could like ramp up before, like, so like what you would do is instead of just casting Seed right away because you would over aggro and die, you would put some Agonies or Corruptions and then start using Seed. But it wasn't because Agony and Corruption was like necessarily better, right? And I don't know if that shit scaled with Spell Haste back then, right? Like once you got more Spell Haste, spamming Seed was better even than before because the AoE cap didn't care about Spell Haste. You could just spam the ability more, that's fine, right? But yeah, I would use Agony in the beginning just to not over aggro. I give my tank some time to build up threat. Wait, there's like 4 quests in there. Yeah, BFA added caps, I think. I think it did. Because Legion Mythic Plus was a bit, you know...
What can I do for you? See you around.
A bit too much fun, you could say. With putting all the trash on the first boss in Maw of Souls and shit like that. You were breaking the game, you know? Like, I think I crit once, like 400 million in Legion, because there was like a ability called Butcher. And it did 20% more damage per target you hit with it. And there was no cap. So, you hit 50 mobs, it does 50 times 20%, 1000% more damage to each mob, by the way. Yeah, it was so game-breaking that you would lag the raid when you press that button on like a few bosses. And I would get flamed on Discord, you know. But as much as like, you know, I hate AoE caps, I think it was like a necessary evil. But they could also have just toned down those abilities, right? Like, just don't add spells in the game that work that way. You know? How hard can it be? Like, Windwalker had a spell like that as well, and so did Warlock. Dude, I'm dying. Okay, I gotta throw Avenger Shield there next time. Trying to farm a proc, but it didn't happen. Word of Glory doesn't heal at all. What the fuck? Like a scam spell. Why does my Flash of Light heal more than Word of Glory? That doesn't make sense. Wait, did I not use it with 3 holy power? I think that's what happened. But I was lighting up though. Yeah, this guy still drops aggro. What is my freedom? Why don't I have freedom yet? Giant American. Oh shit. Oh, the eye spot and everything. No one noticed. I get demon group vibes in this one. So, do I need to find that thing? Oh, okay. Go this way. Click supply crates. Get scammed. Click this one. Wait, I'm a dwarf. Oh yeah, find treasures doesn't exist anymore. God damn it. Yeah, it doesn't exist. I don't think so. You become archaeology expert. Yeah. Maybe I should level archaeology, guys. That doesn't sound fun. There is new archaeology things to do in Mr. Pandaria. That you can get some of these like low-level blue items. So they're like lower level than 85, and they give you like mob stats. I think there's even a trinket that summons a Quailin. Is it worth leveling archaeology for that? I'm not sure. Why not using Holy Rad? I'm just pressing other spells. My spells are on such a short cooldown, bro. I like mashing one button. Holy Rad does low damage, you know. The way it works is it splits the damage for every target you hit. So if there's a million mobs, it does 400 damage. But then like Hammer of the Righteous does almost the same damage as it to every single mob. So it's like way more, right? But sometimes I could use it, it's just most of the time I don't bother. My spells have really short cooldowns. Like here I could use it, you know. Oh, it's not I'm not paying attention like that. You're topping the meters always, every single situation. Doing something right. Now I would wish to get Deekers though.
How
Can't
to
use this
switch on
while
that little
silence.
aggro thing above the mob's name.
Man, it's always on for me. I don't know how I turned it on. Hold on. Show aggro percentages. But it's on by default for me. Yep. Show aggro percentage. Oh, this one is good. It's like shiny. Lol. You can tell. Shiny. You want to use an aura? I got one on, bro. I got Devo aura on. Sometimes it goes away because I don't know why. Stone skin totem, I guess. I'm not gonna change it just because I'm playing with a shaman. Oh my god, big pool. I'm gonna lay on hands. I'm scared. Nah, it doesn't go away when you level up. It's just he's putting down Stone Skin Totem, which I think gives more armor, so it just like removes it. Yeah. Like it was active there for a second and then went away again. Yeah, I don't really bother like checking what comp we have to change that. I think auras change actually in mob. They don't stay like this anymore. Like your seal is the aura. Aura twist, yeah. I mean, you could. It would be better. Nice CBA. How many hours would it take for someone new to level to max in pre-patch? I think 45 hours is like probably what you're gonna get if you don't have heirlooms and shit. Maybe 50. Honestly, with this like midsummer buff, you have a 10% XP buff as well, so could shave off a couple hours with that. If you're like spamming dungeons, always get midsummer buff. Right, chat? New button unlocked. We have a new spell called Holy Shield. Increases block chance by 20% for 10 seconds. Pretty good, I think. And it's off GCD. Yo! That's hype. Rare off GCD ability for Paladin. 20% more block chance now. Yeah, that spell used to be a lot different. It used to give you like some buff where you block 4 attacks and then you do more damage with those blocks. You reflect damage. In Season of Discovery, that ability was so broken. Oh my god. Dude, once you get the 6-7 Molten Core, brother. getting kind of hurt here. Need for content. Shaman, Druid, what about Paladin? Don't I deserve a relic? Every relic you use except me. But don't worry guys, in mob, no more relics. Yep. No more relics. We go away. Sorry about that. Pandaria was so weird, like you didn't even have relics before like a certain patch. People would just put on that gun, which is like from a quest in EPL, that gave you no stats at all, but they could equip it, you know? I do like this block chance increase so far. It's not block chance. Increases the amount of your shield blocks by additional 20%. Oh, 20% block. That block value? Damn, it's a lot worse then. It doesn't really matter. How much do I even block for now? Wait, this is like the worst version of Holy Shield ever. Fuck. I hope it gets better in mob. At least it's off GCD. There's a 30-second cooldown, so you don't have high uptime on it. Normally that thing has a 10-second cooldown. It's 50% instead of 30. I mean, it's 20 right now. Maybe it becomes 30 later. Dude, I'm actually dying, bro. What the fuck? Kill me! Gotta stun this guy more. Yo, guys. Look at that shield. Bro. That's Biz Holy Prot Shield. I decided to front 2. I just played vanilla a lot with only tanks. I'm kind of like over it for now. I like signed up and shit, but I'm just not playing on launch. Oh my god, that looks sick, by the way. Dude. That looks so good. I might play later. Like after him up. Like I like hardcore a lot, don't get me wrong, right? Like, but it's like once a year kind of thing for me normally. I build up this like urge to play it, you know. If I play it when I've just played it, I won't enjoy it as much. I'll be like kind of bored. I normally really enjoy hardcore after I play a lot of retail WoW or like I guess more modern versions of classic like MOP or Legion Remix, whatever, because it's such a completely different game. It's like going back to like this like weird ass way of playing. So I kind of foresee myself playing hardcore after I play season 3 of retail. That's probably when I'll get an urge to play it. Like basically before TBC anniversary. So it would be a year after I started playing hardcore with OnlyFans. So I started playing hardcore with OnlyFans in well October or November. But I still signed up for the Frontier 2 because I wasn't sure. But I've been liking playing Cat a lot lately. It's just how to explain it to you, bro? I like seeing the different versions of classes. And this is the Kata version of these classes, which is gonna go away in 9 days, and we will never fucking see them again. I think that's a fact. What are the odds we get to play the Kata version of anything? again. Bloody zero, right? So I've been liking just leveling as many characters as I can, just looking at the talents and stuff, like, because these are going bye-bye. Going bye-bye. Ooh, relic. That one, yeah. What a nice quest to get a relic. And it has a socket. What kind of gem can you put in that, chat? Put like a crazy OP gem? 50 stam?
Greetings. See you around.
Oh.
Need help? Have a good one.
What can I do for you?
Cata anniversary. We're not gonna get a Cata anniversary. Come on. I don't think so, man. I really don't think so. I mean, no, right?
Interest you on a pint?
And then we get Rat anniversary,
What's
but
on
Cat
your mind?
anniversary.
Be good.
Where do I get this 10% buff? You get it next to
Need help?
like Goldshire,
Or the
you know,
Alliance.
Duratar, like the first hub when you're leveling, or the cities. So it's like here for Alliance in the Mage Quarter. For Horde, I don't know where it is exactly. I don't know how to explain it on the map. And then sometimes in the city, you get a 30 stamina buff, which is really nice for leveling. I need to pee, by the way. Be right back 1 second. Key. I'm gonna buy a gem before I queue. You know what dungeon we're getting next, guys? I think I know. We're gonna be spamming the prisons.
Looking for something specific? See you later.
Sunken Temple. Can you get Sunken Temple 51? No. Soon, though. I think Sunken Temple's 52. Only 3 gold for Aquamarine. What the hell? Those were so much more expensive. Mossa Gate is more expensive. I guess engineering is what you need that for, right? Gems. There's way too many gems. Crafting, Wrath of the Lich King, Jewel crafting, Strength and Stamina. 200 gold. Yo. Does it look like I buy gold? 139 gold. Yeah, that's a bit over my budget. 40 gold. I think that's okay. Also, it's time to consider flasking. Level 50 you can start flasking. Usable only. Titans is 284 gold for 400 health for 1 hour. That is so bad. 70 spell power for 98 gold. Yeah, none of these are... Maybe just use a Elixir of Giants? Wait, Giants Elixir? Doesn't exist anymore? There's gotta be some consume. Okay. Oh. We go naked. Hmm. 52, I have freedom. Played on this character 10 hours and 22 minutes. Level 51. It's pretty fast, right? But yeah, being a tank, you do so much damage, you get Qs right away. It's the fastest, right? Everyone's just spinning. You think there's people that are DPS that just sit here all day, queuing dungeons and spinning? And they got plenty of time to get the buff as DPS, you know? Like... Oh, shit.
Time is money, friend.
Like, I'm struggling to learn my spells and do that, you know?
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Almadon, no, wait a second. I'm eating my sponge. Can't wait to get freedom, guys.
I need help.
Here there. Watch your back. Be good.
Let's do this quest, bro. BRD is so weird. Like, you have quests you can only even unlock when you first enter here. But the dungeon doesn't tell you to even kill the bosses. It must get a lot better in MOB. I think in MOB they fix it. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, you actually have to kill these bosses. Because why would you put quests for them? We do... Like, I don't get it. Why does the dungeon finish when you kill that boss in prison? It wouldn't make sense. You would think it would finish when you kill one of the higher level bosses here. Right? That's pretty cooked. Oh my god, this pull, bro. Oi, demonio. I'm disarmed. Yeah, it's split into 2 BRDs, but the last BRD, you just gotta kill the last boss. So what about all the other bosses? How come the first one you gotta kill the very first boss? It would have made sense if, like, you finished the first one by killing, I don't know, Angerforge or Incendious. I don't know. The dungeon is very weird, I guess. It's like BRD has so many ways to do it. There's so many different bosses in different areas, so it's kind of hard, I guess, for Blizzard to determine which is the final boss for the first part of this, right? But they managed to pull it off with Meridon. At least Meridon, you kill like 2 bosses, right? And that dungeon has even less bosses, so it's like harder to find an endpoint. And they did 3 versions of Meridon. Why 3 versions of Meridon and then 2 versions of BRD, which is, it's a bigger dungeon. So I'm just rambling right now. I think they do fix it in MOB though. I don't remember it like this in MOB. And this MOB is orange. Yeah, it's definitely not made for LFG. Yeah. No one here is complaining that I'm taking a different route. It's nice. Smiley faces. Only classic endings like BRD. I love BRD, bro. I think it's the best dungeon ever made. Like, no cap. Would I want dungeons to be like BRD in retail WoW though? Definitely not. I don't think Blizzard should make dungeons like BRD anymore. It's just a completely different, you know, game now, right? But yeah, it's like, it's just kind of cool how many ways to do it, you know, how many fucking bosses you have, how many items you can farm, how many, like, the cool recipes. Yeah. You're a classic Andy? I don't consider myself a classic Andy. I don't know. I've played retail more. I like war mode. I like cross-realm, cross-faction raiding. I like having more races to play. I like classes being a bit more complicated. I like Mythic Plus a lot. I don't think a classic Andy would say any of that shit, right? Ooh. Is that word, that trinket? Force of Will. 16 dodge versus 15. I think that is better, actually. But this will become better at like 58, you know? You're probably the person playing Rad Classic the most? I played it a lot, but maybe not the most. Like, I quit Rad Classic a couple of times, yeah? And then played it continuously. I stopped twice for Hardcore, and also SOD. I stopped 3 times with Rad. Yeah. 3 times. In the end for Assault and twice for HC. I don't think I played it the most. Yeah, pre-folks definitely played more. People that were selling gold doing GDKPs played more. Wait, what? The hell is this item? Yo, there is no way that dropped. Only has 6 strength and 6 stamina though. I don't know if that's even better than what I have. It's so undertuned. In Kata, you can really tell that they sucked out all the fun out of items. It's like, hey, every item has to be perfectly balanced in stats. You know? Like, I did the low level items. Like, they just, like, made everything, like, balanced, you know? You're not gonna find items that are like, oh, this has, like, way more of one stat in the sense of, like, it's overtuned. Like, everything is, like, equal amount of stats are just distributed differently, right? Because this ring, you would think it would have like more strength and stamina, but no, because of that 3 arcane damage reflect that's like calculated as a, you know, a DPS increase or whatever. So then it reduces the stats on it. But it wasn't like that in Classic, right? How was no one complaining in this group? I'm waiting for someone to crash out. Like, what the hell is this tank doing? Pulling full run, bro. Maybe they also have the quest. Two other people did. Yeah, exactly. It's a good example. The SFK ring had more stats in vanilla. Yeah, it's 5 strength and 3 stamina in Kata, but it's 7 strength in vanilla. Yeah. We saw that yesterday. Bro, the XP you get just killing trash in this dungeon is kind of sick. Is there still the key quest? I don't think so. Wait, what the hell is this? It's 8 strength, 3... No, we're not talking about that ring. We're talking about the ring that drops in SFK. There's 2 rings, yeah. There's one that's for Port Quest. And then there's a ring with high strength that drops from Silver, whatever his name is, right? The human. Yeah. That one at least is worse than the Kata. They lowered its stats. Because again, it was overtuned in vanilla, right? What I was saying earlier is like they kind of balanced everything a bit. They buffed what was bad and nerfed what was really good. Like, there's not as many bad items in the game, right? Like, the weird thing about vanilla is there were so many items that sucked, but then there were some items that were just so good. So when you compare the bad with the good, it's like such a big difference, right? Like, look at a trinket like Hand of Justice, and then look at a trinket that just gives you like 20 resistance, you know? Night and day difference. And Hodge used to be better in the beta version of the game. They just nerfed it. Used to be like 3 times better. 5% chance to proc instead of 2%. It would give you 2 extra attacks instead of 1. And it was bugged and it would give you 4 extra attacks. Imagine if it made the game like that. Retail stream when? I don't think we're playing retail anytime soon. Probably be a few months after the mob comes out. There's not much to do right now, right? Just a fucking season to do. not forever. Like, I got a date for season 3, and then I'll play a few weeks before that season comes out, but I'll play, like, really casually. I'll just play one character, maybe 2, on the side, like, at the end of my streams. I won't go live playing retail, you know? Like I did in the War Within launch. I only do that in an expansion launch. It's like an X-Pack launch, like midnight, I'll just be playing it, like, 10 hours a day. But if it's just a season, you don't need to play 10 hours a day, you know? The problem is, if you want to do the story, there's so much story, you know? Like with the Dragonflight, when I came back, I had like 200 hours of playtime to do stories. So, I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Unless it's way less, right? I just got overwhelmed by all the campaigns. But it was a good way to get Valor Stones, though. They give you so many Valor Stones. Yeah, the Valor Stones, man. I don't know what... actually, I do. I'm a liar. I know why they have Valor Stones. I think a lot of people know why they have Valor Stones. It's just like a way to keep people kind of like... You know, everything just gives you Valor Stones, so it's like a bit rewarding, you know, like... Oh yeah, like, I got some Valor Stones. I progressed my character in a way, you know. But the Valor Stone cap, that is stupid. That is... Wait, can you not do this anymore? Dude, I swear I was mouse overing it. Target is not line of sight. God damn it, I brought these people all the way here. Fuck. Let's TP in and out and do that prison lady. Oh, that sucks. You know what I'm gonna do, bro? I'll pray that everyone leaves after we finish this, and then I'll try to solo farm that. Need keys, you know? Both kick the tank. Dude, no one has complained in this group. These guys are saints. I mean, I've basically converted a 3-minute run to a 20-minute run. Well, less efficient, but they're just trying to do the quests. Because they do lead to more quests, those for sure do. At least one of them. But it sucks, you still need the key. Because later when you get upper, you'll see a lot of NPCs that are supposed to be giving you quests, but you don't have the quest for them because you never did the first ones. They really made it in a way where it's not worth it, you know. Fortunately. Yeah. But now I gotta hope they leave, because if they don't leave, that's awkward. Yo, look at this mage dam, boys. Yo. He's just spamming Flame Strike. Actually doing damage, though. First time I've seen a fire mage do damage in low-level dungeons. Oh, he's level 58. I'm not impressed. I am not impressed by him. I remove my excitement. That guy's TBC gear. 58, your items become TBC items. And they're way stronger. Yeah. Hey, please leave, guys. Please leave. Fuck, they're not leaving, chat. Oh, bro, what the fuck? What do I do now? I need to get keys, man. We could buy them on the auction house. But I'm afraid that if I TP out, they all leave. And then I can't come back. You saw how long it takes to clear that shit. Oh, they're handing in the quest. They're probably gonna leave. Let me just stop moving. Like, that guy wants to queue again. We have to be an idiot and again just fake AFK. Like, this is the only way, right? If as soon as one guy leaves, they will all leave. Stay. Fuck. Okay. Here is the situation. I wanna finish this quest. But we need more coffer keys. Do you guys have any? They opened like half of them, right? I maybe can go buy on auction house. I'm in Stormwind already. One sec. I hope they don't fucking leave now. How is this happening? Like, people normally are like never, you know, they just, as soon as dungeon's over, they leave, right? But these guys are staying. They're like putting up with my shit, my crusade here, do a quest. It's actually insane. I've never seen something like this. It's really nice though. There's none on the auction house. Ah! So how are you supposed to do this quest? Like, actually, what is supposed to happen? How are you supposed to have enough keys to open the coffers from one run? Because in, like, Classic, you just buy, like, 1,000,000 of those. They're not worth anything. But the thing is, that quest, I am pretty sure it leads to more quests. There's a lot more quests after it. They changed how it works. Alright, so... let's kill more bosses. Kill more bosses and get more keys. Where do you hand this in? Good question. That guy just asked a really good question, actually. I know where. Look map. Click second option on top. Let's clear here and then go. It's even more bosses and quests. Oh my god, bro. You have to hand it at the Grim Guzzler. Yeah. So that's the quest that continues, I think, not the mountain one. But now it's like sunk cost fallacy. We gotta do the mountain one. Again, it's more efficient to just not do any of these quests and just spam with the way it's designed. Because all my other characters, I've never ended up doing these. Oh, I got one. Or? Oh, they got one. Nice keys. Yeah, it's just the way it works, chat, is like, let's say you have an heirloom, and then you reach level 58. Those heirlooms become TBC level. And that's why I was like, that guy is really strong then, you know. I think that's better. Shield. Yeah, it is. Like, the shield I have looks insane. I love it, but it doesn't actually do that much. Like, guys, how do you get block chance as a prot paladin? I don't understand. We have 5% block. It's from your mastery. Okay. So basically they designed prot paladin on mastery, and it feels weird right now because I don't have mastery yet. Yeah, I was just saying, like, it just doesn't make sense. Wait, this guy has so much HP, bro. What? This guy's more held than the Dharma West boss. Okay, mage is pumping. Wait, this guy has no heirlooms. We've been saying he's getting carried by his TBC gear. Ain't got no TBC gear, bro. It's just a gaming. Guys, I have aura. It's just this guy's using the same aura as me. I refuse to change my aura to a different aura. He should change his aura. Listen, I think if you're playing Holy Pala, you use Conk aura. And Prot Pala uses Devo aura, and Red aura uses Red aura. I mean, Red Paladin uses Red aura. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna be a bitch and change my aura because he wants to use a different aura. I'm just saying. I've tried Red aura, it's really bad, man. It's like it doesn't do anything. We were playing with it yesterday. I just put Devo back. Devo is like you take 5% less physical damage or something. I'd rather have that than do like 1% more damage. You know. Red aura doesn't scale that well. How many keys you have now? Question mark. Two. Okay. Guys, I have an aura active. Look. It's just like, it's eeny, meeny, miny, mo with the Devo aura. How many do we need? I don't know how many doors left. We opened a decent amount, right? These guys really want to do a BRD, bro. Oh, I just realized we can't queue again together because of the mage. The mage is so high level that he can't queue any of these dungeons now. Unless he leaves, you know. Oh my god. Imagine if it was actually C-boss. I'm thinking what to do. Let me just take them back to there, but there's no way we have enough keys. We can kill all these mobs, they can drop keys, right? But it makes sense. Why would people sell these keys on the auction house? No one is doing BRD, you know? Like that. Holy shit, bro. Settle down. Let's see if we have enough. Also, there is 2 more boss here. We slay. Bro, this is literally gonna be a full BRD, man. No one's leaving. Like, these guys really wanna do BRD, bro. They are not aware of the meta of spamming prison. I mean, I don't know. I think one of them is, though. I swear, that hunter, he was really horny. Like, he was putting... Yeah, you guys noticed, he was putting, like, all the trash for me. And he was doing, like, giga pulls. So he, like, knows what's up. He's just, like, I don't know, he's in it for the mix. Wait, am I holding them hostage? I just realized I'm the party dude. But it's not like that. I mean, you're always free to leave. You know, like... Nobody forced me here, right? And we can't queue together anyway because of the mage. The mage is too high level. We'll have to kick the mage. Or tell him to leave, you know? Oh yeah, it's definitely not worth it, the XP, but it's like a sunk cost fallacy at this point. Like, we gotta do it, you know? Or they open half the doors. This is inefficient for even vanilla standards. That's how down bad we are. We're not getting any keys either, but it's like 2 more bosses here we could kill. I'm like worried that if you do this quest, you got a quest to kill those bosses. But I mean, it's just like a pure RNG quest. You have to have the keys drop and then open. You can't like glitch it through the wall. How many doors are left? Ah, there's so many left, chat. We're fucked. Fucking massive drama, bro. Not even close, bro. How many left? Bro, the mage damage is insane. What the fuck? They can drop from dwarfs. This is like the hardest quest to do in Kata. Because like if we queued again, then we can never do that quest, because then all the doors reopen. Or like they close again, I mean. I think we're fucked. Yeah, they fixed that you can't click the box. Bro, this guy has 100k health. No way. That's the highest. Guys, he has more health than most dungeon bosses in TBC. What the fuck? I mean, he always had high health, to be fair. This boss, even in Vanilla, had a lot of HP. He's like a tank, you know? Got Devo orange shit. Not true, Frosty. I read those messages. Watch out. Nice tank helmet. Nerf BRD. Transmog unlocked. That's a really cool transmog. Step aside, milady. I will be your knight. Door is closed there. I hope someone doesn't get knocked off. TP in and out. Let's go Grim Guzzler to hand in that one quest. It's very close. Bro, I'm so pissed, man. I just want to do that one quick. I can't do it. Like, it's insane. You can't click through the wall. But I think it's fine. This quest might not have any follow-ups. I think this is the good one. I think this is the one you need to care about. Because as long as you hand this in, the next time you get upper, there's going to be a bunch of quests. Oh, Baelgar? Let's do. This guy wants Baelgar, bro. Let's kill Baelgar, guys. Actually, full BRD, man. Yo, you guys need only 2 minutes. Why is no one leaving? What is this? I can't believe this, bro. This is the most un-Kata, the most un-RDF experience ever. But I'm liking it. It's good vibes. Yeah, it's really fast, Alex, when you queue dungeons. We're just vibing out, bro. Now I feel like an asshole trying to ditch these guys. I'm on farm on. At this point, we gotta kill Emp. You know, we gotta go all the way to Amp, bro. I got the route locked in. Like, full, actually, every boss can run. Even MC at 2 minutes. Wait, is that a thing? I don't think MC at 2 minutes is a thing, actually. Maybe it is. Bro, mage damage, actually, when you just go in Blast Wave Flame Strike is so good. This is like the only guy that's been able to out DPS me. Again, he is 58 though. That matters. Like, I don't know if at 58, without heirlooms, you got stronger than 57. Like, do your spells, like, just become TBC spells? You chat, you know? Maybe that's how it works. They get, like, the TBC values. No, the heirlooms work that way. Even this warrior is kind of cranking. All these guys are pumping. That's a really nice looking maze. Now we go to Grim Guzzler. Yeah, we're not even getting any keys. I mean, we could kill all those wolves or maybe get keys, but it's just like a lost cause. I'm just hoping that that quest doesn't have a follow-up and it's like this one. And I'm pretty sure it's this, like... What are the odds that these guys have never done BRD before? Or don't know their way around BRD? And they're like... almost... surprised that someone does know their way. Oh, Rux, I gotta mod you. One sec. You know, it's always like that with Marathon. Marathon in Vanilla WoW, doesn't matter what fresh you're playing, doesn't matter. People don't know their way around it. Every single time. I think that's one of the most complicated dungeons for people that haven't done it many times. Like, BRD might be more straightforward. The thing about BRD, though, is if you want to do the Onyxia attunement, that's when it gets kind of, like, complicated. Like, figuring that out. It took me, like, many times to do Onyxia attunement to actually understand it. The best order to do it, you know. Waiting Caverns? Waiting Caverns is very complicated. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And it's a low-level dungeon, too. I mean, compared to RFC. Right? It's insane. Even finding the quest is complicated. You gotta jump up in that, like, weird eye. And then you can fail the jump. Did we gain a whole level so far here? 32 minutes played at this level. So this dungeon has been going for more than 32 minutes. Making it the longest RDF dungeon I've seen. At least for this level range.
King's honor, friends. Go with honor, friends.
Yeah, you see what I mean? 12k XP, and now the next quest is to kill mobs here. It's a good one. Is it worth it? No. But it's not bad. So we gotta kill a Hurley. What? Who the fuck is this? Level 53. I'm taking that for sure. I think these can drop keys though. Excuse me. What the fuck is this, guys? What are these? Arena vendor. What? What on earth? Why is there an arena vendor inside BRD? Oh, we skipped the boss. Guys, do you know who Plugger is? Wait, is it the guy that drops the dagger upstairs? Yeah, the keg boss we need to do? Yeah. Okay, I get it. That's kind of cool. So you have a quest to kill the guy that drops the dagger. Yo, this is actually insane XP, this part, though. Back here. Forgot drunk boss. Big XP we get. Actually, don't write that down because some people are too low level to have this quest. Those guys are not getting big XP. Theo's Vault is level 50. He can't even pick out these quests. That guy's just happy to be here, I think. Unique LFG experience there? Yeah, it is. I'm really enjoying it. So he doesn't drop the head because that's normally a quest. And now we gotta kill Plugger. Oh, look at this. So... Oh, no. I mean, it's cat. I should be fine. Or? Imagine that was hardcore. Gothic shield. I should have vendored first. So the guy is still here to open the door, but the door was already open. So they just opened the Tenkara, huh? Goblin jumper cables. And the quest handon is over there. And look, he just left. Or? Yeah. We got one key. Now the play would be to just stop, and then we eventually get upper, and you already have the quest ready for upper. But I just want to do a full run with these guys at this point, you know. It would be kind of weird to just stop. Yeah. I'm just curious if this one had like some weird follow-up, but I just think it's a one-off.
Well,
See, now you hand in the quest here, and then you get a quest to kill this guy and the next boss. It's big XP. Oh fuck, that guy's upstairs. Hunter! Hunter! Where is he? He's dying, bro. He pulled... Oh yeah, the mob spawn. Lay him. Oh my god, bro. Everything is fine. I don't have fire res aura. I have no aura. What is this buff? No, he left! Okay. It's okay, we can still finish. We can't queue for one more guy, by the way, because the dungeon is technically over. So we can't get up 5th. Even from the stream, like nothing you can do. If you're in an RDF, the dungeon's over. You wanna get one more guy, cannot do that. Yeah, you should that as well. Oh, fuck. I think after this, you probably get one more quest to kill the last boss. You have challenged the 7, and now you will die. Orange mobs. So the problem is, we're too low level for this dungeon. So the last boss is gonna be red. Is red hard though in Kato? I think we can kill him, right? Healer's level 50, bro. This mob is 6 levels above our healer. But we got a 58 mage and 55 hunter, so I think we're fine. Lyceum might be a little scuffed though. Pretty sure the loot will show up for everyone. Yep.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
Mina mina na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina mina na mina na mina 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 na mina 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 na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina.
I don't think I can change loot rules. Loot this. Loot this dwarf. Okay, good. One more. Gotta remember, we got a level 50 in here. Everyone got loot except me. Loot them. Is this world first full BRD RDF run? Might be, bro. Literally have killed every boss. Actually, we haven't killed the boss that's like in that room when you open all the keys. But we don't have all the keys. Like the robot boss. Everything except that guy. I mean, I have 1 key now, and there's like 3 more we need. So, I'll ask how many keys they have. I bet there's people that have keys, but they don't know what they are. They don't know that they have them, you know. Yeah, how's leveling as a ret? I bet it's also fun, right? Like, I think questing as a ret has to be a vibe, you know? Like, you probably just shit on everything. I just felt like doing some tanking, because all of my other characters have been like just DPS. Because I'll level as a tank. I do like Prop Paladin. I just wish Judgment was of GCD like it's always been, you know? Just tank this boss here. It matters. A lot of slow gameplay on Reds. Yeah, but I bet it feels good, right, when you press Templar's Verdict. How much transmog items? Your yapping should be on GCD. Very funny. already have a level in. I think if you soloed this dungeon, you would probably get 3 or 4 levels. Now I want to do a sunken temple. All these guys are gonna leave soon. When we kill Emperor, then they know it's over. I would say you could wait for the pre-patch if you just want to level with the spells and talents that you're gonna have in mob. But in terms of easier or harder, I don't think it changes much in that regard, right? It's already easy. Maybe it's even easier, but it's easy enough to where you wouldn't want to wait because of that, right? You might want to wait just to play with the talents, with the way the spells are working of mob, which is just in 9 days. Bro, if you've waited this long, yeah, just wait another 9 days. I couldn't do it, bro. I was too impatient. Because I would have preferred to level this guy in the pre-patch just to, like, learn the mob version of it. But I've been enjoying looking at how the kata talents work and stuff, and they're gonna be gone soon, so... As I can say, I played a bit of kata prot, right? Just leveling it. Alright, he's only level 56. Okay. Ah, that's not an issue. That. Am I dead? Iron Foe, bro. Iron Foe would be insane. You know it dropped, right? We did this on our character and dropped. Even Fell Striker we saw the same day. Fell Striker, Iron Foe. Not even Hodge. All of that for this loot, man. We got robbed. Wait, the quest Handen is back there? Quest Handen back at the door. That's kind of weird. But the only quest we didn't do is this one. How many keys? I have 2. I think we needed 3 to 4 keys total. Peg bags. The guy just left. We lost our healer, guys. Hold party prisoner for quest. Now these two have the quest though. We all have it. Only that guy didn't have it. I didn't get time to say goodbye. He just left. Your Midsummer XP buff is almost gone. Dude, I've been here for so long. Like, I had 35 minutes played at the previous level. And now at this level I have 17 minutes. Yeah, it's been almost an hour. Exactly with that buff, right? We started.
Be careful.
Yo, but I just got a transmog unlock. Words. Dude, I'm gonna TP out and in and just kill mobs until I get 2 more keys. I'm not even trolling. I'm not even trolling. Question is, can I solo these packs? I don't think so. These packs are crazy, right? There's no way! The fucking keys despawned when I TP'd out. Are you serious? They actually despawn on the backs anymore, look. What? That's why no one has any keys. You can't auction them, no. See, I've been checking the auctions. They disappear when you leave the dungeon in Kata. So the only way to finish this quest, dude, I'm just gonna kill these mobs. I'm committed, bro. Let's see if we can solo a pack. I think I'm gonna die. I'm dead, I can do it. Or? I think it's doable, actually. Bro. Oh, these packs are kind of... Yes, I got one. Okay, so I need 3 more. I need 3 more. I have all my buffs. I got bubbles, so I should be fine. I'll just hodge as well. I don't even have the 15% buff anymore. Why? It's gone. I mean, here's the good news, right? I'm probably gonna level up just killing these mobs, and that'll be a bit stronger. I haven't used my bubble yet, and lay on hands. Maybe, guys, I should use Seal of Insight for when I'm soloing. Because that does heal you, right? Yeah, I think it's better. No, it's not, because then I lose 10 expertise. Yeah, no. Do I have any consumes? Got water. Guys, I'm committed. I'm trying to finish this quest. Okay. Oh no, 2 medics. This pull is hard. Insane kick. Easy. Maybe it's easier. I mean, Paladin is so strong that I can solo these packs. Every pool is like one quest. Like, I'm doing everything I can, guys, to not do prison runs. I've been noticing, like, I really don't want to spam prison. So every XP we get here, you know, is helping. It's like less prison runs. My medic, popping defensive, divine plea, AoE. Heal. What is the drop rate of this game? I don't think that's better. Stamina is king. Tanks need stamina. Dwarf racial. Is going kind of hard. I have to lay on hands. Don't at me. Getting wrecked. I was gonna die there if I didn't lay or bubble. But for the lay. Right, soon I level up and then I don't think I can die. I think when it's like triple soldier, it's the hardest. Do a lot of damage. Yeah, every buff is gone. I don't know why, like, the 50% health, you know, damage healing buff is just not here anymore. Like, maybe when everyone leaves it goes away, but... Or it goes away when you finish the run. Yeah. Might have to bubble this pool. We have major healing potions. Using one. Oh, good thing that crits. No, he bubbled my Hodge, man. I fucked up. I should never focus the officer. Now I use my bubble as well, so I have nothing left. Actually, I have Bop as well. Go Bop heal. Yeah, we're fine. Also, next pull I will actually I level up now. Yeah. Guys, we entered this BRD at level 51. Rebuke unlocked. Yes, thank you. I gotta get 3 more keys somehow. There's not much trash left, that's the problem. And when you leave the instance, your keys despawn. I might die here. Bop and try to heal. That works. Very nice. Key? Liber of Constitution. Damn, bro. That Liber used to be expensive. I think I'm stupid. I don't know why I just pulled this. I'm dead as fuck. Don't laugh. Okay, please tell me the run is not ruined now. How does it work? Will it just kick me out? My keys are still there! My keys are still there! Wait, what? They're not gone. Wait, I think the dungeon reset, chat. The dungeon fucking reset, bro. It's a fresh ID. Everything's up. I think we gotta let it go. I mean, can you imagine how long it will take to farm, like, what is it, 12 keys? Yeah, it's not worth. That's not worth, it's not worth, not worth. Fuck, man. Dude, I think that quest is like, there's no way anyone has ever finished this quest.
Welcome.
It's like,
friend.
in Classic you can click through the wall, but you can't do it in Kata. I tried. Actually cooked. And then when you TP in and out, you lose all your keys.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
See, like it says zone and Blackrock Depths. Wait, I'm stuck here, bro. I'm actually stuck here. No way. No, I'm not. What? Okay. Ah, that's just so weird. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to decline because I need to train spells and get my buff. Difficult tank. Then why Q? I thought the Q wouldn't be instant, but I forgot that I had to do
Well
that.
met.
Okay, I'm sorry guys. Giving you
For the
false hope that
Alliance.
your Q popped. My bad. There will always be another tank. End of freedom. This is really nice. We want that. And yeah, send it to get the buff. Yeah, we barely have to do BRD prison now because I'm already 54. I haven't done Sunken Temple yet, which by the way gives a lot of XP. Man, it's still gonna be like 5, 6, 7, 10 more BRDs, like probably. But yeah, going from 51, 53 has helped a lot with that. I'm gonna pee while I'm spinning. Please give me Sunken Temple.
Oh, I can walk with you. Watch your back.
I think this exists in Vanilla WoW too, yeah. The Midsummer 10% buff. I think. It's 10% monster XP.
Talk to me.
Imagine declining the queue, unbelievable.
Walk with you. Not give up. Roma.
Oh, it gives you fire res in classic. Really? Okay. Only 30 stamina. Yeah, there's 3 buffs. You get 3% crit if you throw that flower. Oh no. Ooh, it's upper. Click just past the Grim Guzzler. It's upper. How do you know? It's based if you spawn facing middle or side. Side equals upper. Is this a skip run or fun run? Whatever you want. What did that guy just do? We go fun. It's how you spawn at start. If you face the side, it's upper. Middle, it's risen. That guy got confused by my explanation. Bro, this guy still doesn't understand. I give up. We do all boss. Oh my god, the rare is up, bro. We're making it a fun run. Exactly. Not my idea. Warlock wants a fun run. Reese is doing the dots in the chat. That means he's not happy about the fun run. He said I have 0 quest. Oh no. We aren't woke, says the Warlock. Okay. What the fuck? Question mark? This is a drama BRD. It's so different than the previous group, am I right? People like act like it's the end of the world if you kill this boss. My goodness. The attention span of kids today have caused the intros of songs to be no more than 7 seconds. Bro, this guy is yapping, bro. Like the warlock and the priest are at it right now. Oh my god. Show the chat. I'm not gonna show the chat. Use your imagination. Imagine Hotel California without an intro. What? Never heard of it, says the priest. Of course. Oh god. Alright, let's get this dungeon over with. I need a new group. I miss my old group, guys. Those guys were chill. Any quest to share, please? I mean, you're not gonna have the quest if you were doing prison runs before. You gotta do... It's actually kind of funny. Like, he asked quests to be shared, but the only way you would have that quest is if you didn't, like, go crazy and start pinging the map and kill, like, Anger Forge and then do the Guzzler part, you know? Yeah, because that quest unlocks all of these. Add this emote now. Bat TV. What the fuck is this? That looks so bad, man. Oh shit. Eight days for pre-patch? 9 days, 9 days, 9 days. And it's 10 days for EU. EU is 1 day behind on the pre-patch. But I have an NA account, so I could play it on NA if it comes out early. I don't know if it's gonna come out there early though. Normally the maintenance takes a long time. You know? These emotes will be the downhill of humanity. I still remember my stream before I added KEKW. That's actually good times. And then somebody told me to add it, I added it, and then you saw, you know, like, I have like 50 emotes that all resemble it. Click here. Nice. Done 10 minutes ago. Okay, 10 minutes ago. This priest has some issues, I think. Trying to teach a pro group. This guy's ain't pro at anything, man. Ooh. Yeah, it was the log that did both torches. The log that wants the fun run, you know? That's getting flamed for wanting the fun run. No keys, man. I think I have this boss is like he becomes wholly immune, or like magic immune. Yeah, none of us can do damage. No physical damage leaders. Yep. Any further run, Salvu? No problem. Nope. Not with you guys. You guys have bad vibes. Bad vibe group. Oh wow, that's a huge belt actually. Yes.
Greetings.
I think I'll play with this rogue.
Till next we meet. Good luck, friend. Be careful.
Be sure to get them again. Yeah, hopefully not. That would be so awkward. But yeah, also we run into them again later. Okay, Jamal is there. This is the last two. A card there. Easy. I think it's kind of weird to like throw a tantrum because we didn't do the lava skip. Mention playing efficiently, I know, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with being efficient, but when you're playing with random people you don't know who they are, with a random, you know, dungeon system, you can't always expect them to know, like, the routes and stuff like that, right? Like, that guy just wanted to do the quests, you know? He has quests, he wants to do them, right? That's what you expect. But the other guy wants to just skip to the end. You gotta have conflict, you know? And then they just got into an argument, those two. The guy started talking about music. Oh. Oh, the kick is actually off GCD and Kata. Nice. I didn't know that. I don't mind interrupting now. I don't like interrupting when it costs me damage.
The Soul Slayer comes. Join us. Hakar shall live again.
One quest down. Yeah, the BRD spam is not good for your brain, for sure. That's why I kind of got happy doing that full run, because getting like 3 levels there means that's not joking, right? Like how many prison runs you gotta do per level? Like 5, 6? Let's say it's like 6, right? So like 3 levels would be 18 prison runs that we don't have to do now. pretty nice. We're gonna get prison again after this or get the full BRD. Upper BRD. Yeah, it's fun pulling all those packs in that area, but the problem is they disarm you as a tank. It's kind of annoying. Like, my AoE comes from my Hammer of the Righteous, so if I get disarmed, I can't use it. I'll do some big pulls there, like, when we get it. If we get it, like, I might keep getting Sunken Temple and upper now, because I'm a bit higher level, right? 54. It'll be 55 probably after this. LBRS I think is 57, or is it 50? I think it is 57. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably do some prisons though. I'm just trying to get to level 60 today. I think we'll be fine. Halfway down with the prison grind here. Let's go. Also, soon I get Blessing of Might, which is so good. Because if I play with a druid, I just get 20% more attack power. Only way to get that buff is with marksman hunters at this level. DKs don't really exist yet. They also give it, right? I bought 377 Vicious Gear. I've already been kicked from 4 groups. Haven't finished 1 Twilight dungeon. Seriously, you got kicked in 4 dungeons for having Vicious Gear. You know what that means, man? You're probably wearing groups that kind of sucked. Because, like, if you have a couple of people that are geared in Twilight dungeons, you can carry people with Vicious Gear, you know? Like, you must have been in really bad groups. I have never seen that happen. I mean, I've been in groups where I have people that do no damage. But odds are there's someone doing good damage, and then they carry those people, right? That's fucked, though. Ways better, actually. I mean... Yeah, I like with Twilight Dungeons, if you have a full group of players that are bad or have bad gear, you actually can't clear it. It just hasn't happened to me, except that one time. One time we had that kind of happen, right? Where we wiped 5 times on the last boss. It's kind of rare, though. Or kickstag. That's actually good. I mean, you guys have seen me queue dungeons right by myself with like fresh 353 gear, all PvP gear. I have not been fucking kicked once. I've actually not been kicked at all so far. It will happen at some point. I've been kicked in Wrath. Maybe I went AFK a minute, whatever the story is, right? Sometimes people just troll and kick me. That doesn't happen yet in Twilight Dungeons. Oh no, I'm gonna fall, guys! Oh. My advice though is don't queue the troll dungeons in Kata. They actually feel really hard. And people that do those dungeons have really bad gear, so they're even more challenging. Like, they actually feel harder than Twilight dungeons, and are way less rewarding. I bet some people do those dungeons first because they don't have enough gear to beat Twilight, and they just got stuck in that bracket. Maybe never make it past. Like a filter, you know? I got TP'd back. Ironfall drop. I think I would use. Would I use Ironfall? I would lose Crusader, you know. It's probably worse. This guy also has a chance to drop an epic. They can drop a epic sword. Spawns a bunch of whelps. I've actually seen it drop in original Cataclysm. It was the first dungeon epic I saw drop. Bro, warrior got it. He's kind of bumping. You got the horns of Iranicus. Oh. It is hard to beat the heirlooms. Like, the item has to be so much better.
Till next we meet. Good luck, friend. Be careful. Good luck, friend.
Level 55. New talent available. Can I train any spells now? Seal is 65. 64. Divine Light 62. Red Might is 56, so that one is nice. And now I gotta make a choice. Probably Divine Guardian. And then I put a point here. Where's that spell? I bind for this. Put it here. I can't even use it when I'm by myself. You gotta be in a group. Wouldn't even work. Guys, it's a 100% chance we get BRD. I'm calling it now.
Same as your age. Happy birthday at Joker TV.
I'm not 36 though, but thank you for the sub. I level as tank with DPS heirlooms. I started with DPS heirlooms, but I swapped to tank once later. Yeah, I swapped to tank at like, I don't know, level 35, I think. Doesn't matter that much though. How do you know what dungeon will be? I know, right? It's crazy. How is that possible? Okay, no one is saying they want a full run here, so I will just do the skip run. Lava run? Sure. We The hee 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 guy? Yeah, that's a little OG. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Who even was doing that, bro? It was like one guy always spamming that shit. That dude looked cursed. Can you spam a hoon? I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. I was able to queue it again, but you don't get that satchel. The satchel is daily. But I guess you can get the 403 cloak. Maybe you should spam a hoon until you get a 403 cloak
Anonymous
before you start
gifted
queuing
2
Twilight.
Anonymous gifted 12 tier 4 subs in this channel.
Tier 4 sub? That's not a thing. Bro, one time there was a guy gifted 100 tier 3 subs in the stream. That is like $2,500 spent. It was like $25 each. It was actually insane. And I think it was during a subathon. And it added like 14 hours or something. It was like the timer just like exploded. No manual actually, I remember him. I see him in his chat every now and then. No manual. Yeah, tier 4 is not a... They probably will add a tier 4 sub at some point though. I wouldn't be surprised. Like Twitch makes a lot of money with subs. So they would be, you know, incentivized to do that. How much would it cost though? What would be the price for a tier 4 sub? I think it would be pretty expensive. It'd be like 69 euros. Sub for Pokimane. Does Pokimane still stream on Twitch? I haven't seen her stream in a long time. Or she like kind of semi-retired where she just is like chilling, you know. Some streamers do that. They have so much money that they don't really stream. They don't really need to stream that much. They just go live when they feel like it. They just show up on other people's streams and network, you know. Maybe she's in that phase. I mean, I remember her announcing she's gonna stop streaming, but I'm pretty sure she streamed again after that. I think now the biggest female streamer on Twitch is Emiru from OTK. He even played in OnlyFans, right? It's not Bob. Oh. I feel like my single target has been getting a lot worse compared to other DPS. I didn't know you can pull the boss without pulling all the other trash, because I'm pretty sure in vanilla it doesn't work that way. In vanilla. Do you watch Emiru? Not really, no. It's just like, there's like this Twitter account that like sometimes adds me, and it shows like statistics of like top streamers, top female streamers based on the month, whatever. Like it's like a stat page, right, on Twitter. But like sometimes it's like the top Warcraft streamer, right? So I get added, and then because I click that link, it will show up on my Twitter feed. Now it's not like a caught moment, right? It shows up on my Twitter feed and it shows like top female streamers, and it's like normally Emiru. That's #1. But I'm pretty sure before it was Pokimane. I always felt like Pokimane was the biggest female streamer. I mean, she has a lot of followers and shit. But yeah, I don't really think she really streams that much anymore. Yeah, that dungeon was like barely a third of a level. Took 9 minutes. Not good XP. Not good XP, bro. Yeah. I don't know who China is, this China, but I keep hearing that name. Is that how you say it? China, or is it Sina? Or Sina? Or China? I don't know how you say it. China! No, no. Not that. It's John Cena. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Don't forget to like the stream on YouTube, by the way, guys. If you haven't liked the stream on YouTube, give it a like. Let's see if we can get up to 69 likes. Smiley face in the chat. Not you guys on Twitch, if you on YouTube, you know.
Have a good one.
You know. Sell down. Sell down, bro. Oh my god, I just clicked my old King's keybind. Bertha! Where is Bertha? I might be buying a new TV tomorrow, chat. But I'm kind of torn which TV to buy. I've been doing some research lately, learning about TVs and shit. It's like in Malta, they're always kind of behind in getting the latest brands or the latest, how do you say it, you know, edition. LG G4 65-inch. Yeah, I was looking at the G4. It's very expensive. Like, that is a very expensive TV. They have, I think they have a G4 in Malta that's 77-inch. And I was looking to buy a 77-inch TV. But it's like 3.4 thousand euros for a G4 77-inch. And that is the last year TV. It's not even the latest one. It's like saying it's a 4090, you know. But it's 5090 out, right? But there's no way you can find a G5 in Malta. They don't exist. There's no chance you can get it. Yeah. You want to get a G5 here, you gotta buy it from the UK. And it would be like 5k, which I'm definitely not fucking getting a 5k TV. And then it's also wall mounted, which I can't do wall mounting. Because I'm just not gonna be next to a wall. But you gotta find I'll get a stand for it. So yeah, I don't think I'm getting the G5. That's just way too much money. But they have in Malta as well a C5. So I was thinking maybe I get the C5. But the C5 is like the latest one, but it's like the 4080, you know, or like the 5080, right? Not as good as the G, but it's still pretty good. And they have a C5 here. I don't know how, for only 2,000 euros. But it's 65-inch only. That's the problem. It's 65-inch. But for that price, like, I've looked at other websites, even abroad, 2K, you don't find it for 2K. It's normally 2.5K. So I don't know how they're setting it for 2K here. Normally in Malta, things are more expensive. Or when it comes to, like, this kind of stuff, right? So it's, like, too good to be true 2K. I don't really believe it. But I could get that. And then there's, like, someone has a I said, yeah, it's a G4 for like 3.4K, but that's insane, like paying 3.4K for a TV, and it's not even the best, you know, like, it's the older model. I don't know if that's worth it. But it's 77-inch though. I don't know if I need 77-inch. I was thinking of getting a 77-inch, but like now I'm like, I don't know. Maybe 65 is enough. Like 65 is still really big. Like right now I have a TV that I bought for 800 euros in 2020. It's like some shitty LED TV, like it's fucking laggy, it's dog shit, right? Like, I mean, it was good when I got it, but I've never had an OLED TV. I'm getting an OLED for sure. I've been waiting to buy an OLED for like 3 years. Like every year I'm like, okay, I'll just buy one next year. There's gonna be better TVs. That's always what I say. And then I like look into it like, I'll just wait another year. I've been waiting every year, but now I'm like, dude, I'm gonna get it now. You know, I've moved, so I don't have to move the TV again, you know. But it's just so annoying because like they just launched this like brand, like the G5 and like the C5 like a few months ago, and it's just impossible to find these TVs. And they're decently better than the previous models, so. But then there I am again. It's like, oh, do I just wait until they arrive in Malta? Maybe the place to just buy the last year version of the TV. Buy 1 year old model because it's available and it's a bit cheaper, you know? Maybe that's what I should do. So I'm just trying to get the latest one because the latest one are crazy expensive. But then there's also Samsung. So Samsung has the S95F, which is like the latest one. I think there's one in Malta, but it's 65-inch, and it's like 3k euros, by the way. 3.3 thousand euros for a 65-inch TV. Completely fried. I don't think I should do that. And then there's the Samsung S95D, which is the last year model, which is also a really good TV. And I think there's that one for 3.4k as well, but it's 77-inch. So it's kind of like the G4, right? Like, but yeah, I don't know any other brands. I haven't looked at any other brands. This is what they have in Malta. I don't think they have Sony TVs in Malta though. They just have Samsung and LG. But the LG looks really good though. I kind of want the LG. Even Samsung is good. Like, they both look very good. Like, and then if I want to be cheap, I can buy a C4. So C4 is like the 1 year old mid-budget OLED, right? Not the expensive OLED, the mid-budget, but I could get like 77-inch version of that. It would be like 2.4k euros. So that's still, you know, expensive, but it's like, you know, 77-inch. Like, it's like going from 65-inch to 77-inch is so much more money. Is it really worth it? It's insane. Like, that jump in like size of the TV, you're looking at like a 30% to like a 50% price increase.
You need to get the largest TV you can low grow. Shoot for 85 inches.
No, I'm not getting
more. You can use it as a raft when water sinks. You're calling you pull a Titanic with Bob though.
I don't think I get more than 77. There's 83-inch, but I don't need 83. I think 65 is fine for what I have. Like, I'm really close to the TV. But 77 would probably be better, but 82 would be way too big. And it's also way more expensive. But yeah, they're so fucking expensive, guys. So I was thinking like 2k budget was gonna be really good for an OLED. Fucking forget it. Like, if you want a 77-inch TV and OLED, like 2k is just not enough. Unless you buy a really old model, like a C4. And even then it's not enough. I think I should get the 65-inch C5, to be honest, for only 2k. I don't know how it's so cheap. Like, On their official website, it's like 2.5k. But I don't know if it's real. Like, it might just be some bullshit. Like, they might have just mistyped it. Like, I think that TV is like way too underpriced. But yeah, I don't think I want to wait anymore. Like, I've been waiting for so long, bro. I've never had an OLED TV. I just want to get one, you know? Like, the G5, that would be the ideal TV, but it's way too expensive. Even though I afford it, it's like... how do I even fucking get it? It doesn't exist in Malta. I have to, like... buy it from a UK... buy it from the UK LG website. And again, it comes only wall-mounted, so you gotta figure out how to get it not wall-mounted. Like, that TV is like 5,000 euros minimum. Probably even more. But after you pay tax and shit, like... I think it's too much. Like, I don't think I'm gonna buy it. Like, why would I spend 5k on TV, bro? No way. It's too much. It's like buying a 5090, basically. Literally the same thing. The G5 is like the 5090. The C5 is like the 5080. You know? And there's a C5 in Malta, there's only one. There's actually two. There's a 55-inch, which I don't want, and a 65-inch, which I'm thinking about. But why is there no 77-inch, man? You know how much it costs, guys? 77-inch C5, it's like 3.5k on their website. Like, on the non-Malta website. That's how much more expensive it is to get a 77-inch TV. That's why I think it's maybe not worth it. Maybe I should just get 65-inch. You don't want mini LED? Mini LED is worse. It's not bad though. Mini LED is the best TV you can have that's not OLED. It's the best non-OLED TV. Yeah, it's basically OLED, like, but it's not, you know, it's still like, doesn't work that way. But they're really good, yeah. If you don't want to get OLED, you would get mini LED for the best possible non-OLED TV. Again, I didn't know any about this shit about, like, I just done a lot of research now. Because I don't know shit about TVs. But now I did some research, like, I have an idea. And then with OLEDs, it's like 3 kinds of OLEDs. There's W OLED, which is the cheapest OLED, which is what the LG is, by the way, technically. I think it's W OLED. And then there's Quantum OLED, there's like Quad OLED or whatever it's called. That one's way more expensive. There's like, it uses technology that some of the LEDs use to make it look a lot better, but also on OLED. But it's not a big deal. Like, every OLED looks insane. You know, like, you don't need to get that. Like, if you have OLED, it's like, it's the best contrast you can have because it's just pure black, right? So W OLED is really good. I'm just gonna get W OLED. Or the Q OLED, but they're not, like, necessarily way more expensive, right? Now, Malta has big TVs. I saw some website that had a 100-inch TV. Who the fuck's gonna get a 100-inch TV, bro? Like, I'm telling you, dude, 65-inch is already really big. Like, I used to watch TV in my parents' place. They had a fucking microwave TV, bro. It was more wide than... It was more long than it was wide, you know? Like... You know. I had one of those, man. LG 97-inch M5 is a nice TV for you. LG 97-inch M5. You know how expensive the M5 is? Do you even know what the M5 is? It's exactly like the G5, but it's wireless. So people that are really rich, they don't want wires next to their TV. So they can wall mount it in the wall and it looks amazing. So they have a wireless version of it. And you have to put it on it. It's actually insane. I looked at it, like, but it's way more expensive. Forget about that. Like, the M5 at 97-inch would be like 30,000 euros, if not more. Yeah. I'm not wall mounting the TV, so I don't care about that. And that's kind of the issue, because the G5 is always wall mounted. Because people normally, you know, that buy those TVs want to have a nice living room, put it on the wall, you know. But I'm not doing that. So I'm kind of cucked. That's why I probably shouldn't look at the G5. It's way too expensive anyway. Like, I had to get a G4, which is the 1 year old. It's like a 4090, right? Get a G4. Which is, by the way, a G4 is the same as like a C5. C5 is a bit better in some aspects, G4 is a bit better in some other aspects. But they're pretty much the same price, so if I can find a G4, then it's fine, you know, like... Or I go for the Samsung TV, I don't know though. The Samsung got really expensive. And they're about the same, like, they're like better in some aspects, worse in some aspects. But I don't know shit about Sony TVs though, I don't know if they have them here. And Panasonic, I don't know anything about Panasonic. I have a Panasonic TV right now, but it's like shit, right? Like, it's not a good TV. But yeah, my GF plays a lot on the television with PlayStation and shit, so... Yeah, nice upgrade for her as well. Yo, don't go away. Had too many problems with Samsung? Yeah, a lot of people just, I feel like they say LG is better now, you know. And I looked at the comparisons, I mean, they just go both ways, really, you know. Like, Samsung might be a bit better for, like, maybe let's say gaming, for example. Like, I think Samsung has, like, a better latency. But it's like, there's so little differences. They're both good. Like, compared to what TV I have, I could buy a C4, and it's like an insane difference. You know? But I'm just trying to see if I want to spend a bit more money and get a better TV, so then, like, it lasts, I guess, longer, right? But the problem with TVs is the sizes. Like, if you want a 77-inch in Malta, like, there's just not gonna be the brand you want. So you have to, I think I have to compromise. Maybe get a different brand or a different model. Sorry, not brand, model. Or go for a different size than I want, but then get the model I want. It's like I gotta make that choice, right? And tomorrow I'm not streaming, so I'm gonna go just see it. I'm gonna go look at the TVs like in person and be like, okay, this looks way better than this one, right? And just try to come up with a decision. If I could buy it tomorrow, it'd be even better, you know? Your TV is 13 years old. I mean, they can last a long time. Mine is like 5 years old now. The only problem it has is it's just a complete lag fest. Yeah. And if I watch something on my TV, bro, using an HDMI cable, it is dog shit quality. I mean, you can't even see anything almost, right? Terrible. It's so bad. And the problem is, if you want the quality to look good, you have to put it... Sorry, so here's the issue with my TV. So, let's say I'm using HDMI, right? If I use HDMI, I get lag. So the TV just starts like... The scenes go like this. You know? But then the quality is not bad. But then if I put it on game mode, the lag goes away. The problem with game mode is it looks really bad, the quality. It's terrible. So I basically can't really watch anything with HDMI. And there's no way of fixing it. It's just how it is with this TV. And that's what I gotta pay attention to these other TVs I'm trying to buy. Because, like, the problem with these OLEDs is like, yo, if you watch something that's meant for OLED or like 4K, it's gonna look great. But if you watch something from 2002, and it's not gonna be as good. If you're streaming something, it's gonna look terrible, you know? But then some of them are not as bad. You gotta, like, factor that in. I'm gonna give my old TV to my grandpa. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Because he has like a 35-inch TV, I think, or some shit, like, in his bedroom. Like, he has 2 TVs. He's got an alt. His alt is only like level 35. So my TV is level 65, so I'm gonna give him my TV. It's like way better. And the problem is he can't even put this TV in the living room because he has like this you know, furniture thing that only allows for like a 50-inch TV. So it's too big to go there, so go in the bedroom, right? And H just can AFK in the bedroom all the time, you know. So I didn't know where I'm gonna put it. Because this TV is too big to put in the bedroom. In my bedroom. I don't have space for it. If I get a TV in my bedroom, it has to be like a 43-inch TV that is like wall mounted and comes out on the side like in hotels, you know? When it comes out like this, because the wall is like this and there's blinds here. So I can't put the TV here because there's blinds. There's a wardrobe here, and then on the right there's like a small wall. So we need to put it there, you know? And I have it like come out. So yeah, the max size is like 43-inch for that I can do. Sucks. I don't live in America where you have infinite space, you know. Apartments are tiny. Well, not like super tiny, you know. Is this Kata? Yes. At least your walls are made of brick. Not all of them. Some of these walls are made of gypsum, bro. I could like punch through it. Not all are brick. Respecking is free, I think, yeah. Or not, I mean, it's almost free. Like, you won't notice. You get TP'd, guys, when you get in like a evade spot. See that? Does Gurtalak only drop in Twilight dungeons? No, you can buy Gurtalak with fragments. And it also drops from the final boss of Dragon Soul. Yeah, from Madness of Deathwing. That's where it's from originally. Yeah, Stonecore, Madness of Deathwing, which is the normal mode version. Or heroic, and you can buy with fragments. That should be your first item you get, by the way. It's so overpowered. It is probably one of the best weapons I've ever seen. Like, it straight up has Ashbringer vibes from Sod, bro. Like, that thing can do sometimes 20% of your damage. It averages like 10%, but I've seen it do, in my case, once 39% of my damage. Very, very good. Yeah, if it procs. Sometimes it doesn't proc at all. I would hate to be trying to parse with that weapon. Like, Ashbringer at least procs all the time, you know? It's way more RNG. Yeah, it is like a legendary, yeah. You're gonna use that until you're level 90 him up, probably. Like, it's gonna be hard to replace that while leveling him up. I need to get it for my Paladin. I think I'm leveling as Rat him up. I like this TP back. I want Sod back. I want my Ashbringer back. They're still there, bro. You never lost your Ashbringer, guys. You can still log into SOD. Nothing is stopping you. Damn it, dude. I need one more level till LBRS. The DJ Cannon. Oh my gosh. I just realized something, guys. I forgot about this talent right here. That literally gives me a 50% damage increase on my Judgment and Crusader Strike. And I picked Divine Guardian over it. That's a respec angle, boys. Completely forgot that talent. Right to say? Yeah, it's like... So, I would not pick Divine Guardian over that, you know? Like, it's just... Yesterday, when I was looking at the talents, I was like, this is really good, but these are, like, better. Right? But now that I'm down here and there's, like, well, listen, this row, there's, like, talents that you can skip. I should go and pick that up. Yeah. Yeah, this talent is massive. 50% damage on Judge, Crusader Strike, and 50% crit chance on Hammer of Wrath as well. Yeah, let's go get that. So I'll have 2 points in this, and no Divine Guardian, but obviously when you're raiding, you would probably have Divine Guardian. Because that would be kind of dumb. But we don't need to care about this while leveling. Like, this is the damage breakdown on that boss. So this will go up by 50%. And so will this. Wow. So that's a 10% damage increase already. Because Judgment of Truth does a lot more damage than Judgment of Righteousness.
Greetings.
So this is how you respec, guys. 1 gold, that's it. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Honestly, bro, I don't think I'm fucking with Eternal Glory. It's very easy to generate Holy Power right now. Getting that refund so I can like shield out the righteous, I don't really think it's a big deal. I'd rather just have more armor. But when I was like that was like the first talent I picked. Well, like not the first one, second one, but now that I've actually played, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't feel like it does anything. Like that and retail WoW was really good, but this is not playing like that, you know? Like, it would be a lot better if there was no cooldown of Word of Glory, because you could go Word of Glory, but it doesn't work that way. Anyways, so I put 1 point here. Wait, do I take 2 here over this? I think so, actually. And then I'll take that later. And there we go. So next point goes here. And then, I don't know what these are. I haven't read them yet. Reduce the cooldown of Avenging Wrath by 20 seconds and Guardian of Kings by 40 seconds. And additionally, your Divine Plea will generate 1 Holy Power. Okay. Your Judgment and Avenging Shield have a 20% chance of making your next Shield Righteous a critical strike. Okay. Nothing crazy. I mean, that's nice, I guess. Yeah, this is very good for Holy Power. I bet there's some good talents up here too, though. For us. This one's really nice. Judgments of the Pure. Yeah, probably take that. Damage of Crusader Strike increase. And Hammer of the Righteous. Okay, this is what we take. That one is insane, bro. It's 10% more damage on my top damage AoE spell. You gotta pick that, bro. Damn, this is also really good. Rule of Law. Yeah, I think I take 3. All magic attacks against you have a 20% chance to cause 30% of the damage taken back to the attacker. What do you guys think about that one? Is that better than more range on Judgment? That could be pretty good. Maybe you put 1 here and 1 here. Alright, I am now a Prison Andy. About this guy, he's gonna die. Yo, don't forget to heal me, bro. Maybe that pull was too big. Yeah, I could have just like pulled something with this. Yeah, BRD is the worst level range. As soon as you get to TBC, it's like, oh my god. Ramparts, 1 level. The gear gets a lot better, like... Also, even LBRS. LBRS feels really good. But it's 57. If it was 56 for LBRS, it would be so much better. Maybe it becomes like that in MOP. I bet that the level ranges change on Disarm. Oh no. Ribby! Thanks for the sub, Ribby.
TBC.
TBC hype. Disarm hype. Bro, what? 1.3k judgment non-crit, bro. Jesus. That talent is so good. Yo, let's queue again, guys. Accept. Yes. Now I feel like doing some prison runs because I haven't done any at all. I've done like 3 sunken temples. Accept. Oh, you have accepted it. Just the queue didn't pop instantly. Can you please log in on Classic Hardcore? Come on, guys. I told you I'm not doing that yet. Alright, we're gonna go Omega Pool. Problem now is I have less health because we don't have the buff. Oh, Marksman Hunter. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. No, man. Forgot to train Blessing of Might. If this Hunter stays, then I stay. Gives me 20% more damage. This arm really makes it bad for me. Dude, I can't wait for the TBC dungeons. How much damage are we gonna be doing with TBC stats? It's gonna be insane, man. I will say though that, you know, we don't get like a big thing here all the way down. Like this is just a defensive talent. So like we get some new OP spell that we can spam. Some classes, some specs are like that, right? where they get you know, black arrow, whatever, right? Like chimera shot. Yo, you good? I saw you sleeping. Yeah, you were sleeping for a while. You were like knocked out on the couch. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah, don't let them out. They're banished. They're banished until I'm done screaming. They are hard banished. What? Not with me. Zanza was a complete demon, bro. She jumped on top of my keyboard. She pressed Alt Z on my. You know what Alt Z does? Yeah, she removed my UI, bro. Like, while I was doing a dungeon. Nah, they're banished. I wish I had that spell in SOD that lets you mount inside a dungeon. It makes it so easy to get her mobs. Like the horsey. You don't have that shit in mob. Divine Steed, yeah. So good. I mean, once I have the longer range on Judgment, it gets a lot easier, right? Just right now, it's 10-yard range. A bit hard, you know? Does you have range taunt? You don't even have that in Sod. Range taunt was in Rad. I think that guy's gonna snitch and pull the boss. The weapon we have is the blood-soaked Skullforged Reaver. It's the tank sword. You can use any one-hander though. Like, just use a slow one. I think slow is good. Yeah. Blood-soaked Skullforged Reaver. See, like 1 or 2 more runs. Yeah, I'm playing every class, or trying to at least.
What?
Like, after this Pala, if there's still time before pre-patch, I'll get my Resto Druid from level 80 to 85. Oh my god, I have so many bags. Wait, what?
Are you gonna level all of your 30 million characters?
I don't have 30 million characters.
You have like 20. Oh.
I have way more than 20.
What?
Of like, I mean, I hit the cap of like 55 characters to like delete some.
55?
Wait, how's the Q on instant?
Why the fuck do you have 55?
Who's not accepting? You don't meet the requirements. Soru, you are too high. Can you leave, please? Sorry. Go to TBC. Big XP there. Fun times. Alright. Guy wanted to do more prison at 58, bro. There we go. That's not drama. He put smiley face as well. If smiley face, no drama. Always smiley face. Smiley face. This is here on Ferlina. I'm on farm also. Different region. Yeah. Different region. Cannot queue. Can't do anything cross region, sadly. I wish you could. But it would cause issues with like latency, you know? People playing with like higher ping because they're playing with NA. EU, vice versa. Oh, low mana. Got a mana pot there. Damn, long queue, huh? But we grind some extra XP. There we go. We all accepted so fast. Hello and welcome to BRD. Should be my last BRD. Until I level my monk. That is. We'll be back here on the monk. Unless it changes in mob, you know, maybe there'll be some movement of the dungeon levels. Keep in mind they have redesigned SM and Scholomance, right? So I don't know if they raised or lowered those dungeons levels. I wouldn't know. I bet something happened. Something. He ate my cats? Dude, that emote is so cursed, guys. Alright, this is it. I am free from this prison. I'm single queuing LBRS. Okay. Gotta get a cancel aura for that. Hey, yo! Let me kill these mobs for them. Thank you. Yo, today is a burger day, I think, guys. It might be a burger day. Just saying. Lower Blackrock Spire.
King's honor, friend.
Take off might.
Honor, friend.
Fuck, we don't. Please be marksman. What spec is this guy? Oh, he's BM. He's BM when we have an arcane mage. Oh my god. Maybe it's still worth using Blessing of Might. I mean, 20% more attack power, bro. I miss arcane maging, dude. They have buffed arcane mage so much on the mob classic beta. Surely people are gonna play it, right? Big crazy buffs. But these were like reversions of nerfs though, you know. They nerfed arcane mage a lot in 5.2 apparently. No idea why. Whenever I looked at the method boss skills, they all were playing fire mage in the first tier, so not sure why they just nerfed arcane. Must have had their reasons. Maybe PvP related nerfs. Was Blizzard stupid back then and they could not nerf PvP without nerfing PvE? I bet they were. So, for all we know, Arcane was OP in PvP, and then they nerfed it, and ended up nerfing it in PvE as well. I don't know, it's just like guessing. If that's the case, bro, that sucked back then, you know? But we've dealt with this already. Alright, look. This tooltip, 4 to 9 damage. I press this. 4, 7, 8. I'm gonna be a nice guy and give you guys kings anyway. Hearts in the chat, though. I wanna play with a druid or marksman hunter. Oi, what are you doing? Let the tank pull, eh? Dude, one of this spell and you get aggro on the mobs. The hell? Remember, guys, in OnlyFans, I got someone killed here. Level 60 druid. Dakara. I remember feeling the adrenaline there when we were running out. I roached out, bro. But it was a, you know, a reasonable roach. You know what I've noticed? In the Kata versions of these dungeons, there's less packs. There's no pack here. There was no pack back there. Just ruined the amount of packs. So weird. They really wanted the dungeons to be a lot faster. I'm gonna make you guys kill that ogre boss, whether you like it or not. Judgment is slapping now. Yeah, they proved hard. You know what I miss, man? The taunt button doing damage. It was such a nice feature in Rat. When you taunted as a prot pala, if the target was not attacking you, did a bunch of damage. Why did they get rid of that, dude? It had like a bit of extra gameplay where like you want to taunt a mob before it like looks at you, so you get that extra damage, otherwise it wouldn't do it. And while leveling, it was such a good way to just pump mobs. And then adding a glyph so that rats could use it. That was like a 7% DPS increase for Red Pala. That was like a no changes glyph, you know. Did not exist back then. Like here, I would like do like a 3k crit or something for taunting that. Ooh, that's the rare, bro. Am I dead? Maybe I should pull this big. These guys are easy. I feel like they hit less hard than Dire Maul. I swear, Dire Maul, they lowered the level of the dungeon, but they kept the damage of the mobs the same. Had so many close calls there. Nice. I'm needing for transmog. I lost it to the hunter, man. What? I can't believe this. Hunter needed, bro. Does this guy not know that he can't use two-handers in the pre-patch? Wait, I lost aggro of the boss. How's that even possible? That's never happened before. Oh, he has a threat now. I was like... Yeah, we're gonna kill Vuni, otherwise you miss out on the quest. Ideally, we get level 58 from this dungeon. But I could also queue UBRS once. It's also like a level. And then start doing TBC. Because then TBC, don't you gotta be level 59 to queue for ramparts? So it makes sense to do one UBRS before that. I guess you're 59 and then you TBC. Because flying to TBC, that is not worth it as a tank. You're gonna level through it very quick. It is a shame, man, because like I like questing in the TBC zones, but too quick that level range, it's not worth doing it. I'd rather have the rat dungeon speak faster, so like 70 to 80 is like faster than TBC 60 to 70 is slower. So then questing actually is worth it, you know. It's like the other way around where rat is like slower than TBC. Not so much of a fan questing in the rat zones as I'm in Crusade. Hold these guys hostage? Oh no, I'll just queue for Ubers. Although I've had a group once that they wanted to do Ubers after LBRS because of the quests, right? So I'll just ask them like, hey, you guys want to just run to UBRS? It's right there. Good try. But if one guy leaves, then you gotta queue for it. And then if one guy here is too low, then you can't queue for it. But they're probably all gonna be high enough. Plus, if you wanna UBRS after, we can just run into it from entrance to Quester. No one has done plus so far. Yeah. They are not interested, I guess. Not a single plus guy is in the party chat. That's rough. That's rough. I'll try it. I can just queue and get an insta-pop. Just wonder if these guys want it. Things they read chat. I don't think everyone reads it, yeah. I don't read it normally, the in-game chat, that much. I do read my YouTube chat though. Every single message in my Twitch chat. Dude, the single target damage feels so much better with that talent. I can't believe I skipped that. The It's like, it doubled my Crusader Strike and Judgment damage, and also 30% crit to this. So like, now Crusader Strike is way up here. That's without even critting with it. None of these even crit. It's nice because I was getting kind of tired of the single target. I was like, dude, I feel like I'm lacking. Wait, am I crazy? Because I buffed Blessing of Might or Blessing of Kings, but I don't have the buff anymore. You know what really sucks? You can't buff yourself with Blessing of Might and then give Kings to the whole group. There's no way of doing that, right? Because like I would do that. I would rather have 20% attack power. Then I got purged from the mobs. This dungeon is so much XP, am I right? Like, we just started here. Look at the XP bar. It's like half a level from just killing mobs. Why couldn't they have made this like level 56 to enter and then you stop doing prison on level sooner? It's like a shame you get here and then you're like straight to TBC. I'm like a big LBRS enjoyer, like especially with OnlyFans. I got really converted to this dungeon. I love doing it. I remember doing it with Sunglitters when she was like getting started with the game. Just like, what the fuck? And this part here is so scary on hardcore. Like there's so many patrols and they hit like a truck. They have mortal strike and shit. That's crazy. What the fuck? That's crazy. Ooh. Someone in the Discord had made a soundboard of Sunglitters, so was always spamming it. I miss OnlyFans. It was fun. Oh shit. Going in. But I am dead. Why not doing Frontier? It's easy to get in. Yeah, I'm already in. I'm in their Discord. I signed up. I'm just... I don't know. I don't feel like playing vanilla. That's really my problem. Yeah, I'm on vanilla CD right now. I'm on vanilla CD. But like Frontier is a lot more sweaty though than OnlyFans was, right? Like even though there's a lot of the same people, it's not like the same, I guess, culture, right? Like people are trying to like actually play the game. You clear the race without werewolves. We're just doing a bunch of RP. Yeah, I thought they were gonna wait after MOP as well. It would have been a lot better. But I think as well, like, it doesn't help that a lot of the really big hardcore streamers are just playing League right now. If they were playing Frontier, I think it would be a lot more hype. But it just started, to be honest. The hype will probably build up. Yeah. But yeah, I think if they waited till after MOP, it would have been so much better. Because that's normally what happens. Like, people will play MOP and then they will not like it because it's like too retail-y or whatever. And then go back to like playing vanilla. It happened with Rat. And that's when like hardcore got so popular. I think the same thing would have happened with MOP, you know? MOP into vanilla hardcore. I think a lot of them just want to play now. They don't want to wait, you know? They don't want to... People that are playing don't want to play MOP. So what else are they supposed to do? Just wait? They don't want to wait, right? Frontier 3? No. It's not Frontier 3. I mean, there maybe is, but... Ooh. This dungeon is so much XP. Why couldn't we have gotten this sooner? Why is it level 57? I'm mad. Unbelievable. It's only one quest though, but we've been at this level for 16 minutes. Lost Aggro Frost Mage, yeah, that guy is pumping, man. This dungeon I've lost aggro a few times. Doesn't normally happen. But I guess that boss was like, Wait, was it not orange? I think it was orange, right? Something that's orange, you just like get way more parries and shit. It's still like that. No aura? Guys, I have aura. Look. It just goes away when he puts Stone Skin Totem. Relax. In fact, you know who's the real noob in this dungeon? It's the Shaman. Because the Shaman is putting Stone Skin Totem down when I have Devo Aura, instead of using something else. I'm gonna tell him what to use. Can you do Strength Agi Totem, by the way, over Stone Skin? That totem gives a lot more damage. Now, normally the Hunter pet would do it, but this Hunter is high, and he's using a fucking Peo pet. Which doesn't do anything. But even then, the Hunter could use a Wolf, right? Yeah, group find is the best way to level, pretty much. I think I'm invisible to this group. No reply. When I ask for UBRS, no reply. Yeah. One of those. Now you know how we feel. Damn, look what they did to Rose Wine Circle. I mean, that's not bad. 10 all sets? Like all heater sets? This has to be the most inefficient comp I've ever seen. Arcane and BM Hunter. The pet without buff. And then we don't have Strength of Earth. It doesn't matter that much, but some of these buffs are just really OP, like 20% more attack power. I'm glad that buff is going away in 9 days. I think it's too good. The difference of having it and not is just way too noticeable. It used to be 10% in Rat, and it still was like one of the best buffs in the game. And some guy at Blizzard was like, hey, let's double this. Question mark. Okay. In fact, in TBC, only Enhancement Shaman brings it to the party, not raid-wide. But Enhancement Shamans are really good. Apart from the fact they bring Strength Totem, Magic Totem, Wind Fury, Bloodlust, 1% hit if you're a Train Knight. Insane. And they also do damage. Okay, I'm getting parried, so I don't have any threats. There we go. I got parried on my 2 ability, it doesn't AoE at all. Like if it misses or it blocks, dodges, whatever. Maybe I shouldn't use it on the high level mob so that doesn't happen. Hands of Power. Oh my god. No way that dropped. It's gotta be a higher drop chance, right? It's gotta be a higher drop rate. And we'll win the pet too. Nice. Big talk in between Rat and Kata was class identity, so they gave every class a buff that they bring. Yeah. People don't like that though. That people like the way it was in TBC, where you're like forced to bring certain classes because they are bringing it, like they're the only ones that bring the buff, right? But I don't know. I'm not a fan of that. It just makes it annoying to form raids because you have to find specific classes. So like, if you need every class, then it's probably gonna happen a situation where you can't find every class. As like a raid maker, you would rather be able to bring whatever you find versus having to specifically look for a spec or a class, right? I feel like the people that normally say good things about class identity have never organized a raid in their life. They don't know what it's like to sit there and look specifically for like a Shadow Priest or specifically for a Boomy for like 30 minutes, you know. I'd rather have like, you know, the Boomy buff being able to be brought by 2 more specs, so then like I just gotta find one of those 3, right? Then we can start the raid sooner. I mean, if you're a guild, it's not a problem, right? Who's gonna quit the game, the warrior or the Boomy? It's fucking Boomy, right? Because he's probably not having any fun because you only exist to buff all the other players. But then you also have to recruit. You always have to recruit the specs that are the least fun, but the most important. You're not gonna have to recruit mages or warriors because everyone plays that shit. But yeah, class identity, herder. Just me with that shit. I'll level up here. The Bash Gooder. Lowers the armor of the target. Good item. Okay, now are the items TBC items yet? I don't think so. They're not, right? Why are they not TBC items? I thought it's 58. Maybe it's 60. They are? Wait. Dude, I just did a 2.3k non-crit. Yeah, we're in TBC. Look, tooltip of this used to be 300 or 400. Yeah. Like, my character is way stronger now. Maybe I'm just tripping. But this is a way harder than it was. Even without Crusader. Like, I've never crit for 4k and I could crit 4k now at least. The fact you get a whole level from 1 LBRS is nice. We like that. Yeah, I feel like the abilities got stronger. Yeah. I know the items become stronger too. It just doesn't seem like that happened. I mean, they are better. It's not like way better, right? No, like twice as good. Frostmage DPS though, yeah. Very nice. No way. The Mark of the Dragon Lord. Protective mana shield on the caster absorbing 500 damage while the shield holds. Increases spirit by 44 for 30 minutes. Only guy that needed was the mage. I mean, that's way better than what he has. 17 int. Surprised that healer didn't need. Yeah, int is like your best stat. Like, int is crazy for a caster, especially mage, because like you go you know? I think I do 1 UBRS now, and then I can start doing TBC. Any plates? Yeah, exactly. 59, you can see the TBC one. That's a pretty rare ring. Maybe they're higher drop rate in Cataclysm, though. I would not be surprised.
Be careful.
Please don't pop instantly. Actually, I'll unqueue because I want to get a buff. So there's no drama. Drama-free stream. So my plan, guys, is once I'm level 80, I'm going to get flying, like flying here, and do the fire festival. Because apparently the quests scale with you, so you actually get a lot of XP. But I also want to just get that, like, midsummer toy. This is like a dancing drain eye on fire. You need 350 fire blossoms for it. Apparently you get 800 if you just do all the braziers, so... yeah, I'll just do a few achieves. Take like a minute from spamming dungeons, you know. Nat, 84? I feel like 84? I don't know. I'm like happy at level 84. Because you can go to Twilight Highlands. Twilight Highlands Alliance is insane, by the way. It's like a 2-hour level if you have rested XP. I think I'd rather do it at 80. Or maybe even 70. Actually, you gotta have flying, right? Whenever you get flying. Let's queue up. Dog, cat. Hello there. /flirt.
You look pretty. I like your hair. Here's a drink. Are you ready now?
Are you ready now? Straight to the point, Salvo, yeah? Doesn't waste any time.
Talk to me.
When is the next Drain Eye? I don't think we're making another Drain Eye, guys. Everything's populated. Yeah, Fireball is pretty active. Yeah. Average multis flirting. Yep, caught. Thatch no druid again. Yeah, I think the add-on has a mob version, but I'm pretty sure like you have to buy the mob version as well, like the mob guide. That's how they get you, bro. The rest of the XP, folks. But like the one you have becomes a mob one, right? I don't think so. I think if you buy it, you also get like the pre-quest stacking guide, like where you like stack a bunch of quests. Oh, you know what I mean, like you stack a lot of quests before the expansion comes out, then you hand them in right away. I don't think I'm doing that though. Maybe I'll do like Tol Barad quests and that's it. Oh, we have an enhancement shaman in this group. I'm sending Might. For sure. Yeah. I think if there's one melee, I just use Might. Honest. The priest and the mage is fine. Yeah, I mean, I could use Might when I'm by myself. It'd probably be better too, but I feel ass doing that. Because, like, everyone benefits from Kings. Only I benefit from Might at that point, right? But because I'm doing the most damage, you know, probably still worth it. Trying to give them a chance, you know. Chance to do some damn. The Big Bald. Shit, dude. This guy has TBC scaling already. I haven't played off stream at all. Total playtime on this character is 13 hours. Started yesterday. I mean, just queuing dungeons as a tank, you queue is instant. There's no waiting. You have a 10% XP buff all the time from killing monsters. And 50% joyous journeys. Plus all heirlooms, Crusader enchant. I don't know, it's just fast. This is a lot faster though than my other characters, because on my other characters I was questing and doing dungeons. I had to wait for dungeons to pop. And that like slows you down a lot. And now once I get 59 after this, you're gonna see it go faster in TBC. Like, one Ramparts will be a whole level. And also quicker than this. And it will slow down a bit towards the end. And then in Rat, it's like a bit slower, then a lot slower in Kata. I think in the pre-patch, it will feel a bit more linear, though. With the changes they make to, like, the scaling, right? The level scaling. Because you have reduced XP needed for certain level ranges. Ooh, that's better. This group is pretty good. I'm pulling pretty big here. My backfire. Use my tank cooldown. 2 tank cooldowns. I probably should like stagger those scenes though. Not used to it at the same time. Dude, this mage is pumping. Fucking oh. You have one DPS that does good damage, and the tank's doing good damage. The dungeons are so easy. You can pull like a lot bigger. He's gonna need the mobs to die fast, otherwise your cooldowns expire and then you're dead, you know. And this mage making fire look good. Oh, we have Mighty, he doesn't have Kings. If we buffed Kings, he would do a lot more compared to us. Pretty sure this like Grand Gauntlet guys is faster than it used to be. I haven't done a lot of UBRS in Kata. I don't think it takes as long. Like, this is one of the things I hate about UBRs in vanilla. While I was like spending 10 minutes here. In OnlyFans, people were just gambling with the add-on while waiting. It would roll for gold, you know. They spawn as soon as you kill. Yeah, why couldn't have they made it like that, man? But then you would go and die though. You would just have to keep one mob alive and slowly gain mana. What they should have done is you have a lever, you pull the lever and then the mobs come. But yeah, no changes. Even in Salt they never did it. So in Salt you're like even stronger. So like you're sitting here full HP, full mana instantly after killing the mobs and wondering what the hell you're gonna do. Kinda weird. I mean, Blizzard versus Classic Plus, they implement a hardcore mode as well. They probably will have hardcore for Classic Plus. I think so. Hardcore is very popular. I don't know if I would want to play Classic Plus on hardcore first, though. I would want to experience the game in its natural form. Okay, this is how I look at it, right? So I get into hardcore when I've played the shit out of the game already on its normal difficulty, and I want to make the game more spicy and more interesting, right? Then once I've done that and I've done everything, oh, let me try hardcore. So if they launch Classic Plus on hardcore right away, I'd be in a weird spot where people would expect me to play hardcore, but I would want to just play the game normally and have fun and experience it, and then do hardcore later. Maybe what they should do is not launch it with hardcore and then wait with launching hardcore after like a year when the hype is like kind of died out a bit and be like, yo, let's do fresh hardcore Classic Plus servers. But then there we are again, splitting the community. Do we want to do that? I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Because I would expect Classic Plus to be a longer-term project. It won't be a 1 year, 2 year season. It's probably going to be a 5 year kind of ordeal. Maybe even more, right? So it would be like almost like a Classic 2. Some dumb name like that, you know. Yeah. They might do hardcore right away. I wouldn't be surprised. I would rather not play hardcore in the beginning, though. Yeah, that's also something you could do. Just have a flag, but then people could grief you, right? You could get griefed by non-hardcore players and get you killed. That's why we got the hardcore servers, but yeah, that's definitely a way to do it. Striker for the rogue. Dalran Sacred Charge. And Bellborn Arm Braces. Holy moly. I don't know that's better though. I'm needing on it anyway. And then this is way worse. You guys were right about the TBC. This is a TBC item. Yeah, 50 DPS. You saw the difference between Sacred Charge and that? Way higher. What am I in combat with? By the way, guys, I don't remember ever in WoW that when someone's healing you, it shows this, like, green bar on you indicating the amount of healing you're about to receive. This is like some new thing, right? I don't have an add-on that's doing it. I don't think so. I only have like 9 add-ons installed. None of them are healing predictor. Was there an OG Kata? Dude, I don't remember it at all. Like, I keep looking at it, I was like, where is this from? It is nice though. I would get flames so much in OnlyFans because I never installed the healing predictor. It's a really good add-on on hardcore that shows that. They want to remove it in retail, which is funny. So it's in retail right now, bro. I don't know. I don't have it on. Like, in retail, wow, I'm pretty sure I don't have that on any of my characters. Or maybe it's just like completely forgetting. I hope we get 59 from this dungeon. It's looking kind of tight. I would just jump down to LBRS and start grinding mobs, bro. So this mage is a giga pumper. $4.8k crits. Alright, who's guiding the boss? Mage, do you have ice block? I think you gotta do that. Or? Fuck, I clicked the... Oh my gosh! That's like the best item. And we don't even have the transmog for it. How do I not have that transmog? Yo. Salvo is ready for TBC. Oh, Toxic Tank, thanks for the 1-year sub, by the way. Appreciate that. Are these 2 quests gonna be enough to reach level 59, guys? I don't know. I need a little XP grind session. It's not enough. God damn it. That guy leveled up. And he left. Okay, I was about to say grass. I might have pulled 2 packs thinking I have 5 people in my group. Oh, it looks fine. Look how much XP you get. What the fuck is this XP? That was a bar and a half. Could have been doing this all along. Yeah, I think solo dungeons might actually be faster. Should we solo TBC dungeons, bro? Imagine how much XP that is. It must be disgusting. You could do that in Wrath as a blood DK. See, like, soloing Blood Furnace. Let's queue Ramparts. No, no, no. I'm I'm taking secure duty first. You random? Wait, you can get random? Oh, my bad. I thought like not yet. I thought it's 64 random. Lol. Yeah, this makes me have a chance to make my next Shield of the Righteous guaranteed crit. Not bad.
Happy Sunday, bud.
Thank you, Mishi. Yeah, I could definitely solo Dungeons and Rat. Like, now would be so easy. But how do I get to the dungeons, though? I mean, I guess I gotta actually go to TBC. It's just really nice to stay in Stormwind to get this Midsummer buff. Because, like, I'm doing most of the damage in the groups, and I could probably keep myself alive. And soloing makes sense. But you gotta be careful, though. You have a long cooldown on your heal. Like, these packs are lower level than me, and I can technically die. Pick this up. 2k XP each. That's the same XP you get killing a Rat of the Lich King dungeon mob with a 5-man group. Yeah. How much would a TBC mob give? Probably twice. You guys think tanks will be stronger when you level in this Pandaria at this level range? That's what I'm wondering. Because this is pretty strong, you know, like... The damage you do is, like, insane. Higher Vengeance? Yeah, I think it would be higher, too. Right now, my Vengeance is capped at 10% of my health. So it can't be more than 500, right? Probably could get 1,000 Vengeance at this point. It's based on how much damage you're taking. Not taking, how much unmitigated damage you're taking. More mobs hit you, the more Vengeance, right? Just killing these mobs in LBRS is better XP than when I was spamming dungeons. Okay, these guys have way more HP.
Greetings.
Way more health they have
Alliance.
than mobs.
Be careful. Need help?
Why is
Go
the
with honor,
HP?
friend.
Still doable. Make a YouTube guide of you soloing dungeons. Hello, I am Salvu, and I solo dungeon. Watch. That's the guide. Like and subscribe for Salvu. Dude, Satan is in my group and he's AFK. Unbelievable. Guy really is the devil. Oh, he's back. defensive, self-heal. Yeah, these guys kinda slap. It's actually less XP than when I was killing mobs in LBRS. And I'm killing mobs faster though, but not like it's incredibly faster. I think it's still better though. It's also easier. Zoom in on the rogue. You want me to zoom in on Dummy Mummy X? If this guy doesn't have at least one gladiator achievement, I'm disappointed. Never even PvP'd. Yeah, I don't think I would want to solo this dungeon because they have disarm. I'm having a hard time deciding between Rogue and Warlock for a mob. Go Warlock. Rogue's very good though. Rogue has a lot of utility in mob with Smoke Bomb. But you probably have an easier time playing a Warlock. Easier time to get tokens, bro. Conk tokens are free, I'm gonna feel like, compared to Vanquisher, which is what Rogue is. Dude, I'm getting wrecked! Perma-stun?
Quickly!
I'm dead, bro! What the fuck? I fucking died and boss was already dead. Jesus, man. I don't know, this trash, when it stuns me, I got 100 to 0 than one stun. The fuck was that? Maybe I can't pull that big yet. I gotta wait until I'm a bit higher level. I completely destroyed. Like, that's the worst thing about tanking is you get stunned. You can't press your defensives. Just die. I didn't even expect to get killed in that stun though, so I would have bubbled it. I'm not even gonna blame the healer on that one. That was like straight up like 100 to 0. That was way too quick. These guys are hitting hard. Oh my god, this pool is so big, bro. I'm dead. Defensive. Holy shit. Or as I turned around to like taunt the mob in the back, and that's when I get stunned. Yo, the damage is getting ridiculous now. 5k crits? Unbelievable. How come these guys don't do any damage? I feel like at this point, like, that's our pumping a bit, no? Alright, let's see the single target. I'm expecting big numbers from the BM Hunter. Alright, guys, let's pound the boss. You gotta carry me here. I have no single target. 5k crit? That's 10% of the health of the boss. Hunter is no spec yet. Now he's BM. This buff you see right here? Beast Mastery. I don't know why it... oh my god. Yo, that belt is insane. Can we put stamina gems in that, guys? Because I put a 24 stam gem in this relic. That's how you become really strong, I think. You just cheese with gems. Nah, 30 stam is way too expensive. They're like 250 gold. I don't even pay that much for kata gems. Yeah, we're not, you know, that rich on this server. Only got 43,000 gold. Which I don't consider a lot. That's 2 WoW tokens, okay? That's my whole work on Pharma. And I still gotta level professions on this Paladin, which is gonna be like at least 10 to 15k gold for NG and inscription.
You have faced many challenges.
Yeah, we don't waste that on
Pity
gems.
they were all in vain. Soon your people will kneel to my lord.
Thanks to stamina. Yeah, more stamina means more vengeance. Which is capping right now, 623. It's capped, bro. Level 60. Oh, that's a really good shield. Oh, that's a really good ring. My god, so much loot. Why do I get an intellect necklace? Bro, I lost the ring to the rogue, man. What the fuck? That is on a DPS rogue item, man. Holy fuck. We got robbed, guys. End of the quest.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
Need plate shoulders, but heirlooms.
For the Alliance. Be careful. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance. Light bless you.
If I zone out here, I go back Stormwind? Yeah, I do. I gotta get the XP buff. Gotta take a piss. Put on these items. I can't even. Okay. Gotta buy flying. And some gems. Wait, didn't I need on that shield? Did I lose a roll on a shield? I lost it to Satan. God damn it. Plus 40 stamina, enchant on bracers.
For the Alliance.
Is that even possible?
Great to meet you. Safe travels.
200 gold for flying. Oh my god. I forgot about buying flying and shit.
Hello.
It's very cheap.
See you later.
Yeah, I'll do it then. But these bracers are so bad. But 40 stamina though. I mean, that's 400 health. Hold on. Enchanting wrist. Ka'a. Requires an item that's 300 eye level or higher. This is eye level 90. You can't use those enchants on it. These we can though. Major stamina. 129 gold. Bro, I am not spending 129 gold to enchant the green bracers. Okay, like, guys, you think I buy gold? I don't buy gold, okay? Like, I can't afford this. Ain't no way, bro. We gotta settle down here. Settle down. I told you, I'm kind of tight on this server. Look, I'm looking at 10k gold on flying I gotta spend. 15k on professions. So that leaves us with less than 20k gold for 2 level 80... That's fucked, by the way. Ain't no way we're affording even fucking lunch. So... yeah, the best I can do right now is jewel crafting the cheapest blue gems in the world. So, solid sky sapphire. Way over budget. What about solid chalchidity? That's what we afford right here. Okay? These are my gems. Streamer friendly gems. Alright. Solid chalchidonis. I mean, bro, 98 silver for 18 stamina. That's a good deal. You know that's a good deal. I know a deal when I see one, and that's a deal. Alright. That's beautiful. Let's go bargain. Alright. We're on a budget. Have any gold there? Watch our super healing potions. 50 silver. Somebody gave me these boots. Maybe I should sell them. But I'm pretty sure they wanted me to use them, so I'm gonna respect that decision that, you know, we don't sell. But, you know, could be a little extra 900 gold right there. Ah, crazy how that enchant is like 1/6 of the price of this, and it's from like Wrath of the Lich King. Imagine how much health you would have if you fully enchanted your gear like that.
Something specific?
Now I'm kind of thinking about enchanting
for the Alliance.
My heirloom chest. Ramparts. Welcome to Ramparts. Dude, I'm so fucking dead, guys. What am I doing? I bubbled. got one shot. We gotta sell down with these pools, bro. They have a stun, which makes it scary. 2 packs. I think putting 2 packs at a time is respectable. No one's gonna say anything about that. They're gonna call me a slow tank. 2 packs at a time. No drama at all. Easier to do. Easier to gather up. Yeah, that's the life right there. That's the secret sauce. See? Going for 3 packs, you gotta run through the mobs, you get hit in the back. You run out of ranged abilities to pull, you know. Oh, the enhancement shaman's giving us Unleash Rage. I forgot enhancement shamans can do that. Okay, I'm gonna make 3-pack exception here because they're really close to each other. No drama though. This guy's gotta use more Fire Nova. Boss is gonna come soon. Look at that mage DPS though. Wow. Holy shit. Hacho. So you just press Blizzard as Frost Mage, you do good DPS, huh? 3K.
Enjoy this.
Nice.
Heal me! Quickly!
That's the sound I make as well when I finally am done. Nah, I'm not, that's not what you think. Male Pandaren named Berger. No, we're gonna call a Pandaren burger, man. You know what I feel like making, guys? That's some timing right there. Ah, it's a big bull. I was gonna say, I feel like making a Pandaren monk. Doesn't that sound amazing? I don't know if I'm gonna do a male or female though. Probably male. Fat as possible. Rate my transmog. Ooh. The Warpaint set, I like it. That's a slash flirt.
Let's get on with it then. I've got a quest to do in 15 minutes.
Stand against me?
Calvo's a gooner. He does like the Draenei. Yeah, he's a fan. He is a fan. We're cute to get with these guys here. Actually, no, they're 59. Never mind. We should queue solo so we can get the other dungeons. Getting Ramparts twice in a row was so weird. Normally I get Ramparts into Blood Furnace, into Ramparts, into like Slave Pens. Because I queued solo again, it like didn't do the thing, you know, where you can't get the same dungeon twice. So like it's really unlikely to get the same dungeon twice if you queue again with the same group, if you can get other dungeons. It's always like that. So queued solo, I think it broke that rule. That is my theory.
Challenges. Pity they were all in vain. Soon your people will kneel to my lord. You are nothing. I answer a higher call. End of you all.
Level 61. Yo. I'm needing for transmog, guys. I don't have the transmog of that yet, which is really embarrassing. That's such a cool weapon. Alright. Would you still find female Draenei's hot if they didn't have tails? Yeah, of course. I really wish they didn't have hoofs, man. Sucks that they got hoofs.
Light be with you.
Like, who asked for that, right? That was bad. On my proudest, on my proudest. Put that here. Vendor these. La la la.
Be careful.
Oh, we got 10 point. Judgment and Veteran Shield have a 50% chance of making your next Shield Righteous crit. That's good. Now it's not that exciting, the next things. I mean, I don't feel like it at least. Like, this is affecting something I don't have yet. I don't have Avenging Rat or Guardian of the Kings until level 85, so. Oh yeah, I'll take it just for the Divine Plea generating 1 holy power, I guess. That could be nice. Yes. The next 4 points are meh, but then Crusade. Crusade is big. Crusade is huge. 30% more damage with 3 points in our 1 or 2, you know? I think I take Improved Judgment into Rule of Law, into either Pursuit of Justice or Judgments of the Pure. Yeah, this is nice though, having move speed. Reroll red at 80, 85, I think. Yeah, 85. I mean, I don't know. I might quest. Yeah, maybe we quest as red and then just stay red. Like, I'm not sure if I want to red or prot at 85. That's the thing. Could be fun doing some Twilight dungeons as prot Paladin. Like, I don't know if it's worth. Like, maybe you do them as prot until you have gear for red, until you have the sword. And then you go red, you know? Or are they hard? Is it hard to tank Twilight dungeons with like shit gear, like full resilience gear, with no block at all, no dodge? It probably sucks, right? Because I think you need You need to be avoiding attacks in order for your bread buff to work. If you don't avoid attacks, then it doesn't do anything. Yeah, then I'll just go red. I'll probably go red at 80. Yeah. Or 80, like 82. Like something like that. I'll do the fire shit, I'll do all the dungeons once. Then I'm like 82, and then I'll go red and go to, what's it called? The deep home zone. Yup. Ooh, a DK. A DK. DK.
No! Keep your feet on the ground. See you soon. Be good.
Nah, I don't think I'm planning to try that out. I know what it is though, and it looks really exciting, but yeah, I don't think I plan on playing it. It's kind of bad timing, to be honest, with mob coming out. I'm not doing front 2 in the beginning, because we're playing mob. That's it. Still prepping for mob. I'm on the Panda bandwagon right now. I think got some characters. Yeah, DK can solo this while leveling. I'm pretty sure Paladin can as well. Like, there's no way you can't, right? Like, I would guess a Paladin right now is like as strong as a DK was in the Rat pre-patch. Because you're in Cataclysm. Also, why does the Strash have so much lower HP? No, it doesn't. Okay. It's only these assassins. The assassins have less health. Bro, I level 68 mage in the group. What's this guy doing here? He should go to Rat. I think I must not be happy getting Blood Furnace. Can you address the Salvo allegations? No allegations here. Those had like any other stats. Gotta watch out for the bombs here, because you can kill you. Freaking with the Drain Eye. I mean... you know, all this battling and tanking makes you very tired, and you know, you have to have a way to enjoy yourself, you know.
Stay away from me.
Oh shit, that's a lot better than what I have. Gonna put a yam in it though. Lethal gem. Like, what's the point of killing all these mobs and risking your life if you can't go back home to a beautiful naked Drain Eye on the bed? Think about that. Now, why survive? Redskin Draenei, we don't have those in Gata, sadly. I don't have a Redskin Draenei in retail. I made a Light Forged, but could have made a Redskin. They're really hot. But I was playing Paladin, you know. Paladin, Redskin, Draenei is kind of weird. There is one of them, though, in a raid in Wars of Draenor. There's a boss called Tyrant Velhari, which is a Redskin Draenei Paladin. He's fucking hot. Really cool boss fight as well. And the Shield of the Righteous are hitting so hard now. I wonder if that stays your hardest hitting ability. I think it is. And I'm getting some buff that makes it always crit. I mean, it does an AoE like in retail, but in retail it doesn't really hit that hard. You just spam it so much that it does a lot of your damage. But it also gives you armor buff. But this thing like slaps though. Even at 2 holy power it hits hard. 31 KHP boss. LOL. Damn, I lost to the priest. Solo BF until 70, then solo Botanica. Dude, I got PTSD from soloing Botanica. But it would be pretty good. You make a lot of fucking gold, right, doing that? Like, seriously. Soloing Botanica, like, you pick up enchanting and disenchant the greens. Unless you can't, because you gotta be like a certain level of disenchanting to do that now. But it wouldn't be bad. You can't get heirlooms without having a max level character, because you can buy the heirloom from the Guild Exalted. Sorry, Guild Revered is the helmet. Guild Honored, or Friendly actually. Friendly is the cloak. But you need like 1,000 gold each though. The other ones, technically you can, but not really. Because you need so many justice points, right? Yeah. Like the trinkets and the weapons and the chest and shoulders require thousands of justice points, which you can get technically from level 70 onwards. But it's very slow. At 80 onwards you get a lot more, but there's like a limit. Because the first 7 dungeons a week or a day will give you justice points at that level. So you'll eventually not be able to get any more. I wouldn't worry about it. Like, if you don't have heirlooms, just level. And then you get them for your alts, right? Not a big deal. Like, I leveled a character on an A without having trinket heirlooms and like some heirlooms until a way higher level. It was perfectly fine. They're really useful though if you have them.
What's on your mind?
You don't slow down your character's leveling so you can try to get heirlooms. You should get your character to max level, farm heirlooms for your next one. That'd be a good way to do it.
Safe travels. Be good.
All these items are the wrong.
Keep your feet on the ground.
So close to dinging. I'm from Malta, bro. From Malta. Malta. The dungeon queues as a tank in TBC are way longer. I wonder why. Because there's more DKs. Ah, yeah, that's true. Maybe I should go solo the Blood Furnace.
All prices here are reasonable.
What server is your NA character? Horde or Alliance? Benediction Alliance. I only have one character there. That's 85, but then I got an 80 Warlock and Mage, but I'm not sure if I'm leveling them. I'm gonna wait until mob's out, and then vibe check it. If it's like fun to play there, and there's actually raids happening at EU-friendly hours, I'll get the Warlock up or Mage. The thing is, I'm planning on playing with like this raid that's gonna be 7 PM EU time, like it would be starting now, and it's like a bunch of like streamers in it. But then Grayson, I think, is gonna do his own raid earlier in the morning, and I would kind of like to play with him as well. So if I want to do that, I gotta have 2 characters there. But it's like I have a Warlock and I have a Mage. So the problem with these 2 characters is, one, is it a fun way to enjoy Warlock playing on an American server with NA ping on Alliance with like 0 useful racials? And also playing with Grayson. Ain't no way to enjoy the Warlock class, I think, right? But we could be desperate and play it anyway. And then the problem with the Mage is we already have a Mage. I got a level 85 Mage on the server. So I'll be playing 2 Mages, which kind of sucks, right? Rather play a different class than play the same class twice. So, yeah. I could also level another character, but I don't want to do that. So right now the plan is to play Locke there, but I don't like that plan. I'd rather just wait, see what happens. If it's like, yo, this server is so much fun, I really want to play more here, I'll just level one of those 2 characters, right? I don't have a boost on NA though. That's the problem. The assault boost is going to be on EU. I wish I could use it on NA, because I don't need to use it on EU. I don't have anything to boost on EU. I'd rather level a DK from 55 to 85. It's not worth boosting that. Monk, I'm gonna level from scratch. Yeah, it's like one of those. Yeah, I could buy a boost, but I don't want to do that. Maybe the boost they will give me for free, which probably it's gonna be EU as well. Yeah, it's fine. I'll probably end up just playing 2 Mages or playing a Warlock there, but this is not really set in stone. I want to wait for mob to be out so I don't burn out and level too much now. See how the server is, see what's going on with the raids, because for all I know, there won't be the raids happening, or they happen different hours. I'll just be a reactor instead of a proactive player. But already got 2 level 80s, guys, so you know, like that is a lot, right? And I think I have justice points there now, so I have heirlooms, because I leveled the Draenei with not that many heirlooms. Like 80 to 90 would take a lot less time than doing like 1 to 90, right? Level inscription before pre-patch. I only have 1 inscription on Gehenna's, but I have a lot of gold on NA, so it's fine. I need gold here though. So this guy, we're gonna level inscription on him. That's the plan. How much gold does it cost to get inscription? Is it cheap? Hope it's cheap. I'd get at least a hunter for legendary cloak, because survivors busted a mob. I mean, marksman got buffed a lot, so did the BM. Actually, BM didn't get buffed, but survival did. So we might see some marksman love, bro. I'm planning on playing marksman actually. I'm gonna be the marksman hunter guy. Like, I'm not a big survival hunter enjoyer. I don't know. Like, it's fun, but it's like I've played a lot of survival hunter. No. I played it a lot in Kata. Now, I feel like it at least. I played it a bit in the beginning of Kata as well. I played it at the original kata, and also in Ratoroshi. So I kind of like want to play marksman a bit. And now they buffed it, so hopefully the buffs make it playable, and that's all I ask for. I'll be the undead marksman hunter. Aha. Aha. Play this priest? I should. I think I would like this priest because it's kind of like mage healer and sword, right? You heal with doing damage. $6.6k crit. Oh my gosh. One shot that wolf. Yeah, the numbers are getting ridiculous now. Alright, we're gonna just run in here. Do one of these, one of those, one of these. Come back here. One of these, one of these, one of those. I'm playing on Pharma right now. Pharma Alliance. Did my concentration on next pull. Don't need it here. If only this had a shorter cooldown. Like 20 seconds would be so much better because then you would have it every pull. Everything's gonna die and run away. Salvu. I really noticed this level is simply like making me a lot stronger. Love to see that DK damage. Death and DK. Very nice.
What have we?
Talbu's my Twilight Dungeon tank. I don't think we're tanking Twilight Dungeons. I think we're going red, guys, at that point. I think going red at like level 82. But it would be fun to try tanking them a bit, though. Like just one dungeon. I don't know. But I feel like if you go in with absolutely no gear, it's like you're gonna be so weak, you know? I don't know. I might try it out once. I want to get used to both Prot Pala and Red Pala mob, because I think I'll play both specs. Like, tanking a mob is just gonna be so fun, because you're gonna be doing so much damage. With, like, Vengeance and shit. It already feels like that for leveling dungeons. There's gonna be like this in max level content, too. $5k DPS, that's a record. Only spam dungeons to level. You don't have to, but on this character I'm doing that because I can tank, and when you tank, your Qs are faster, and you do a lot of damage. You have, it's just like, it's like the best thing to do, but you don't have to do it. Don't like spamming dungeons, just quest. And I feel rather engaged when I'm tanking, so I don't really find this like boring and repetitive, you know. It also helps that I'm doing like so much damage. Like you're satisfied. If I was doing like very low damage compared to everyone else, I'd be kind of like not as enjoying this, you know.
Not over.
I think I want that. I know it's meant for DPS guys, but it's upgrade for Salvo. Damn it, we lost the roll. To this guy. That's doing Salt Phase 1 DPS, but that's okay. How the hell does he have a Midsummer? Oh yeah, Midsummer sausage. Midsummer buffs. Yes, yes, yes. Imagine that sausage when you're low level. How OP it is. 30 haste.
You have faced many challenges. Pity they were all in vain. Soon your people will kneel to my lord. You are nothing. I answer a higher call. The end of you.
DK was slapping. Oh my god! Bro, that ring's an upgrade for me. I'm not even trolling. Anyone needing on it? No, I'm taking it. Unironically, an upgrade. So the thing about stamina is every point of stamina is like 1.5 attack power because of vengeance. So like 28 stamina is a lot of attack power. It's almost as much attack power as like 1 strength. Because I'm constantly capping my vengeance right now. So I want stamina so bad. I think it is my best stat. Like there's no way it's not. Like why would strength be better? Like strength's like a bit more attack power, but stamina also is survivability. Right? Like strength doesn't even give block value. It just gives attack power. While stamina makes survivability and attack power. Yeah, I'm team stamina. Wait, that's also better. Or? Maybe. Shit. That DK almost beat me on damage. I wonder what these two people are doing. Like, I don't want to sound toxic, but like 300 DPS is kind of low, right? For like an entire dungeon at level 60 plus. But if you look at their damage breakdown, that guy's pressing so many abilities. You know? He's trying. Maybe enhancement shaman is just like too complicated. Like the more buttons you need to press, the less damage you do. It's better to have a 1-button class and you press that 1 button and it actually does something useful than like, oh, I have to press like 5 spells before I can start doing damage. And then all the trash is dead. You know what I mean?
Must remember the light.
Especially for AoE. Yeah, this guy's pumping, bro. Multi-shot, let's go. I expect this guy to beat me on DPS, actually. You know what? I'm pressing W. I'm pressing W this key. This dungeon, sorry. I'm pressing W. I'm in a W mood. Okay, I'm not pressing W anymore. Sorry, I got scared. May I proceed? WWW. We're not taking enough damage to cap our vengeance. I'm missing a lot of damage right now. Now it's capped. Never stop W. You gotta stop sometimes. You can't just keep pressing W, guys. You will die. I've died a few times today. Like, it feels like you're invincible, but you're not, you know? Dying actually can happen. You gotta sometimes wait a little for the healer, you know? And these two are level 68, 67, 62? Oh, shit. We go to Northrend.
Don't make me kill you.
Yeah, this hunter's doing good damage. Oh shit, does Shadow Priest not have Mindser until really high level still? Must suck doing dungeons as Shadow Priest. I feel like you just go healer as Priest, to be honest. Faster Qs. $74, yeah, it sucks. Oh my god. Yeah, I think Enhancement Shaman is complex. People say it's a lot of fun though. But I don't know, I like Eddie Shaman too much. Like, I know it's like few buttons, but it just feels good pressing those buttons. Like Chain Lightning, I can never stop pressing Chain Lightning. I don't care how many times I press Chain Lightning, it's always fun. Like when you get the overloads with it and shit, like... In Mob you get Ascendance though. And you get Lava Beam with that. And also Elemental, I don't know what's it called, like... Elemental Blast. Like some ability that gives you a bunch of stats. And I think Paladin gets Seraphim, right guys, in Mob? Which is like... a buff that gives you all stats in the game? Or is that worse with Draenor? I don't know, Memba. It's WOD? Okay. Let's go. You get Execution Sentence? Oh, that's nice as well. I don't think I've ever played with that. Then I have access to most things in the pre-patch except the level 90 talent row, and I guess any talents, or like talents, like any spells you gain from 86 to 90. I bet there's something like that. Give me the pre-patch Blizzard, I'm done waiting. Ah. I feel like once the pre-patch is out, like, that's like expansion time, you know? Be enjoying how the specs are, seeing the changes and shit. I always like the pre-patches a lot. Only the Kata pre-patch kinda sucked, but that's because of archaeology. You're grinding archaeology for the weapons. But I still like did a bit of leveling in the Kata pre-patch. Level a mage for fun. Archaeology as well. I forgot what I called that mage. That's like a weird name. Nah, not tomorrow. I need a day off to do some IRL stuff. And I've been trying to do it on Monday. Tomorrow I won't stream. I'll be back on Tuesday. Sure, I'll take another day off before pre-patch. Maybe? Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should not stream on Monday. Not like tomorrow Monday, but also the Monday after. Then go live on Tuesday, which is when the pre-patch comes out. But it would be like more like Wednesday for me, you know? Like Wednesday will be the actual day I can enjoy the pre-patch, not Tuesday. But technically I'm out on Tuesday. Take the month off. Oh yeah, should I just not stream all of July? Should I just skip mob, guys? Sounds good, right? Take the year off. Listen, bro, I'm not a millionaire. I can just live off on all my millions, right? I actually need to work. You know, I know streaming's not work, but like I need to have an income, let's say. All right. So I depend on you guys subscribing to the stream and not using your ad blocker in order to make a living. If you have a Twitch Prime sub and you forgot to use it, that'd be great. That'd be really cool, guys. That'd be really cool. Nah, not really, Katsuka.
Peace be with you.
Did we... Naturalist... Wait. Oh, you gotta, like, kill these mobs, huh? Does this guy still give the nature buff?
I'm listening.
Yo, he still does. Increases all stats by 5%. Yes. Mark of Bite. Good damage in this group. But even that Shadow Priest, like, he did the same damage as this priest on the boss. Shadow seems weak for leveling.
Ishnu Allah. Farewell. Del Nadris.
Ooh, 36 stamina ring? Yes, sir.
Hello, stranger. Roma. Hect Corta.
Double chonker rings. Big necklace as well. Okay. Dude, it must be so easy now to like solo dungeons in TBC with these items. Just getting like a bunch more stats. Take that. Very useless talent, sadly. until, you know, you have the abilities that it's reducing the cooldown of, then it's like good. But right now, useless. Avenging Wrath is level 72. You get Pony Aura. So tanks and mob does good damage, even warriors. Bro, let me show you something, my little friend. Okay? This is what happens in Mist of Panda. Alright. So yeah, obviously warlocks on some fights, you ain't gonna fucking do shit. But look, that's a fucking tank. Warrior tank. That's a tank. These are tanks. These are all tanks. And bear in mind, this is on the final patch where they nerfed Vengeance. We are getting the version of Vengeance before this patch, where it got buffed. So in this patch, it was 1.5% Vengeance. We're getting 1.8% Vengeance, with also no DR on AoE. So if there's a lot of mobs hitting you, it's gonna be nuts. But yeah, maybe these guys had some clever use of game mechanics that got fixed, you know, and that's how they got big Vengeance. But bro, this is a single target boss, by the way. Pure single target fight, no ads. But I think what they did on this boss is they would stand in the slam to take extra damage and then get stronger. But look, like, this is, you know, crazy. Keep in mind, the beginning of mob, you're gonna be doing like 100k DPS as a DPS player. So that's like more than 10 times. Yeah, tanks do a lot of damage. Look at that. All tanks. All tanks. Bro, they buffed Bear Druid, by the way. So these guys are gonna be fucking doing so much damage. Bear is gonna pump. All tanks. You gotta get used to the idea that you're gonna do half the DPS of tanks on some bosses. It's just how it is. And again, it depends on the fight. So like some bosses maybe won't hit your tank that hard. So you won't really see them pump, you know. Other fights, like, you know, there's a boss in Heart of Fear. There's a boss in Heart of Fear where Kungen, our Lord and Savior Kungen. Look at this. Kungen, 1 mil DPS. 1 million DPS warrior, worldwide rank 1. 12 years ago. He was the world first 1 million DPS player. If you and appreciate this. Now bear in mind, on this boss, I don't know exactly how it works, but I think there's some mechanic where they take more damage, right? But yeah, regardless, if you look at the current damage meter he has, look at the gap. So there's some fights like this where you have a lot of mobs hitting you. You're gonna get a way bigger Vengeance, and you're gonna do way more damage because you're hitting multiple targets, right? And I swear, I'm not sure about this, but I swear, I went on the on a stream a few weeks ago when they were doing raid testing, and I think I saw Blood DK doing 3 million DPS. But I could be wrong. But I think that's what I saw in the meters. 3 million. Right? Because people are better now. Yo, Sabo, thanks for the prime. What do you do before mob? Level to 85 and level your professions. Farm gold to get professions. That's about it. You don't have to worry about anything else. Don't worry about gearing up. I see, pull the boss here.
Get him out.
He's not on the damage. He's number 4 in DPS, right? Number 3. I don't think he has a weak aura or like an add-on that's tracking his Vengeance. But this is the buff up here. And at some point he just does a million damage. It's probably because the ads are hitting him harder. But it's gonna be what you see on a lot of boss fights, you know. But not every boss. Some bosses, tanks are not going to be top DPS. But if you're someone that is obsessed with being top damage, you might want to consider tanking. Doesn't matter how fucking good a DPS player you are.
Why?
You will not beat tanks on some bosses ever. It's already, look at the meters, right? This boss had increased damage phases. You're missing critical information. You're missing your ears working because I already mentioned that 2 times. And regardless of that, everyone can do extra damage to the boss, not just the tank.
Ready to dodge.
It doesn't matter. What matters is, right here, Kungen is getting trucked. So he's gonna start doing even more damage. Apart from the fact the boss takes more damage. See, he just lost half his HP there. Look. When he lost half his HP in like 1 attack, that probably added a bunch more vengeance. And now he popped his cooldowns like Skull Banner, Bloodlust is up. Look at the DPS now. He's all his cooldowns up. He's got a bigger vengeance. The boss takes more damage. Look. 1 million crit. 1 million crits. 6 million crits. I believe though, there was something going on here with warriors that got fixed. I don't know what it was. Something about
Windbomb.
was it execute? But it's not just him doing more damage though. If you look at like the other classes doing 500k DPS. It's just this boss takes way more damage, right? But he's like also doing even more than what they're doing, you know. His gap is increasing, right? Because he's getting hit hard. But this is like a really good boss for tanks. Yeah, Red Paladin's on top, bro, and they're buffing them. I think Reds are gonna be really good. I think Red's gonna be really good, guys.
Just mana targetades.
This fight is insane for BM. They are top DPS and top heater. I mean, any tank is good on this boss. But yeah, some tanks will be better. I think Warrior was a really good tank for doing DPS and mob. Like, if you look at those logs, a lot of the top tanks were Warriors. But they don't have the same amount of self-healing. His self-healing is very low.
Saving my value.
Windbomb.
Break the boss.
Get prison.
I mean, look at the damage
Don't
meter.
get 6 steroids, right?
It's just crazy.
Aurelia or Tribble.
Wait, Red has good AoE? That's nice.
Just for rolling blade. Don't get hit on the river.
Wrestling it.
They don't have range.
Alliance I play on Farmo. And also Benediction on US.
Next guy.
When's the next vulnerability phase?
Wrestling it.
Hate it.
Oh, it's already started.
I haven't got it.
Alright, yeah.
Or is it not even a phase? He just always takes more damage now.
Click me.
Again, I don't know exactly how the boss works. I know he just takes more damage.
I got this spell.
When the ad set dies, okay.
The next ad, let's make sure it's
So even the other players are doing so much DPS. Like, 400k as a red? It's insane, right?
Really far behind on this boss.
Oh shit, Kungen's going ham, bro. But this is like the perfect tanking boss because you have so many mobs hitting you. You will not do any more DPS on any other boss except this boss until probably the whole expansion, to be honest.
It's on cooldown.
They're almost wiping.
There's the Blade Monster in the group now.
Well, then we have to deal with it.
Link is you up to the spell.
Yeah, I have 8 second cooldown.
Kungen's gonna solo the boss.
Rebuff, please. Need to free me.
So when they killed this boss, there was not even Warcraft logs in the world. You had to go on World of Logs. He had rank 1 parse on World of Logs, dude. I didn't like that website. I rarely used it. Warcraft Flux was so much better.
Just keep running, son. No, just pop. Oh.
It's ready to burn.
Alright, big damage now, boys.
Just live now. Keep me up. Using the best banner.
1 million, 2.5 million non-crit. What are these numbers, bro?
Keep me up, please.
We the other type of adversary. Keep me up.
Holy shit, he's taking so much damage.
I have another that's really low.
Yeah.
Just kill it right up.
Where's the healer if you
7.8 million crits.
After this one amber.
Dude, Kungen in this boss kill is my age. I think he's 40 now, and this is 12 years ago, so he's 28 here. I'm fucking 28.
Yeah, no way we are on. Just single.
Forgot the 2 rounds, not even. What else don't I
Don't have any timers at all.
Wait, is this clickbait? He's not doing a million DPS, he's only doing 880k.
Just kill it. I'm gonna execute boss, so keep me up after.
Or is he just gonna spam so many executes that he just does like a million? No way.
Kill boss. I have shield wall in 5 seconds. I'm with defensive until then, okay? Using defensive. Don't blow us up now, please.
Yeah, we might die on
Using shield wall, and I'm gonna execute him.
He's just spamming execute.
10
million execute!
You have to survive this.
11 million! What the fuck? 10 million!
Oh my god, good job.
Good job.
Good job, guys. Oh my god.
Just soloed the boss at the end, bro.
Man. I wasn't even executing long, but they were hitting for like 11 million.
There it is, bro. But yeah, it's not even that boss only, right? Like, if you look at, let's say, Method versus Garrosh. Like, I'm gonna have to mute because, like, the music, right? But, like, tank is top damage, but, like, not by a lot. But look, that's a tank. Tank top the meters. Like, it's very common. Very common that happens, right? And I think people are gonna be better now and find more ways to like increase their damage as tanks by taking damage on purpose and somehow surviving in order to have a bigger attack power buff. People say Prot Pally isn't that good. I mean, I don't know. Where first, Tracky was always playing Prot, but doesn't mean it was the best. You gotta understand that maybe back then, like, some people just played that class. And people didn't do splits, right? I don't think people did splits back then. Or did they? Like, I don't know. It was a very different time.
Be careful.
Yeah. A very different time. But in their first raid tier, though, the first raid tier, they didn't have a Prot Paladin. They had a warrior and they had a monk. Warrior, monk, and it was warrior, Prot Paladin. Because Sko always played warrior. Again, doesn't mean warrior was the best tank. No, it's just Sko played warrior. Right? This is how it is. And I'll show you guys the add-ons because you're asking. Which add-on automated sales trash? It's Leatrix Plus. And then you gotta turn it on in the system here. Faster auto loot, where is it? Automation. Sell junk automatically, repair automatically. Did I put my... Divine Light. That's like just better than Holy Light, yeah? It heals way more than Flash of Light and costs a bit more mana. We like that. We like that. Okay, we need a big heal. Old Method was insane. Yeah, Method dominated them up. They dominated. They only lost one boss, which was Grand Empress to Blood Legion, but I think the one day head start really mattered. Yeah, they were way ahead of other guilds. Way ahead. I mean, they had some insane players, you know. I mean, even Wars of Draenor, right? They won a lot of raids. Anyways, I need to chill, guys. That is it for today. We had a goal of getting Salvo to 63, so exceeded that. I'll be streaming again on Tuesday, so tomorrow no stream. Sorry about that. You'll be able to watch LMGD Level and Hardcore. Sounds fun. Is he live actually? I've been always hosting him. He's live. Let's host our LMGD friend. I will see you guys on Tuesday for some more Salvo leveling. We'll probably get to like level 80 on Tuesday and then push to 85 on Wednesday. Yeah, I was supposed to do Dragon Soul today on my warrior. I completely forgot. Fuck. Okay, I guess I gotta raid Dragon Soul on Tuesday on the warrior as well. Not a big deal, but I just want to do it for fun, you know? So remind me to do that. Dragon Soul on Tuesday. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys. I'll see you all Tuesday. Have a nice one. Bye-bye. See ya.